Post-game show is brought to you by Christ, I can't find it. The hell with it.
Let's try our best to make it a simple in and out procedure.
This is live. I'm on live TV.
I would love to hear this.
That's one hell of an ego you've got.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son.
Don't treat me like a moron. Try me.
Forget it. If it's like beer, we'll have some.
Once it hits your lips, it's so good.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Improved graphics. Look at our new background. Thanks to Mike's handiwork. Can anybody, if you're watching at the start or you catch us, afterwards, notice the subtle little framework around the Drinking Buddies, logo, graphic, whatever you want to call it.
It's a little spicy now. A little spice.
A little bit. It's a beer.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is a beer in the background.
It's kind of cool. Before, if you've watched any of our other stuff, it was just it was fine. It was good. The layout was good, but it was just a yellow, golden yellowish kind of color, and that was beer. Is like beer.
Is like beer.
Yeah, but it wasn't actually beer.
I was going for the beerus style color, but I'm terrible with that. So I've put some little bit of extra effort into it, and now we have a little beer background, so you can see the bubbles and stuff. And
looks amazing.
Thank you.
Little by little, man.
Yeah. We're tweaking here and there and stuff like that.
I agree. I concur.
Oh man, well,
it's been a while.
Hello, my friend.
Yeah. I mean, outside of like a couple of little hangouts that we've had as friends, I don't think we have done this now since. Jeez.
It was the Christmas episode.
Wow, which was It was
2
months.
Yeah, and after that, I think the only time I've seen you is the Team Austin
the Cornhole thing,
Cornhole tournament.
So one time.
Yeah,
in 2 months.
It's just we've been. I guess I don't remember what happened in January. January is a blur. Although actually, I do remember kind of, because first off, we had severe cold weather,
like extremely cold weather, and most of our viewers are in the Northeast, so you get what we're saying.
And what's funny is that I for Long Island specifically, because other like upstate New York and stuff like that, in the Buffalo area, then you go up into the New England area and stuff like that. They're used to like long winters of cold, cold days and stuff like that. Long Island has not had a solid 3 weeks plus of below freezing weather.
Right, like 30 was warm in that 3 weeks.
That was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy, and it doesn't help because especially in this area, it's also windy.
Yeah,
like it's not just cold, but you get breezes constantly.
Yeah. So
you're getting it's 2 degrees outside with a wind factor of -15 in Fahrenheit. In Celsius, it's like, it's below freezing is negatives anyway. But once you're Fahrenheit, freezing is 32.
Right.
So you get to negatives in Fahrenheit. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's not fun. It's not fun. And yeah, if you're somebody who's saying, all right, 30 degrees, but I live in, say, the Albany area or something like that, where you're not near the coast.
Yeah.
It is a different feeling, 30 or 32 degrees.
Yeah, absolutely.
Than 32 degrees on Long Island because of that wind factor. Around here, if you're on, especially we're both South Shore, Long Island guys, the South Shore, Long Island during the winter, especially when you get those really gusty days, it
hurts.
It goes through your soul.
Yeah.
Really bad.
Yeah, because you can tolerate cold weather if you're just kind of standing there, it gets cold. But like once that breeze comes through, it rips all of the heat out of your body.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it just totally does.
You know, like I never understood. You know how like old people to go down to Florida because like they can't take like the cold weather up here. I never understood it like until I got to be like an old person.
Yeah.
And now I'm like I'm hitting my boomer era where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm cold now.
Yeah, because you don't like you have to deal with other things, but
yeah.
And even it was cold in the South.
Yeah, it got down to Florida.
Yeah.
There was like maybe not 30s, but it was in the 40s.
I think it was
down
definitely
there.
in the 40s down there.
Yeah, which for them they can't handle that. They don't have the infrastructure for that.
No, it's like
they don't build
it
their
was
houses.
very, very cold. It was very strange, just because it would never go away. And the more annoying part about it was that we had that big snowstorm right before, like, right as we were going into that cold snap. So now we have snow that's turning to ice and will never go away type of thing.
It's just a pile of ice that looks like total shit, honestly, because it's all brown.
Yeah,
and it's got like
and on top of it,
because
because of how freezing it was I guess the plows couldn't really keep up with it, and they basically just plowed down the middle of the road
right.
and left no room for people to get back on the sidewalk, like this, street side parking and stuff like that. It was crazy. Like we've been shuffling our cars out of the driveway for the past month.
Same. Yeah. And I finally, maybe a couple of weeks ago, got up like not the courage, but I got over it. And I was like, you know what? I got to shovel a spot out in front of the house.
Yeah.
Just so we could put a car out there once in a while.
Yeah. So
we weren't playing musical cars in the driveway the whole time. Because that's what we usually do during a snowstorm. So we don't get, plowed in. We'll put all the cars in the driveway. Yep. And then I usually assume the plows are going to plow up to the curb.
Right.
And then I'll move a car out there. That didn't happen. We got the whole landing strip thing from the plows.
Yep.
And for like 3 weeks, it was like, okay, there is no street parking whatsoever.
And you couldn't, this is the thing, like afterwards, you couldn't shovel it because it was frozen solid.
It was a brick.
So, and then on top of it, like with us too, is that.
Do you have a snowplow, by the way, like an actual.
Snowblower, yeah.
Snowblower, yeah.
Yep.
You do.
Yeah, we do. So that was the other thing. The day of the snowstorm, I had worked overnight because it was freezing temperatures, and we do extra shifts in our building for freeze watch when it gets below. For us, every building with engineers, they have a different threshold or whatever. So our threshold is 20 degrees. If it's going to be 20 degrees or lower, you'll have somebody stay just to kind of keep an eye on the piping and stuff in sensitive areas to make sure that nothing's freezing. And then if it does, that you're prepared for the thaw, because it's not even just the freezing. Like the freezing part, it can be dangerous because if the ice, if it does turn to ice within pipes, it'll expand it and then crack the pipe. But then if the water's still freezing in there, it's not doing anything. It's when it thaws out, that's when the flooding starts. So you just have to keep an eye on everything. So I was there overnight, and I came home the morning of the snowstorm when it started, and I wasn't feeling well. And I went to bed for a couple hours, and I figured, at that point, I wasn't going to go out and shovel and whatever right away. We were going to wait a little bit anyway. But by the time I woke up, I had a high fever. I tested myself. I had COVID. So I wasn't doing anything. So it was like Nicki was going to try to get out and use the snowblower, which she has used before.
Okay.
But we haven't, like, I started it. I started it like, in like November or December, just to make sure that it was, working and I had everything, and I hadn't started it since then, and we hadn't used it. And then for that, like, she was trying to go out there with a shovel, and I was like, in my fever, I dressed myself as warm as I could and went out to the garage. And I sat there for like 20 minutes trying to start the stupid thing. And because of how cold it was just wasn't starting. And then I could, like, there was just a lot of annoying things about it. So we never got it to work for the snowstorm.
So, yeah, Nicki had to basically shovel.
So she shoveled as best she could.
Yeah.
The driveway and the sidewalks. And, she did a good job for what it was. And then we had neighbors who helped us and stuff like that as well. which is always nice. We have neighbors down the block. Their kids always come by and shovel for us when I'm not here and everything like that. It's really, even when I am here, like I'll get to sleep in on a weekend or whatever, and it's 8 o'clock in the morning, and I hear people shoveling. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah. Had that with my neighbor. My neighbor next to me has a snowblower, and every once in a while, he'll just beat me to the punch, get out there and do at least my sidewalk for me. So that way, the only thing I have to do is maybe the walkway up to my house and the cars and stuff like that, which does save me quite a bit of time.
And you have a snowblower too?
I do not.
No.
Which I every time, it's been 7 or 8 years since we've had a winter like this. So I'm just every one time that a winter passes, I'm like, screw it.
You should do just look for deals on Black Friday.
Yeah.
Get an easy one, nothing
couple $100, I don't know what
$400
or $500 is that a decent?
Yeah, if they're on sale for that, yeah, because I think they're usually around the $1,000 mark or something like that for a decent one that's powered and it has its own motor. You don't have to push it.
Right. Yeah.
That
like self-propelled or something kind of like a lawnmower.
It's got gears and stuff like ours. It's got reverse gear. It's got.
Well, that was always the thing too. Whenever you this is maybe they've gotten better, right? But for several years, you know of people that had a snowblower, and it was almost like half of them said it was a nightmare, that it was always breaking down, and the other people were like, oh, I love it, I love my snowblower, it's great. So I don't know. I never invested in it because I was worried about having some piece of crap sitting in my garage that wasn't.
Well, that's
what
I say. Wait for a Black Friday deal because that way at least you get a decent one at a good price. Because if you get a good priced one, then you're not necessarily getting a good quality one, Yeah.
You know
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So. Hey, Godzilla, what's going on?
Do I know Godzilla?
No, just somebody who comes into my streams.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Very nice. Nice to meet you, sir.
Yeah, so I eventually after I was out of commission for a couple of days basically, and then I couldn't go back to work I stayed out of work for 4 days, which stunk because I was I wanted to get extra hours in and stuff like that with the freeze watch and stuff.
Yeah.
And I felt bad because now somebody has to take my shift and work overnight and all that kind of stuff.
Well, the other thing too, just even backtracking, you and I wanted to do this episode.
That was the
probably
other thing.
The entire month of January,
Yes.
but between the weather, you working overtime, you getting COVID,
and
just life, kids, all that kind of
and
stuff.
And I said that to you when we were like, all right, let's see about getting a show together. I said I'm not sure how it's going to go because it's cold throughout the whole weekend, and I'm probably gonna be needed to be there, for the whole weekend type of thing.
Right.
Which wound up happening. I wound up working very long hours those weekends.
Yeah.
Those 2 back-to-back weekends.
These are things that I can't really relate to in the medical market research space. There's not a lot of need for me on extra cold days.
I didn't realize that I was going. I didn't really care because it's it's. Quote unquote easy overtime because basically you're just walking the building and making sure that nothing's freezing.
Yeah.
You keep the fans running in the building so it's not cold, so it's not freezing overnight because we don't. Our buildings are 24/7, so our fans usually shut down at 7 o'clock at night, and then they don't run for the week. They run 8 to 1 on Saturdays, and then they don't run on Sundays.
Okay.
But because of how cold it was, we just had to keep the fans running to keep the building warm.
Okay. That makes sense.
So. You just walk around every couple hours, basically, and then you just kind of hang out and watch something or whatever, and then you're monitoring the fans and stuff, but it's not overly taxing work at that point. You're just kind of doing rounds and making sure everything's okay. So working those longer shifts for that is not. It's awesome. I'd rather, I'll take those hours all the time. I just didn't realize how long I was going for.
Mm-hmm.
So I went in after I got back from COVID, that Saturday, I relieved somebody at 8 o'clock in the morning on Saturday. And I figured that I was going to be relieved somewhere at nighttime, maybe by 10 o'clock the latest.
Right.
Figured that. That didn't happen.
So you went in at what time?
So I went in at 8 o'clock in the morning.
8 in the morning, okay.
And I didn't realize this was the plan, or this was the thought that my chief had in his head. He's like, I probably should have mentioned, like, you know. So his thought process was, Mike covers Saturday and I'll cover Sunday.
Oh, 24 hours.
So I was there on shift for 26 hours.
What? Did they have a cot there or something?
Yeah, they do. But I mean, I couldn't even sleep though. I was relaxing in my, in the chair in between rounds and stuff like that.
Might be the kind of thing you want to disclose to somebody before they come in.
But yes, it was a little
bit
bit of a surprise. It was fine, as I said, it's not like it's taxing on, but it's just, it would have been nice to know.
Well, yeah. I mean, because if you go in, assuming I'm going to come home at night, you start thinking about food. You start thinking about going to bed.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, that's not going to happen for another 12 hours later.
Yeah. So, And then the following week was similar. But I had known that I was going to be there all day into the next morning. However, my chief was like, once we get in, because this was Sunday into Monday, and my regular shift starts 6 o'clock on Monday, but I'm the first one there. My chief and assistant chief don't usually get there till 8, so I start everything up, and I'm just watching the building for a couple hours by myself. So I knew that I was going to be doing an overnight shift into my regular shift. And my chief told me, he's like, hey, we'll get you out of here, early so you don't have to stay for the full day. I'm like, okay, sounds good. So Sunday into Monday, waiting for my chief to get in. I haven't seen him. And then alarm goes off. We have a Starbucks in our building. It's not part of our responsibility of like the engineer side of it and everything, but if something were to happen, like we have to make sure that we're there to respond, whatever.
Right.
So the alarm starts going off. Sprinkler head froze in Starbucks and burst.
Oh.
So
then you were.
So I was there for that. And like I said, we just have to make sure that we shut the valves to the sprinkler line so that it stops flooding, that kind of a thing. Fire department has to come. They have to get their own people to come and fix it, kind of thing. But so that was a couple hours of doing that. Then there was a major backup in one of the bathrooms. So I stayed to help with that. And then by the time all that was done, it was basically the end of my shift. And I was on shift for 30 hours.
30 hours?
Yes.
So in back-to-back weekends, you did a 26, which honestly, I know it only sounds like four more hours is a lot of hours.
Yeah.
Especially when you're talking like straight through.
Because it's also, at the same time, it's like, that's just me on shift. But I was up, like, when I did the 26-hour shift, I was up for 29 hours.
Yeah.
And then when I did that one, I was up for like 34 hours.
I gotta tell you, for like a hot minute, I was gonna complain about the fact that one day I had to help my sister out. I was done with work at the end of the day, and I was getting ready to put my pajama pants on and just chill out and do nothing. And I'm like, all right, I'm settled in for the night. And her car broke down on like Hempstead Turnpike or whatever during like one of these deep freezes or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was gonna bitch about that today. I don't think I'm going to do that now. I think I'm going to hold back on my bitching because that was like I was maybe 2 hours of my life.
I said no. It's crazy and everything. Listen, it was all overtime, so that's all good.
Yeah, I guess you got paid for.
And it's not like I said it's not like crazy. The regular shift on Monday with the sprinkler head blowing and then the backup that we had to deal, and there was just other things that we had to deal with that was semi related to the toilets all backing up and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't just like the toilets were backing up, and that's a process to like get, snake it, because you have to shut the water off, you have to remove one of the toilets, and then you have to snake out the whole line and all that kind of stuff. And it's always the same thing, which is so annoying. And anybody who's an engineer or a plumber deals with this all the time, especially in these office buildings and stuff like that. No matter how many signs you put up, no matter how many times you tell people or whatever, people will still flush hand towels down the toilet.
Yeah.
and they are not designed to do that.
No.
Toilet paper is designed to dissolve.
Correct. You get anything other than toilet paper, pretty much. Even 2-ply toilet paper is a little bit tough sometimes.
That's why they always, like, you know, with the wipes and stuff, like, even if it says flushable wipes, do not flush those.
Nope.
Don't flush anything. The Charmin, so Charmin has like 2 different styles or whatever. They have soft and then they have strong. The strong ones will clog.
Yeah. Because they're thick.
Yeah.
They don't
the
dissolve
soft
as
ones
well.
are good, but like the strong ones, they're like, these will never rip. And I'm like, well, that's not good because they're supposed to. They're supposed to break down.
Your toilet paper should be incredibly thin.
Mm-hmm.
Almost to the point where when you go to wipe your ass, it's not a pleasant experience, of being honest.
No.
Like, and that's the thing.
But then you could wash your hands. Don't worry.
That's right.
Yeah,
right.
Everyone's gotten crap on their hands before.
Or get one of those. What is it? Is it the bidet? What's the thing that shoots the water
bidet.
up? A bidet shoots the water up your
Yeah.
ass. Yeah. Get one of those.
Yeah.
If you need something to make your tushy a little bit more comfortable during the experience, but do not take anything thick. Even if they sell it and it says flushable, don't put it down your pipe. It's not going to make
terrible.
it. Especially like you said, on cold days where things freeze up and things just get jammed up in that whole thing.
So besides that, one of the other toilets was we were trying to test where, because you try to determine where the toilets sit in a row and they all connect to the same waistline behind the wall. So when you're looking for wherever the clog is, you kind of look down, like you try flushing in certain areas too to see, is it going down here or is it not,
which toilet?
So where is it, so I can determine. So we went to go flush one of the, check one of the other toilets, and you have to, like, when you're going to work on it, you're going to stop the water, so you have to, like, you use the screw, and you it's called the stop valve, and you close the stop valve. The stop valve starts leaking, and then it was like, okay, so that's not working, so now we have to turn off the water for all that, and then so while they were working on clearing out the clog, I was working on repairing the toilet. I had to replace the stop valve, and then it still wasn't working, and then it turns out, like, there was a whole other thing. There were broken pieces of pipe from somewhere that made it into the water system that just got into this toilet and just kind of messed everything up. So it was like we spent another extra hour or two trying to diagnose what the heck was happening with this other toilet too. So,
listen, kids, if you're listening out there, if you got to pick a trade, become a plumber.
Hey, Mike, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, dude? Honestly, I wouldn't. I mean, we always.
It's very, very good. Listen, I love what I do, and I love, like, the most we deal with is basically the plumbing side of it, because it's that's the stuff that usually breaks down.
Yeah.
Because of water. So, but it's very, very it's cool to understand all that stuff and how to take things apart and put them back together, and but it is it can be taxing.
Yeah, I can imagine. Especially like you said, if you've done even if you weren't doing a lot those days, doing a 26 or a 30, followed by a normal day on that following Monday, which is actually the more taxing work day.
Yeah,
that's what I
was saying. Like, that's what made it worse, was just that it was like I was already exhausted, and now I have to exert myself.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Well, we're back now.
Yeah.
And I don't know about you, I'm thirsty as hell.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll talk about this this brewery that we chose for today. It is called Troubles End Brewing, and
one of our first not super local ones in a while. Correct? They're
because
still kind of local. But...
we've had from, we did from Boston.
We did Treehouse. Yeah.
What was the other one with the crazy science?
Oh, Heady Topper.
Heady Topper.
Yeah.
But we got those were basically from distributors, right?
I got them from Beer & Co.
Yeah.
Because they made trips to
So this was our first. I didn't get to go to the brewery itself, unfortunately, but I was in Pennsylvania with visiting my family over the weekend, and I had asked my cousin if he, any local breweries that we could go to. Maybe I can grab some beers from there, and we'll try out a beer from Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
So he off the top of his head, he was like, yeah, there's a couple here. And then all of a sudden he's like, wait a second. He's like, my buddy, he owns a brewery, and I was like, oh, all right, so that's cool. I think from where he is, it's like 30 to 40 minutes away from him or something like that.
Okay. This is what's the town that Troubles End Brewing is located in?
In Collegeville.
So are they near like Penn State?
No, not that far out. This is closer to well, my cousins, they're closer to the Philadelphia area.
Oh, okay. All right. So this is like practically southern New Jersey.
I don't know the direction from his house to this brewery. I'm not exactly sure because I'm not familiar.
Okay. But
it's closer to the, to the eastern side of the state.
All right.
So I didn't, like I said, I didn't even get to go there. I spoke on the phone with his buddy, and we met him because he and his son, my cousin and his friend's son, my cousin's son and his friend's son, they're in a baseball clinic together or whatever. So they were actually going to a baseball clinic at one of the sports complex that was closer to his house. So we just kind of met him there, and he had he's like, I can get a 6-pack for you of, 3 different beers. And I was like, that's perfect.
Beautiful.
So, so we met him, and he just, he kind of handed it to me. And, I talked with him briefly about the brewery. I wish I, had more info about it and stuff, but, I know they do restaurant. They do like they have a restaurant part of this brewery as well. So, but it started out as a brewery. But they do make food there and stuff. It's very, very, I mean, it looks pretty cool from the pictures that I've seen and everything. So anyway.
Yeah, well, look.
So this is Troubles End Brewing. He gave us, and it was basically whatever he had on him.
Okay. Well, the good news, too, and I don't want to give away the entire lineup for the night, but if you've watched our show in the past, we've almost gotten, it's not always IPAs, but I would probably venture to say that 60 to 70% of the things we've tried have been IPAs. And we have not gotten a lot of Pilsners and that kind of stuff. So this is the first brewery that really has kind of done no IPAs with us, which is kind of great. So we're getting a much different sampling of stuff today.
Oh, there's Brett. So that's my cousin, Brett. So it's on the northwestern side. So it is in that direction, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I thought when it said Collegeville, I was like, oh, okay, that sounded more.
Yeah, because I know there's College Point, which I think is, like, that's where Charlie is.
Yeah.
And that's closer. That's closer to Penn State.
Okay.
But like I said, I'm not familiar with the layout.
Dude, I don't know. Once you get off of Long Island, dude,
I know.
I get lost.
I get confused on where the towns in Long Island are.
Yeah, me too. You start naming some of these ones out in Suffolk County, I'm like, what? That's a town? I don't know. I'm not very cultured. I have no idea where I'm going. Like, literally, I am useless. I always joke about it with you guys. Like, if it's ever like Naked and Afraid in the woods, I'm being eaten.
No,
I have no idea what I'm doing.
I would hate that.
Yeah. I need tech. I need help. I need all sorts of things just to survive in life. I'm not a useful human being. And anybody who knows me knows that. So let's pick a beer.
Yeah. I think when I looked at this, I'm pretty sure I had there were at least 2. I think one of the beers was not listed on their beer list.
Oh, okay.
I could be.
Well, we have.
I might not just be able to. It might just be I didn't see it.
Well, let's see. There's 2 Pilsners and a lager. So I'm going to say, let me start with the regular Pilsner that they have, which is, they call it the Peak.
Okay. Here we go.
Because they have the regular and the time. So I'm going to do the Peak. That'll be the first one.
Sounds good.
And in between there, we'll do the lager. So, and then we have a little specialty at the end. We're not going to tell you about that yet.
Yeah.
But, okay. So, here we go.
Without further ado,
the Peak. Here you go.
I'm excited.
Me too. We really haven't had a chance to do anything not super. It's all been super local, which is great. That's obviously the point of the show. But yeah, nothing. I just want a beer, like a nice.
Yes.
Where I'm not going to be on my ass in 5 minutes beer.
I'd love, and eventually we'll do a cross country thing where we take the show on the road and.
Yeah. Mike and Brian are out in Napa. What? Yeah, they went out to wine country. All right, ready?
Hold on a sec. Let me get my. Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta get underneath it.
Okay, ready?
1, 2, 3. Exploded on myself again. Sorry. How do you do it without doing that?
I think it. Well, where do you place your hand when you're doing it?
On the thing. What do you mean? Where do I place my hand?
But like I have my
strategy.
I have my hand over.
Oh, you cover. No,
so that if it does splash, it hits my hand.
It's the palm. I have one finger, and the rest is just in my face.
Yeah.
I take a good old facial for this. So there you go. Okay, there we go. I am definitely 13 for 13 on shows where I've splashed myself on beer though, and usually my first beer, yep, total dog shit. There we go.
Oh my gosh, bro,
every time.
What is going? Like
I'm too anxious. Is what it is. I get like this surge of energy. Like, oh yes, we're gonna have a beer, and I overpour and look at this. It's gonna take 5 minutes for this to go down. God damn it. You know, I'm not waiting. Just I'll have it with the head and everything. Mic is what it looks like when you know what you're doing.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Like I just said, folks, naked and afraid. Can't go anywhere with me.
All right, so let me just do a quick.
You're gonna read it first.
I'm gonna read the description that they got.
Damn it! All right.
And then you can also, can show off.
I'll do the can while
the can, which is really really pretty. So this is a 100% Pilsner malt, 100% Michigan-grown Saaz hops, a long, cool fermentation on our lager yeast, poured from our Czech side pull faucet. Whoa,
check.
While walking the rows, your fingers held delicately waist height, tracing the. Oh my gosh!
It's a very sexual.
The contrast of grape leaves, crunching white summer flowers below with every step. The resulting whirlwind of fragrance so strong as if a chimera. Holy cow! You find yourself eyes closed and head thrown back.
Okay,
sorry,
Mike's throwing in the wrong words here.
Sorry. You find your eyes closed and head thrown back, spinning with arms outstretched to your chest as if it is trying to touch the sky.
Okay, let's just call it that what it is. It is
It's a 5.75 ABV. Now, what's funny is that my the guy who does these descriptions is my cousin's buddy. He said he's usually pretty high when he writes these things.
High. Okay, was he filming a porn?
But I mean,
it's very
vivid. Like,
very vivid. It's overtly sexual.
No,
summer flowers.
It does give
step.
it gives you a feeling though.
It does.
Which is nice.
No, listen. I'm excited. Not in the way that maybe he wrote it, but I'm excited to try the beer. It is
very cool.
It does have a nice aroma to it too. For like a pilsner, usually pilsners are pretty like. I don't want to like crap on pilsners, but like pilsners can be just very whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm curious to see what this one's like.
It does have a good.
It does.
It does have a good scent. Well, cheers.
Cheers. I took the head. That is good.
That's very tasty.
Very tasty. That is not just some BS pilsner. That's got a little bite to it. I don't know how to describe it, but
I wouldn't say bite.
Yeah, bite's not the right word. I don't know, just good aftertaste. It's got texture to it.
Yes. Yeah, like it almost like for some reason I might be thinking of it wrong, but like when I think Pilsner, I think very, very light.
Yeah, you think like Coors Light, Miller Lite, and that kind of stuff. Not crapping on that kind of stuff.
No, but like it feels like watery.
Yeah.
Type of thing.
Yeah.
Like very thinned out.
Very thinned out.
This is the opposite of that, really.
This is almost like if it was an IPA without all the hops.
Yeah.
You know, because it's got a lot, texture, flavor. Still smooth, though. Even the coloring on it, like you can't see it. Like it's it's a little bit darker golden than a typical Pilsner. Usually Pilsners are super light looking. This is great. Nice bubbles in this guy, too.
It's very good.
I like this.
Very good. Very, very good.
All right. Yeah, good start.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love it.
Oh, man.
I'm surprised you didn't say anything about my glasses. I usually don't go glasses.
I was going to say when you first walked down that You're wearing your glasses today.
The reading glasses. I only wore them for my cousin Vinny material. No, no. Honestly, like I just had allergies the last couple of days. For like last day, especially, like I woke up yesterday, I was just sneezing my ass off.
That's annoying.
And I knew it was allergies because I can tell the difference between like a cold and allergies. And so I took like Benadryl last night before bed, and I was totally fine. But I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna give my contacts a rest for just like a day.
Yeah.
But I knew if I wore the glasses, it's like
I don't miss those days. The wearing of the contacts and stuff.
Did you get the surgery?
Yeah.
I forgot about that. When did you get that?
I got it the 2016. Yeah, because it was the year that I joined the union because the union covers it.
Oh damn. Okay. So wait, did you get? Because I know Noah had a slightly different one. Like he didn't get LASIK. He got whatever.
No. Yeah, I got the original.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how long were you out of commission for that?
It took like a couple of days to fully get become clear.
Okay.
It actually was very, very scary because like they said that it was, because it's not LASIK. I think it's because of my astigmatism. They had to do it whatever. Yeah, I can't remember the name. They had to do the old way of, of correcting the lens and everything. That it takes longer to heal.
Oh.
But it was almost scary because after the surgery and everything like that, for a good day and a half, it felt like I had something in my eye.
Like scratchy, like
yeah.
Yeah.
And it was like, am I gonna feel like this for the rest of my life now? Like it was,
Did they botch this? Is this
yeah.
Yeah.
And everything was still blurry, but I couldn't wear glasses because it was that my lenses were technically corrected.
Right.
So
they didn't give you those big ass. What do you call it? Like the the post the surgical eye surgery glasses. Those big ass ones that look like.
That's really for if you do something where they dilate your pupils. Because if you dilate your pupils are meant to. They retract in order to protect your iris from blinding light.
Okay. Yeah.
And then when it gets darker, they open up to help you see better in the dark. So if they're open, if you dilate your eyes, you dilate your pupils for whatever procedure or whatever, they don't contract in the sunlight. So it's very dangerous. So that's why they give you those big thick glasses so that way you can protect your eyes from that.
I gotcha. Okay.
So for me, it wasn't,
What, just like dark room, keeping your eyes mostly closed?
Yeah, it was just kind of take it easy and stuff. But I mean, I had to go to work the next day.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I thought you were like off for at least a few days from that.
No. I may have, maybe it was one day I took just because I was like, I don't want to, but I still couldn't see fully. It took like I said, it took like 3 days for it to like become crystal clear.
Mm-hmm.
That first day that I noticed though, it was like, holy cow. Yeah. Because I was walking from, the train station to my building, from Penn Station to my building, and I could see the street sign like 2 blocks away.
Wow.
I was like, whoa.
This is what normal people do?
Like I couldn't see that with glasses or contacts. I couldn't see that clear.
Yeah, like superhuman stuff.
Yeah, it was crazy.
That's great. And has it deteriorated? Now it's 10 years. Has it deteriorated at all? Or?
I haven't really noticed. I mean, I guess a tiny bit. Like, because it's, everybody who's has the surgery for a long time says like it, it might not last forever and stuff. But I mean, it's still pretty darn clear. Like I
was going to say, you and Noah are the only people I know that have had corrective eye surgery, and neither one of you have said anything about it like getting worse over that period of time.
No, it's been. It's been amazing.
That's cool. All right.
It's also one of those things that's for people who wear glasses or corrective lenses and stuff, the thing that you appreciate is just waking up and being able to see.
Yes. When you first wake up in the morning and you have glasses, especially if you can't find them or something like that, and you wake up and you're like,
what time is it? You can't see anything. Yeah.
It's awful. It's awful. Like you don't, yeah. If you're like looking at like your microwave, or you walk down the stairs looking, what the hell time is it? And you got to literally walk right up to your microwave clock to see what the hell time it is.
If you wear glasses, you appreciate that kind of you would appreciate it so much more. For those who've never had to deal with it, it's like I don't understand what that's.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's those tiny little things that you just like, holy cow, that's amazing.
It is amazing how we do take for granted. It's a major sense. Seeing is sort of a big, and people who
it's
are
one of the big ones.
It is. It is. Oh, I thought I saw. All right.
Yeah. So, anyway, this is a good beer.
Very good.
Where were we? We were rambling about.
We were talking about your work.
We were talking about snow and how cold it's been, and
we're getting more snow.
Yeah, I don't know how but it's gonna be like in the 40s though. So
I think it'll melt quickly afterwards. But apparently Sunday into Monday we're getting a foot again. Yeah, like a blizzard. They're saying they're calling it blizzard-like conditions Sunday into Monday.
That's great.
I thought this shit was done.
I'm super excited.
Yeah, because you got to go into work. So
yeah.
Good times.
Well, with the with the cold weather, we can bring this up because this is one of the topics. Is the Olympics? Have you been watching the Olympics? I watch it here and there. And
here
stuff.
and there. Yeah.
Like, there's been like some controversies. This
quite a few.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of them was the curling thing, was the most recent one.
The curling finger thing.
Yeah. I don't really understand the rules of curling.
No clue.
For those types of things, because I've looked it up when the controversies came up. If you don't know what the controversies were, it was this whole thing where Canada was being accused during the game. They were called out for touching the rock, as they call it.
Right.
Or
stone. Is that what it is?
It's a stone.
Stone? Okay, yeah.
It's a granite stone. But I tried looking up the rules, but I don't know what the official Olympic rules are, because I've seen people say it one way and then people say it's the other way. Now it's like, from what some people are saying, is like you can't touch the stone part at all. You can only touch the handle. That's the
so
only
if you've
thing
never
you can
seen
touch.
curling, but most people I think have.
Yeah.
Curling has that little, it looks like a tea kettle almost, where you have like a little thing on the top of it, and you're only supposed to hold that, and then I guess at some point as you're kind of gliding up with it, you slowly release it and don't touch any part of the stone part.
The Olympics, they do have a line where you can't touch it after that. Like, you have to release it.
It's like offsides, basically. Yeah.
Before you get to that line, and that's the other thing too. It's like, I don't understand the rules of, while it's still on the line, can you touch it? Or maybe, it's like all these different things.
I don't know.
We don't know.
Yeah, is
exactly.
it like bowling, whatever, where you have to release the ball before the thing, whatever? Like, I have no clue.
This guy, he releases it, and then he pushes the stone part of it with his finger. Clearly, he does it.
Yes, his index finger looks
now,
like it just pops out.
I don't know if it, from what I saw, it kind of looked like he did it just before it was reaching the line, and as it was crossing into the line, he was touching it. So I don't know if that's the part that's illegal, or if it's you're not supposed to touch the stone at all. I really don't understand. But it's funny just because it was like the guy.
What was the other team that got pissed? It was, some like Eastern European team.
I can't remember. I can't remember who it was, but the guy called him out, and then he cursed at him.
I was gonna say he knew the American curse words.
He dropped an F-bomb.
He did.
That was the Canadian dude who dropped the F-bomb. He got in trouble for that.
Oh, okay. He was cursing back at the guy.
Yes.
Okay.
The other guy was just like, "Oh, you weren't touching it?" Because he said something. He said something passive aggressive.
I'll show you. I'll show you afterwards.
He said something passive aggressive at first that was like, "Oh, I guess we're allowed to touch the stone now," or whatever, something along those lines. And then the Canadian guy was like, "Who's touching it?" He's like, "Oh, you don't know? I'll show you a tape." And the guy was like, "Oh, go fuck yourself," type of thing.
Yeah.
It was like, God.
Which Canadians are not normally known
know,
to be
which
like,
really
like their
funny.
temperament.
It's the funniest thing. It's just
You expect them to be like, "Oh, I'm sorry about that,
Yeah,
eh?"
okay.
You know, that's my fault, eh? Let's grab a Molson afterwards, whatever. But they're not known for their just their emotional outbursts. And that guy was pissed.
So the thing is too is that they don't have there's no video replay in this sport. There's no they have
just so wild. How do they not have video replay in every sport
because
now?
it's supposed
I think
to
I have it in Cornhole.
Yeah, well, I mean the whole thing is supposed to be like gentlemen's, rules where it's like you call your own fouls and you're supposed to respect the game that way.
I mean, I don't even do that in the backyard with my
I know.
freaking friends.
And they have like refs or something, but they just kind of stand on either end and are just there as almost like symbolic. Like they don't really do anything.
Yeah. It's just to say that they have a referee.
Oh, hey, bud. How was
Hey,
the
Cam.
party?
We got a visitor. What is that? Hello, how are you?
It's a Care Bear.
It's a Care Bear.
I love it.
This one is not a normal bear. It's a grumpy bear.
It's a grumpy. Can I see the face?
Grumpy Bear.
Oh, it does look grumpy. Yeah, just like your dad. I'm only kidding. Your dad's not grumpy. How was the birthday? Was it good? Did
Yes.
Do you have
Yeah.
fun?
you have cake?
Yes.
Okay. What kind of cake was it?
I don't know.
You don't know.
It was yummy.
Was it yummy?
Yes.
Okay.
But there was crunchies on it.
Oh, no. Ice cream cake.
Yeah.
My son is one of the few children in this world who does not like sprinkles on things.
Yes.
Yeah, I could see why though. If you want cake or even ice cream, it changes the texture of it.
Yeah, he's not a fan of it at all.
It creates a bite that you don't want.
I love it.
I love it too, but I understand why people wouldn't. People don't want to mix textures. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. I'm with you, Cam. You do you. Yeah. Wait till you try beer, though. That's a whole different.
I can never try it.
No, not yet.
Not
You get
now.
A couple years away.
I'm too young.
That's right. You're too young.
Grumpy Bear's gonna watch.
Oh,
Grumpy
yeah?
Bear, is Grumpy Bear going to keep an eye on us?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Good luck.
All right.
Da. Ba. Ba. Ba.
Cameron, I was supposed to get you to leave now. Daddy gave me that get him out of your face.
Oh, man. But Grumpy Bear is going to stay down with us, right? Or are you taking him back?
You want to take Grumpy Bear with you? What you got here?
See, wait a minute. You can get a tattoo, but you can't drink?
Is that a rocket ship?
What's up with that?
Cool.
I don't know about that. So you got tattoos, but you can't have a beer? Got to talk to mom and dad about this.
Well, I mean,
You can add a tattoo at 18.
yeah, you can have a tattoo at 18.
Literally right there.
What's wrong with this world?
Can't drink.
Forget about his dad. His mom is right here.
What are you doing? Stop touching my phone.
Buddy, I'm going to go in your bed and snuggle. Let's go.
Oh, snuggle. I love snuggles. Go.
Bye, Mom.
Bye, buddy. I love you.
Can you make me snuggle?
The bear is watching.
Whoa, okay, you're keeping him here?
Actually,
No. Okay.
Nah,
yeah,
yeah.
you
I
take
didn't-
put him back here.
you take him with you.
Actually,
What?
only for one day.
For one day?
Only for a day. Okay.
Coming back down for him.
What?
You can't come back down for him.
Why?
Because you either
Well,
do
not
everything
today.
or that's it.
Why?
Do you want to take him into bed with you?
Take him into bed tonight or no?
Why can't I take him?
You can take him into bed right now.
Why can't I get him?
When do you want to get him?
Cameron, you can't leave him here and then in 20 minutes decide you want him. Do you want to sleep with him? in
Hey,
the bed
Uncle
tonight
Cousin
or
Brett
no?
says hi.
Uncle Cousin Brett? We were talking about Uncle Cousin Brett today at the birthday party.
Can I say hi?
Yeah, say hi. Go ahead. No, you don't. You just say
Hi.
hi.
Hi. Hi. Hi. Hi.
Okay. Okay.
Are you sleeping in the bed with him or not?
That's a
Yeah,
yes.
all right.
Okay, I don't want to.
Keep him.
Let's go.
All right.
Oh, Mommy, why can't I come back?
Bye, Cam. All right. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. It's funny.
All right, buddy. So anyway, yeah. So the like I said, the when it comes to the curling thing, I don't think they don't really do much.
Twin curlers.
Sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're watching curling at my cousin's house. Okay, gosh. So we're watching curling, at my cousin's house, and Nicki has this brilliant idea of like, what if the girls are secretly really good at curling? We should get them into curling.
Okay.
And I was like, she's like, it would be great. They could be like a duo, a twin duo. They're twin curlers. They're twinklers. So this is her plan.
Is to exploit the girls through curling.
Yes.
Okay.
And they could be the twinklers.
The twinklers. I mean, listen, it's. I'm trying to think of like other sisters or other people who have gotten popular in a sport. It's not the worst idea in the world. My only issue is where the hell do you curl around here?
Apparently, there's a place in like where was it? It was like it wasn't too far. It's in Long Island. There's a place that does curling.
Like when we say, because Long Island, Montauk is 2 hours away.
No. Like it's
under 30 minutes.
No, yeah, it was. I can't remember exactly where she said. I don't think it was Massapequa, but it's like.
Is
somewhere.
it a hockey rink that just has?
Where was it? Syosset.
All right, that makes sense. There's a lot of rich people in Syosset. They would have
they would.
Probably right next to the horses or whatever the hell else they got in Syosset. Okay, yeah, that's not terrible. Why the hell would Syosset have a curling place? And is it only for curling, or is it a hockey rink that has a curling section?
I have no idea.
It's got to be a hockey rink that has a curling spot.
I have no idea.
Only Syosset would add a curling spot at a rink. That is wild. I want to know what. Yeah, but find the Syosset curling place.
But Brett, Pennsylvania is Pennsylvania, so.
Yeah, Pennsylvania's a whole. It's first of all, geographically, Pennsylvania is vast.
Well, so is New York. Technically, New York is just a big state.
Fair enough, but like when you say New York,
we're talking about Long Island, though.
Correct. If you said to me there was a curling place up in Syracuse, I'd be like, oh, totally. I
Yeah,
can see curling up there. You say Long Island, it's like, why the hell would Long Island have curling?
Yeah.
Okay, so the girls are going to go into curling. What was it?
They're twinklers.
Twinklers, right? Twinklers.
Yeah, they're twin curlers.
Twin curlers. Okay. And they're going to get they're going to get very good at it.
Yes.
Then they're going to be in the Olympics because it's not like a lot of curlers out there.
Right.
So like if they start now, they got a real good shot.
They do. They have a good shot.
Okay.
In 2036 or whatever.
And then they're going to be marketable because they're twins, right? So like there's going to be the whole appeal of like just two. Okay.
Yep.
All right, let's get the exploitation started at it right now. Let's try it.
First off, they'd have to enjoy doing it.
Doesn't look enjoyable at all. It looks like the most boring thing ever. Can we also talk about that?
Well,
why does curling get so popular?
Listen, I can't knock it or whatever. Because first off, I haven't tried it, but it's the same. It's like cornhole. It's to some people they're like, what's so great about cornhole? Like it's fun. It takes It's shuffleboard on ice. Like, have you played shuffleboard?
I have, but I didn't know the rules. I was just throwing the thing down the lane.
But
or
I mean,
whatever.
it's
I had
kind of
no
or
idea.
bocce. You play bocce.
Twin curlers.
That's
all right,
it.
Thank you. All right, got to get there in the chat. Yeah, I have played bocce, but I never understood the rules, and it wasn't a thing I did like all the time or competitively.
No, but
I just did
it's fun because it's. You have to, especially bocce's fun because it's like you have to, the strategy of first off, you're trying to get as close to the object ball as possible. So you have those big heavy balls that you're throwing at the tiny ball, and it's on the way, and you have to have the right strength, and it has, depending on where it is and stuff, and then there's strategy after that is, well, I can knock theirs out and then get multiple points because now I got two in the it's like
Yeah, but maybe that's part of it too. Is that bocce and even cornhole to a degree, there feels like there's a little bit more. And maybe I can't curl, so I can't say that. It feels like there's more skill in those things because.
Well, do you see what they have to do to like get the stone in certain places? Like, do you see sometimes the curves that they put on it and stuff? Like it's crazy,
but it's so slow. That's the thing.
Well,
It's such a slow release.
Of course it is, but you're trying to be like perfect and accurate.
But all right, but now how influenced is the stone by the people with the Swiffer
So
wet
it is.
jets?
It's very,
How
very
is that-
heavily influenced. I saw like a brief clip on it, and so like briefly, what I understand is it's not like normal ice. It's kind of like bubbled ice, and they spray it down too on purpose so that it's kind of like it's like a ripple of ice.
All right, so
And
it's not smooth.
So it's not smooth.
Okay.
And that's what actually helps make it glide.
Okay.
And it's because it's more like it's gliding on water and not ice.
Huh. Okay.
And then what the sweepers are doing, depending on what they're trying to do, the typical sweeping move is to scrub down the ice and make it and melt it basically so that it'll slip further.
Okay.
So if you wanted to go farther, you scrub hard and make it, and you kind of weather away the top bubble layers of ice and water it down so that it makes it glide farther.
All right.
And then there's other ways that they do it to cut into certain angles to make it go and it's like you'll see when they release it, they spin it one way or the other.
Mm-hmm.
And then depending on the angle that you sweep or cut at it, if you cut into it, it'll go this way. If you cut against it, it'll go whatever. It's like it's really like a lot of strategy involved.
It sounds like a lot of science.
It is.
And math. Probably.
It's physics.
I mean, yeah, this is not winning me
And
over,
then
but all right.
and then the amount of like the strength that you have to do to sweep and stuff, it's crazy. Hey George, what's up?
Hey George, what's going on, man?
Oh,
No, listen, I can respect the fact that it's a sport. I do think it's a sport because you see that these people. I don't think I've ever seen a like fat bastard curler player or whatever.
No.
They're all in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
That does look like it's a lot of effort, especially the squeegee people. It looks like they really have to work their ass off to get that thing manipulated to wherever they want it. I am struggling with the idea that if like the ice is a certain kind of surface and they're squeegeeing it down, does it like refreeze rapidly or whatever? Like
No, well,
or at the end, is it so jacked up that they're like
in between games, you see the guys that they hose it down.
Oh, it's hosed down? Okay,
Yeah.
I thought maybe it was like a Zamboni or something.
No, yeah, it's a guy who just like walks around and he's got like a Ghostbusters backpack full of water or something.
Oh,
He's just,
okay. I was thinking there was like a guy like on a little John Deere, like
Just a
little,
small one,
little mini Zamboni driving around.
They got little people
They
doing
need
it.
to
They
actually,
just-
that's what they got to come up with curling for next thing. They got to come up with a mini Zamboni. That'll get me watching something with a Zamboni. Okay, all right. So the girls are going to go into curling.
Yeah. And first off, you have to be nimble. Do you see that position that the initial releaser
They are
is in?
definitely in a yoga style position. Their front leg is crossed over a little bit.
It's like
their head is basically
they're doing
in
like a
their
split.
crotch. Yes. Yeah, it's head very far
and they're down. Like they have to like because they're trying to aim down. Like almost like when you're in pool, you need to get as low as possible when you're trying to aim yourself.
Yeah,
so that you can see exactly
your nose
where
is
you're
basically
hitting.
right over the stick.
Yeah. So it's kind of like the same concept. Like they're trying to make sure that they're as low as possible, that they can see exactly where they want to release it and everything.
Yeah.
It's a lot more complicated than it looks. Like at first glance.
I have no doubt that it's complicated. I just don't know if I can get excited about it. And maybe it is because it's more strategy than it is.
Did you watch some of the plays? Like you're watching, you're like, holy cow! I can't believe they made that shot.
Well,
like it's like crazy.
When I see like one stone knock out like three of the others,
yes,
and you're like they intended to do that.
Yep,
that is kind of impressive. Now I don't know.
There's that, and then there's the kind where it's like they don't want to take out if they like. Trying to take out is risky because you could knock your other one out type of thing. You don't want to knock both of yours out. You want, or whatever it is. So instead they have to bend it around.
Yeah.
And like, that's crazy too.
I've seen some, and then they'll sometimes that one that bends around lands dead smack in the middle of the, I don't know what they call that thing. What's the thing that like, what's the bullseye spot?
Yeah.
Is that's the thing. What the hell are those things called?
It's just the rings. I think you have to, and it's a lot simpler than, it's not just like, you don't get different points for different, because there's a green line and then there's a white line, then there's a red line. It doesn't matter. It's just whoever's closest to the center.
Okay.
That's really all
Also,
it is.
shout out to George. My back hurts just watching them. Yes, I do not. That's the whole positioning thing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Also, let me just say this. I think I'd watch curling more often if there was, like, you know how obviously we're a big swim family, right? Rowdy Gaines is like the swimmer, like, commentator guy. So, like, when the Summer Olympics comes on, Rowdy Gaines is the guy that's just like, did you see that swim? He's got, like, a really high-pitched voice. Curling needs, like, its own John Madden.
Well,
or somebody like that.
Some of, like I said, some of the shots, it's like they get excited, like, you know.
I know, but it needs an announcer. It needs a passionate announcer with some character that I can,
They need
like a Pat McAfee or something like that.
They need a Cotton and Pepper.
Yes, yes. Something like that. Just somebody who can, like, explain it in layman's terms. Get me a telestrator on these things.
Yeah.
You see there? She released the curling stone. Whap!
Well, that's what. Well, you see the, you know, I said, like, a lot of the strategy too. Like, you'll see also the, like, you'll notice another team jump on and try to, you know, to sweep when the other, you know, the opposite team is trying to sweep their other team's stone as it's coming through.
Yeah.
Because they're hoping that if they sweep it enough, it'll move off of the circle.
Michael.
Oh.
Michael.
Yes.
Your mom fell. You need to go. She tripped over something. You have to
Okay.
call an ambulance.
I got this. Don't worry about it.
Give me, yeah.
Go do your thing. I am on top of this. I will take care of whatever.
Switch seats or something. I don't know.
Just take care of life. I got you, bud. Take care of everything. I'll you just you text me and I'll take care of all this stuff. Well,
I'll come on once I get Cameron to bed.
do you mind?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Everybody bear with me. Mike's got a little emergency to attend to. This has never happened before. Family comes first, obviously. You may have heard Nicki scream down. Everything's fine. But, that took us for a little bit of surprise there. So we are just going to hang tight for a little bit. I'm going to do my best. Nicki's going to come down and join me, thank God. Because I can't do this by myself, believe it or not. So, the curling conversation sort of seems pale in comparison now because Mike's got to go deal with something. I don't have a commercial, George. If I had any, I don't even know how Mike runs half of this stuff. And I should know what the hell I'm doing. I don't have a commercial thing. You know what? Hang on. Let me see if there is a way of doing this. Hang on. This is wild. Okay. Whoa. All right. Yeah. Boy. Hopefully, more than anything, Mike, who is dealing with this situation right now, everything's okay. Had something come up with his family, so he's working on that. So I'm here kind of by myself here, which I don't think I've ever had to do. I think Nicki's gonna come down in a second to sort of help me out with this, but if we cut this entirely short tonight, there's probably a good reason for it. So, just bear with me because, it's hard to be even remotely funny when you hear that your friend's got something serious going on. So, as a matter of fact, let me see if there is a way for me to just cut briefly to commercial. Does this even work? Preview. Let's see. I have no idea what I'm doing. Boy. Well. Okay. Well, let's see. DBS graphic. If I hit transition, does it go through over there? Okay. Well, we are, I think, live.
I don't even have a mouse.
You don't need a mouse.
But I can't see me.
You will in a second. It's just right now. It's still me and Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just delayed. That's why.
Does that bother you? How do I know what I look like? How about if I don't look okay?
You look fine. I promise.
Hi, everyone.
You look fine.
Can people hear me?
People can hear you. Yes. It's probably just like George and like one other person at this point, but people can hear you.
George, can you hear me?
If George is even still there, I don't know. I don't know who the hell's there, but somebody can definitely hear you. So.
But okay.
You're good. I promise you.
I feel like
you look very tall right now. I can say that right now. Once you see yourself, you look like you're towering over me. I look like a tiny person.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. What is that, Mike's beer?
Yeah. Do you want switch and then?
Yes. Let's switch so at least I could taste it.
Okay. This is Mike's and this is their Pilsner.
I don't know what. So do you want a beer? Educate me. What's a Pilsner?
It's a lighter beer. That's the first thing. It's not an IPA, so it doesn't have like a lot of hops and stuff in it.
No hopping.
No hopping. So it's a very. I will say all the beers that we got from this brewery were all lighter beers. So you're not gonna like. None of these are gonna knock you out. This is all like pretty. I know you're not a big beer drinker, but it's It's also the ass end of it. So you made a face there. I mean, it's not gonna be. That is not. You really need a fresh one.
Because I'm getting like the butt of his beer.
Correct. Yes. I had to watch my language. I know. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. We just can't talk about dirty things because I'm a teacher.
Yeah, well, dirty talk at all.
It's still delayed. I'm only still seeing you and Mike. So
I know. I promise you I see you on the real one, and you'll...
Okay. So we were talking about curling. So here's what I was thinking, because I was listening to you until, like, crisis happened. By the way, Mike's mom, there was a family emergency, and Mike ran to make sure everything's okay, say some prayers. And that's it. So Mike's going to take care of, because we're closest to his parents, so we're going to be there.
Right.
My daughters will be coming home any minute and causing a ruckus, so I might have to take a 2-second break when
That's
they're
fine.
there.
That's fine. You're helping me out.
Right.
So
back to curling, twin curlers. It's my dream. And I was listening to you about the broadcasting. Why don't you do it?
What?
Why don't you be the crazy person that, like, when the girls become famous, you're announcing them and you're like you're hyping up curling. So now you have from now until they're, I don't know what age it starts, to really work on learn about the sport, hone in on your skills, and be the person that gets people excited about watching curling.
So I'm going to be the curling
on the Ocho. On the Ocho.
Curling hype man on the Ocho.
On the
That's
Ocho.
That's going to be my job?
Yes.
Okay. All right. How many years will I have to get ready for this? 10? 8?
Well, I feel like 18, 19 is like Olympic year. So we have about 7 years.
Okay. All right. It gives me something to shoot for. Okay, fine.
Now you have a goal.
To learn curling and to become the hype person / commentator
of the Twinklers.
Of the Twinklers. Okay.
Oh. And here, Cameron, I need you to go into your bed. And I will get you a Roblox card if you are able to go to bed. I will buy you Roblox gift card.
Bribery.
If I don't play video games in the middle of the night.
If you go in your bed right now and get all cozy, then I will get you a Roblox card for tomorrow. How's that sound? Yep. You want that? Parenting at its best, people. You want that, Cam? Okay, go upstairs.
That's a pretty good deal,
go
buddy.
Go get cozy. I'll be up in a little bit to check on you, okay? No, but a few. But you have to be in that bed and cozy, or else no Robux. Go on up.
Parenting 101 right there, my friends. That's it. That's A+ right there. That was good.
I don't really know if it'll work.
It was a good effort, though.
I did try. See me for more parenting tips. Cameron, did you go? Seems like you're taking your precious time.
When in doubt, bribery. Yep, every time.
Listen, we are in crisis mode here. That's why I'm behind the mic.
That's true. Doing a great job. Thank you so much, by the way. I was in panic mode. I don't know what, you don't.
To run a show by yourself, it's got to be really hard. You have to have enough content to, like, speak to, like, the world.
Well, and it's just easier to talk to somebody than to talk to yourself.
Right.
I don't know. It's like I can have a conversation with you very easily because I've known you for a long time. Okay, yeah, you probably see, we're still live. You probably are on a delay seeing the graphic.
I am.
Yeah, no, we are 100% live. So we are, and George confirmed that he can hear you, and he even acknowledged Parenting 101.
I wonder if I go to, like, Mike's Facebook page, because we are old and we are on the Facebook, I could probably go and see myself if I press play. Oh wait. Oh no, there's a. I really don't care how I sound. I just want to see how I look like because this could be rather embarrassing.
You look fine. I don't know.
Do you
why.
like the new curly hair that I got going on?
You do. It's very nice.
I use product. I would like to thank Aunt Cousin Rebecca. I am using hair product, and I'm very lazy as a human, and I never use hair product, and I'm sure the people really care about that. But
Yeah, I use a lot of product too, so I'm with you. I'm all about.
I could tell. I could tell that you use the product.
Mike and I are big on product. We to use all to get all of our 10 hairs up. We got to work some magic there. You need product for that.
You do. You need product.
You do.
I'm trying to go on like YouTube to like see you guys on it, but I'm failing. It's like showing a girl on something else.
That's a entirely different channel if there's a woman there, unless it's Ashley, because she's the only other female besides you.
I know. I'm like second. I'm second here.
Yeah, like you actually, in a weird way, have just level jumped Ashley inadvertently because you're actually like a legitimate like co-host.
I'm the co-host of the show.
Ashley was a guest, and I love Ashley, and I'm not saying that to be spiteful to Ashley. She knows I love her, but now technically you're in one of the captain's chairs here, so.
But Ashley's allowed to talk about topics that I'm not necessarily allowed to graze the surface of.
Different situation, you know what I mean? We're in different parts of your life and all that, so it is what it is, which is fine. We can still have a good, clean, fun show. We don't have to. We're just talking about curling. Curling is not an overly controversial topic, so.
Oh, I'm looking at myself. Look, here I am.
And I'm telling you, you look great, right?
Yeah, I could give or take a little bit. All right.
Stop.
How do I like? I don't know. Anyway.
I think I wouldn't mess around too much because then you're gonna be all like, yeah.
Anyway.
Enjoy your curls. So curling, curly hair. It's all about the curls.
It's all about the curls.
That's it.
All right. So, are you guys on to your next beer?
Do you want to be on to the next beer?
So here's what I think we should do. I'm not really going to drink a lot, so do you usually rinse the glasses?
We do. We just go in the bathroom, just rinse it out. And
Okay. Far out. Did you have a glass? You lost your glass.
It should be down. Is it not next to you?
Is this what I'm drinking out of? No, it's not.
What did I do with my glass?
Did you bring it upstairs?
Unless I gave you Mike's. So did I bring mine upstairs?
I'm
I might
assuming.
have. Okay, so you want me to go get my glass and you hold down the fort by yourself?
I'll hold down the fort. I don't know what I'm going to say.
Okay, I don't know where the hell my glass is, so all right.
I know what I'm going to do. For those of you who are in the Long Island area that are listening to us right now, I'd like to let you know that I will be having a bake stand. That's right, a bake stand tomorrow selling sourdough bread and scones. I don't think anyone's listening, but if they are, that's what's happening tomorrow. So I am Drinking Buddy Mike's wife. We'll just call myself Drinking Buddy Mike's wife. I've been married to Drinking Buddy Mike for, 11 years, almost 12, and we've been together for forever. And I don't really know. I'm not good at talking about stuff by myself. I don't necessarily love that I'm on camera, but here I am helping out. And I'm wearing pajama pants because I did not anticipate being live here. And we're not going to do this for extremely long as Brian and Mike had. But you know what? We're going to sample the beers and we're going to do the brewery proud. My mother is walking home with the girls. Can you give me like a 2-minute?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you beer me the beer while you're over there and I'll start that? Doesn't matter which one. The whole bag is fine. Yep, that works. Great. Oh boy. This is like, when we go back and watch this collectively, folks, this is going to be a total mess. It is what it is. We're just thinking about Mike's mom, Claire. Claire, obviously, is, had a bit of an accident. Mike ran over there. So, thoughts and prayers with Claire. If you've never met Mike's parents, by the way, hands down, the nicest human beings you've ever met in your life. So a lot of people know that I became Mike's drummer in Finding Four after their original drummer, Derek. I guess Derek left the band or whatever, and then Mike needed, a drummer at that point. So he reached out to me because Mike saw that I played the drums in like Guitar Hero and Rock Band, and I wasn't like half bad at it. So basically one day went over to Mike's parents' house because at that time I think Mike and Nicki were living together, but were not married yet, I think. Or maybe they had just gotten married. I forget. No, they couldn't have been married because it was like 2010. So we go over there for like band rehearsals, right? So Mike had seen me play a video game, drums, and he's like, "Hey, do you want to come over to my parents one day? We have a kit set up in the basement. We can practice or whatever." And I went over to Mike and Mike's parents' house, and once a week we would just rehearse, and I would learn to play drums on a real kit. The reason why I'm even bringing this up is not because I ended up being like a passably mediocre drummer, and that I could like fool people into thinking that I knew what I was doing. But the thing that I appreciated most about it was I loved going over to Mike's parents' house because Charlie and Claire are two of like just the nicest people. They'd have dinner for me half the time. They'd always give me my Diet Coke. I mean, it was like literally like I was like one of their children. So I could not be just more grateful for their friendship, because part of the fun of me going over there was getting to hang out with Mike's parents, which is kind of cool. But for that reason, my heart's a little bit in my throat right now because I'm just worried about Mike's mom. So for those of you who are just tuning in, the reason why I'm sitting here by myself, and I may end this sooner than later. I don't know. Nicki's kind of popping on and off with me at this point. Mike's mom had a bit of an accident, so Mike had to run over there and kind of deal with that right now. We're hoping Claire's okay. So I'm just here trying to do the brewery right, kind of have some beer, and hopefully chat with Nicki as she kind of gets things settled with the kids. So that's where I'm at right now. And, again, just hoping that, Mrs. Slicky's okay. With that in mind, I guess I might as well have another beer. If you can just bear with me. Usually I'm just a guy making like off-color jokes on the other side of Mike, trying to keep this light and funny. And now here I am, just frozen like a schmuck. So, it is what it is. All right. Beer from Troubles End Brewing, by the way. So, and anybody who's actually still watching this is probably like, when is Brian going to screw up and do something insanely stupid? It's probably imminent. So, that's, if you're watching for that, if you're watching for the, oh my God, what is going to happen next? Is this guy's a moron? Soon. All right. I don't know what the hell we got here. Mike is so much better than this because he has like stuff up that I don't have in front of me. So I'm just going to talk and tell you what I'm drinking and let you know that right now I'm switching over to...
Should I rinse my glass?
Oh, you want one?
I want to try yours. Can I try yours? I don't want to.
It's only 12 ounces.
I know, but I'm not going to drink a whole beer, and Mike might want to try it.
Okay.
So if I can just have a sip.
That's fine. I'll only pour like 2/3 of this or whatever, and you can take the other half of the can. Normally we have a whole process. I'm not going to buy Tutto Pils, Italian style Pilsner. It's got like, it's like a half naked woman on the can or something like that. I don't know. It's an Italian Pilsner. It is, what's the ABV on this bad boy? They even have it on here? Nope, it's not on. 5%. So it's even lighter than the one we just had. Yay for light beer. Inspired by our good friends at Le Virtue in South Philly. German Sapphire, cypress trees, sunny huckles, tropical fruits, churning gelato, all sorts of cool words. All right, I'm going to fire this up. Hang on. These splashes in my face.
You spilled a little bit.
I'm like 100 for 100 on spilling it myself, so it's fine.
All right.
All right, I'm going to pour like 2/3 of this bad boy. And then you get the other, like, there's like 1/3 of the can left. That should be enough for like a, sorry.
Keep on making me get up there. I'm seeing my dog.
I do that all the time. You're fine.
I'm seeing my dog pajama pants.
Oh, you switched? You're in pajamas now.
Well, I was in the pajama pants before. I just put on my Raiders sweatshirt because
Okay.
I don't like the way the blue shirt, it's a little chesty. I don't want chest.
Okay. Okay, let's play conservatively. I'm fine with that.
Cheers.
Cheers to the, is it a lager or the other? The Italian
Pilsner.
Pilsner. Italian
Yes.
Pilsner. All right.
This is not a naked woman. She's like an Italy statue. It's like a statue. It's almost like a Roman statue.
Like the statue of David, but without the... Yeah, okay. All right, I got you.
For all we know, it could be a man because, the dudes had longer hair back then.
This is true.
But they were, you know what I'm surprised? They're usually naked.
Yeah, that person is clothed.
Fully clothed.
All right, well...
Not even scantily clad.
Not even close.
Cheers.
Cheers to our Italian Pilsner. This one's really good.
I actually like this one too, and I'm not a beer drinker, and I like this one.
This was nice and fresh, right?
I like it.
That first, when it hit your lips, that first taste has nice, like,
initial
hit.
I feel like we should just go to Italy. I have a friend in Italy right now.
I don't know if this is really what beer in Italy tastes like. I thought that was like Peroni. You ever have a Peroni?
No, but you know what they have big in Italy? The Aperol, right? The Aperol spritzes. Isn't that like a big?
Yeah.
I didn't know what those were. My friend told me about them, and now like they're becoming big in here, or like they're becoming popular again. I don't know if they're ever popular in the first place, but they're becoming popular again. They're very sweet.
Yeah.
The Aperol spritz, like, and there's different flavors. Where did I go? I went to a place in Island Park. Aunt Cease brought cookies. That giant one. Are my cookies better than Aunt Cease's?
They taste the same.
What?
Not really.
Whose is better? Say it. Better say that. There's Chips Ahoy, or there's ones in like a shopping bag near the island on the floor, or you can have the one that Aunt Cease. I put them in plastic bags, or no, it's in like a shopping bag. All right, bye. You promised if you want Robux, bedtime. I bribed them all.
More bribery. Okay, good. Good
Listen,
to know we're just keeping this consistent with all the
But I
children.
only give them like $10. So like it's like a $30. You know, like we do stupid, like we get our kids stupid things. So like $10 for each one is not like, it's not going to break the bank.
No. That's a very fair amount for bribery purposes.
I know.
Yeah.
And I have severe, we can have this as a conversation. Like maybe we can talk about parent guilt. I call it mom guilt. And I'm wondering if mom guilt and dad guilt, is there such a thing? We'll go back.
Maybe we don't call it that, but go ahead.
So let's talk about this break. I was home all break with the kids we went away to Pennsylvania, so we're there for a little bit. But like from Monday to today and then tomorrow and then Sunday, I was with the kids from morning to noon. Like granted, my sister took them for a little bit today or a lot of it. So I'm super grateful for that. But like, it's like, first of all, I like secretly hated every single person that went away. Not really, but like the jealousy was real of like everyone's away, everyone's in Disney or they're skiing or they're doing other things and I'm home sitting with the kids. And like I hate that we just don't go away for every break because there are people who go away for every break. Good night, love you. There are people who go away for every break. And I wish I was that person. I wish we had the money that we could go away for every break. Because it's fun and you want to like take your kids places and you want to like culture them and you want to take them here and there and you want them to travel the world because like those are memories. And instead, my kids are waking up at 7 o'clock in the morning. Thank God I can hold them off to playing on their iPad till 8 in the morning. And they're playing the iPad from like 8 to 10 in the morning. And it's like, and it's from one screen to the next screen to the next screen. And like, that's all they're doing. So unless I am taking like $40, $60, $80 to bring them somewhere to entertain them, they're in front of screens. And that is I have such mom guilt for that I'm not like up and doing because like, how many art projects can I do a day? Or like, it's hard to find things for these kids to do where you're not feeling guilty for them sitting behind a screen, whether it's a TV or a computer or a tablet or a iPad or an Xbox. And it's like, I feel guilty that my kids, and granted, they're probably having fun and they're socializing with their friends and their cousins or whatever. But it's like, and then I'm like sitting there and I'm like, I'm going to lay in bed for an extra hour and they're going to play on their tablet for an extra hour. And I'm going to try to be okay with this because I want that extra hour of not doing anything.
Yeah, I will just say that you and Bridget were in the same boat this week because she had Audrey, obviously. And a lot of it was trying to plan around Audrey not being bored and finding social activities to make sure that she was engaged and not just sitting on her phone the whole time. Exactly. So, yeah, I don't know. That's fine. So I do think, I don't know if you call that mom guilt, but that is definitely some sort of like FOMO or not wanting it's two things. It's not wanting your kids to just be sitting there glued to their screens, and it's also wanting some sort of social structure and not just be like, I have to go out and spend this money to get them out of the house. Like, it'd be nice if you were away, because if you're away,
you're doing things.
You're doing things if you're away. So I kind of get what you're saying. And I don't know if it's, unfortunately, because moms are usually the ones, especially moms who are in certain job types, wink, wink, that are forced into that situation over school breaks specifically, where you guys are the ones that are like carrying the burden of trying to figure all that stuff out.
Yeah, and it's hard. So like I sent them to like the girls to an art class. Cameron had to be schlepped to like pick up Girl Scout cookies. Are you doing Girl Scout cookies?
Yeah.
So we're doing that, and then
it's getting kind of expensive, for being honest.
We'll get into that next. We will talk about the Girl Scout cookies. We'll talk about the Girl Scout cookies. That's a good topic. Yes. Good segue. Oh look, I'm watching myself walk away with my pajamas, and dear God. Anyway, Anyway, but like I just feel like sometimes, like I hate the screens, and at the same time, it's like I get an extra hour to, I don't know, do whatever.
I mean, I don't know. When we were kids, there was like autonomous times, whatever that. I mean, when we were really young, we were thrown in a playpen, and we were just left alone in a playpen. And then when we were out of the playpen,
but at least then we're learning to entertain ourselves.
We are now, but it's just with a screen, or at least they are.
But the screens are why I feel like are killing people, because the screens, it's like automatic gratification for everything they do.
Yes.
And now I feel like all of our children from like now until like have serious ADD because they want that instant gratification, and that those screens and those games and everything is causing it. And when you don't give it to them, there's anger, and you see anger and frustration to the point I'm like, let's go to your cousin's house, and they're like, no, I don't want to go, because why? They want to sit home, and they think if they stay home, they'll play on their screens.
Yeah. You're right. There's a lack of patience, and it's probably 95% driven by screen time. Some of it, too, I do think, I'm not saying you, I'm saying parents in general. I think there are a lot of parents who tune their kids out because they're on a screen, and so they're not giving their kids the proper attention when their kids need it. So it goes both ways. I would think it's more like, I think it's more the kids than it is the parents, but I mean, how many you've been in public and you've seen parents, I'm not trying to like crap on parents, but where we've been out in public and you see a parent whose head is down on their phone and their kid is like, mom, mom, mom. It's almost like that Stewie clip from Family Guy. Mommy, mommy. And like he can't get mom's attention because mom's head is in the phone. I'm not saying mom's, it's dad too. It's both of them.
No, it's dad. But in, but like we grew up not having that crap.
Yes.
These kids are starting from like the age of 1, 8 months with all of this technology and all of these things. And I'm telling you, there's no way that's good for their brain.
No, it's not. I mean, look no further than the fact that like kids that have had their phones taken away in schools this year seem to be performing better and socializing better than they did at any point in the last 6-7 years where they had those phones.
I read an experiment where I don't know if it was a news article or where I read it from, and for all we know, it could be false news because so is everything else in the world. But they took these kids' phones away for 2 days. And like the struggle they had of not being able for that instant click to find information and things like that, and like not to communicate with people, was very hard for them.
Oh, I thought when the state took away kids' phones this year, it was going to be like drug withdrawal. I'm not even kidding. I really thought kids were going to go through major withdrawals.
But why? They're in schools. Why do they need their phones anyway? Like if they're sitting there, we didn't have any of that. No. And we magically survived. We wrote notes and we folded them into footballs and we shot them at each other. And we got the notes. We found cool ways to tie things into notes. And we wrote to each other. And we got in trouble for writing notes to each other. And like that was taboo. Considering now, like that's nothing. Like here, I'd like to catch a kid writing a note.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, think about how much they could write. Probably not much. It's like more like a Post-it.
Yeah. True. Nowadays, it's like, the stuff that they're catching on phones, it's like 20 times worse than what was
like
ever
how
written
much
in a
easier
note.
is to bully someone on a text message and sit there and write out the whole thing in front of a teacher.
So much easier. You hide behind your phone. It's like the whole keyboard warrior thing, you know. I am glad that the state did do that because it is forcing kids to get away from.
But those pouches that they put in there, like we started in the city 2 years ago when I worked in the city, it's kind of like a joke. The kids can just bang it up against something and it opens.
Yeah, but how many of them are doing that? Is it even if it's like say 75% are not doing it and 25% are, you're still getting 75% that are not doing that and are actually engaging a little bit more than they were.
Conversation, right?
Yeah.
Forced to talk to each other.
Mm-hmm.
God forbid.
And the other thing too is it's causing some separation from parents who have become way too comfortable with the idea of texting or whatever their kids are. It's not all the kids too. I'm telling you, it is the parents. Parents are very quick to text their kids, send their kids Uber Eats and stuff during the middle of the day.
Oh my God, I can't say.
I know. You guys have stored, but you see all this stuff go on.
There are people that like send their kids to school with like McDonald's and things like that, and I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, let your kid get a school lunch.
Yeah, or just bring a sandwich, whatever.
Are the kids Uber eating in high school? Like, are the kids ordering Uber Eats and it's getting sent to the high school, and that's allowed?
It was at one point. I don't know if they've cut down on it, but I know it was allowed.
I mean, for teachers, it's brilliant because like we don't necessarily like where we work. We might not even have time to like go out get a good meal and things like that. So like Uber Eats in that case for a teacher who only has a 45-minute break. By the time we get in our car, we go to where we need to go. It's like time to come back.
Mm-hmm.
So I can understand like the benefits of Uber eating and then having it and then for when you're ready and stuff like that. But these kids, when are they ordering their Uber Eats while they're learning social studies?
Right.
Like, it's
they're doing
crazy.
it a period or two ahead of time so that way they can time it out. Yep. It's crazy stuff, but it does happen, or it was happening. Maybe it's not
And
happening.
like, think of the expense of that. How are these parents affording to buy $50 lunch meals for their kids?
I don't know. You're right. Think about that. Take that times, even if they're doing it 3 days a week.
I'm offering my child $10 Robux cards that they have to earn by going to sleep. These kids are getting $50 meals on like the daily.
Mm-hmm.
But I hear Grubhub does not have fees anymore. I learned that watching the Super Bowl, and 'tis true.
Grubhub has no fees?
No fees.
Do they charge more for the food?
I
There's
don't
gotta
think
be a
so.
trade-off
No.
somewhere.
Mike checked it, like, because it was a George Clooney commercial on
Oh, I remember that, yeah.
on the Super Bowl, and he like checked it. He like price compared, and there was like a $10 to $12 difference.
Huh.
Grubhub. Maybe they don't have as much restaurants.
Yeah,
I wonder.
maybe they service less or something. It has
I'm
to
not
be a
sure,
tax.
but we found it, and it was $12 less. So cheers to that.
Cheers to Grubhub, yeah. I'm doing that next time instead of freaking Uber. I don't do a lot of Uber Eats anyway, but if I had to do one.
We do.
Do you?
Well, yeah. I don't know why. Laziness, maybe.
I mean, it's also like schedules and stuff like that. You guys are not on the same times
Right.
as each other. It is what it is.
And
That's
sometimes I just don't want to make dinner.
yeah. You could go out and get it though. Not you specifically, but you could
No,
drive
once
to the
I'm
place.
home. Well, I don't get home because I choreograph the middle school play. We're doing Beauty and the Beast, and I choreograph it.
Oh,
so by the
lovely.
time I get home, it's like 5:30. And now we're getting closer to like the show. I'm not getting home till 7.
Oof.
So like by that time, like I'm not coming home. Although I've done it, I don't want to come home and then like start making dinner. And 9 out of 10 times when I start making dinner, I'm missing an ingredient. How many times do I have to call the Russos down the block and be like, "Do you have sugar? Do you have a bun? Do you have flour?"
And they bring it?
Yeah, George usually delivers. I don't know if George is on still. He might not be listening. He might be getting his kids on, but
All right.
George delivers.
George Hub.
George Hub. It's the
All
George
right.
Hub where we bring. But you know what? I sometimes give them things.
That sounds awful, I'm sorry.
It goes back and forth. We hub each other.
Oh boy. Let's get to the Girl Scout cookies before this takes a turn.
$7 a box.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm sorry. And
$7 a box for the less cookies.
I was gonna say it's shrinkflation too. It's a Bridget term.
Shrinkflation. I like it.
Yes, where you're getting like the Thin Mints. It's got to be like 33% less cookies in the sleeve. It's got to be.
And it's $7, and it was $5 2 years ago.
And $5 is too much.
But like $5 is like a nice round number. People give you 10, you give them a 5 back. Now we're like having to give like doll out change and stuff. It's annoying.
Yeah, well, Bridget's theory, I don't know if you agree with this, was that people were going to end up buying less cookies because of it.
Oh my
because
God.
it's $7 a box. It's $5 because you said it was a nice round number. You get 4 boxes at $5. $20 nice and easy.
So I last year sold, and it was $7 last year too, but I sold 300 for each girl because when you have twins, you have to, like, it has to be even, and you want to get them to the goal of getting whatever the hell they want. It's usually a stupid stuffed animal that we end up throwing away the next year anyway. But I sold 300 for each of them. 600 freaking boxes of cookies I did last year. This year, combined, 100. I don't know if it's because I just slacked, because I used to have really fun like memes that I used to post on Facebook and things, and I totally slacked this year because I stopped caring. But like,
I don't think it's you.
I think I know. Oh, there's a decrease all over because I hear it from like the Girl Scout moms. But there's a decrease all over the place. And I feel like I got turned off when they came out with that new flavor, the raspberry rallies. They did not give it the only way to get it is you ordered online. They ran out of it within like a couple of hours, and people were buying them and selling them for like $100 a box on eBay. I want to know, A, if they actually sold it, and B, who the hell was buying a box of cookies for $100?
For $100, yeah, that is.
They were good. They were decent, but like
$100 though.
I wouldn't even go $20. $20
for what is basically a perishable item. $100 for a box. I mean, come on.
They do freeze well.
Still.
Thin mints, I hear, and I'm not a mint person, but I do hear that thin mints are better when frozen.
They probably are. I could see that.
Are you a thin mint person?
It's not my first one, but it's probably like my third one in terms of level of one that I'm a big Samoa guy. I love the Samoas.
Unpopular opinion. I think Girl Scout cookies do not taste good. I do not
All
like
of
them.
them?
I do not like any of them.
There's not one that you're like, if I...
Samoa, if I have to, but like it would never be my first choice of cookie. If I have like a Chips Ahoy chocolate chip cookie and a Samoa, I'm picking the old school Chips Ahoy cookie. Same with Oreo. If I'm stuck with a double stuffed Oreo and a Samoa, I'm picking the double stuffed Oreo. If it was a single stuffed Oreo, like the OG, I might pick the Samoa. But double stuffed, I'm picking Oreo.
No, I'm not. I'm with you on that.
I can get like 40 for like $3.99.
Yes. I'm with you on that. You get more value and probably better taste cookie out of a store-bought like Chips Ahoy or something like that. I do just think that there are certain Girl Scout cookies that you just don't get them that often.
But now you do. Have you gone to Costco lately? You can buy like Thin Mint Thins, or you can buy Thin Mint tasting ice cream, or they now like if you go online and check. I wonder like Mike uses there's Girl Scout brand items that you can buy in the grocery store that are cheaper than buying a box of cookies.
And it's from the Girl Scouts?
Yes.
It's not like some knockoff of the Girl Scouts? Because
No.
I know you can get that with the Samoas and with a bunch of them.
No,
like they
I'm
have
gonna-
like these, like Keebler Elf makes a whole bunch of these things, but they're knockoff versions. And they're
No.
not bad. But
Here, look. My friend sent this to me. It has the Girl Scout logo. This is from Trader Joe's. No. Where is this from? I don't know where this is from. But here, look. Is it icing?
Oh, yeah.
And it has a Girl Scout logo.
Has a Girl Scout logo, you're right.
Yeah, Thin Mints. What is this? It's chocolate frosting with a hint of mint.
Maybe
And
that's
this
why
is-
they jacked up the cost of the cookies, because if they're selling stuff now in the...
But who the heck would want to buy a $7 box of cookies when I can get a whole thing of frosting for... It has a price on it. For $4.97.
Maybe that was their strategy. That's why they're like, hey, we're going to jack up the cost of the price of cookies, because we know we're going to have this other stream of income now that we didn't have before.
If anything, like it should lower the price, right?
Um,
They have Girl Scout Thin Mint Bites that are coconut caramel Thin Mints. They have like all of these Girl Scout items that you could buy. Hold on, I'm reading an update from Mike.
All right, we're thinking about Claire here. We're hoping for a good...
She hurt it's her arm. So thank God it's not her back. Thank God it's not her hip. She hurt her arm, and she's just going to go to the hospital and get it checked out.
Okay. Do they have an ambulance coming?
They did. They
okay.
did. I think because getting her up was, you want to be careful because when somebody falls, especially when they're
And you don't know
it's
it's broken.
right?
Yeah.
So you take all the precautions and you don't want to move somebody in the wrong way. So
What does... I mean, I don't want to go... She's going somewhere close?
Mercy.
Okay.
So she's close. So hopefully it'll just be an ER trip. They'll do a scan. They'll find out what's going on with her arm, and she'll hopefully come home, but like really late at night because God, these hospitals. But in an ambulance, don't you get seen quicker?
You do. You do. If they bring in an ambulance, it's a much more rush job than if you walk in by yourself and you're in the waiting room.
Right.
So,
Although if you have a kid, they usually get you in pretty quickly.
Yes. Yeah, but ambulance will definitely get it expedited a little bit. Mercy's also great too, so that's a good spot. So
I'm not going to go into full detail, but someone I know ended up in the hospital, and I think they thought it was like a little bit of like a mental health thing, and they put them in a different section. There's a different section of the emergency room for people who like are like OD who took too much drugs, or people who they think have like a neurotic whatever.
Yeah.
There's a whole separate section of the emergency room. Oh no, I know this for a fact. And in the rooms, there is no outlets on the wall. There is nothing on the wall. There's no machines or anything really, because they're safety hazards.
So it's basically a padded...
It's like a padded room without pads. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was there was like someone there like wrestling down, and the police were there, and it's like we had to stay in our rooms because this person, I guess, was a danger to himself or others. It was very interesting. I'm like, what did I walk into?
I didn't know that existed.
Oh yeah.
I wonder what makes them make that determination. It must be just somebody...
I think whether they find out the person's like overly intoxicated and could be a disturbance, or someone has like they took too many drugs, or they are afraid that they're a risk to themselves or others.
But somebody in the front of that place is making a spot judgment, like, we got to get this person to the auxiliary facility or whatever the hell
that
it
must
is.
that must be a rough decision. Like ambulances, I'm sure the EMTs can make a quick decision, but can you imagine someone brought somebody in and you're like, whoop,
Yep.
go to the right.
Yep. Yeah, I can imagine that being an uncomfortable depending on who they're with or what their state of mind is or whatever. Like,
And like when I went in there, I'm thinking I'm just going into a regular emergency room, and I'm like, oh, this is different. And I'm like, oh, this is where we are.
mm-hmm.
Clearly to say though, everyone, you're getting text.
Oh.
Everyone is good and everyone is healthy, and it was just like a mild, like they let us out on like everyone's cognizance that night, but like still. Anything interesting?
No, nobody's actually asked me why you are on it, and Mike's not, so that's a good sign, I guess.
But I don't see anyone on talking to us. There's no one.
No,
in the
George
chat.
was before. Every once
There's
in a while,
only
we'll
3
get
viewers. Who are these viewers? Are we one of our own viewers?
No, we're not.
There are who are you out there viewing? Can you say hi in the chat?
We had more before. It was up to like 7 or 8 or something before. But
7 full. I should like make an announcement that I'm on here. I wonder if like people would come on.
They would.
Oh, the Diano clan is on. Hi, Andrew.
Oh, all right.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, well, he's home this weekend. He's playing cornhole with me tomorrow.
Is tomorrow like a big cornhole?
It's just the thing that you know that guy. You ever hear Mike talk about ice? It's his buddy Pat. He used to work. His name is Pat. I think he worked. I think this is.
Is there like another tournament?
There's a tournament tomorrow.
How did you got? Oh, hey, Mike.
Oh, Mike is checking in. Okay, so he's number 2.
He's our second guy. How was the cornhole tournament that you did for your friend's son?
Oh, it was great. That ended up being amazing. So, you know, I don't have to go into a ton of detail with that, but last Monday on President's Day, we ran a benefit cornhole tournament for one of our players. He's been in our league since the day one. This guy Brian, and his son Austin is in a tough battle. He has a form of brain cancer.
Okay.
He had a tumor they found over a year ago. They removed it. Seemed like things were going well. Then the tumor came back. And so they have a tough battle ahead, is just the way I'll put it. And but we're like, you know what? We know Brian for so long, and he's such a great. He's honestly one of the nicest human beings you'll ever meet in your life. And we just felt like we owed it to him to do something, to try something. And I don't know the exact amount because the brewery hasn't totally given us a number of what they're going to kick in. But I know in a very short period of time, it's going to be close to $5,000 that we raised.
Wow, good.
And that was in just 2 weeks. Like we just threw that together. So between people that donated tickets and everything else, like it was a really, really.
And then the raffles and stuff too, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, from player registrations, we got $1,500.
Wow.
And then the raffles themselves, plus whatever the brewery and the food truck donated, is going to bring us up to close to $5,000.
Oh, they're donating money too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah.
wonderful.
Yeah.
And it was a big turnout?
It was a really good turnout. I mean, we can only fit so many people there, unfortunately, for cornhole.
Right.
But between the cornhole and then just the people that were at the brewery, it was a really nice turnout.
You know what really brings in money? Raffle baskets.
Ton.
Raffle baskets. I mean, we know from the golf outing, raffle baskets are where it's at. And you'll be surprised that if you go around and ask people to donate in the community, like depending on where that kid lives, if you go out and ask businesses to donate in the community, you'll find that a lot of people will donate. There's
absolutely. In the couple of weeks that we had 3 businesses chip in.
Wow.
So, like, in my mind, if we had, and listen, you don't know how much time you have with these things, right? So, like, for us, it's like, let's just get something together. I think if we had 3 or 4 months to put this together, we would have been double or even triple that amount just from businesses who wanted to participate. So, no, I'm very proud of what we put together in a short period, and I'm also just like, you know, we're thinking about Brian. Like, he is,
yeah.
I can't, if you had met this dude.
But not only that, like, as a parent,
I can't put myself in his shoes. It's
right.
tough. You never want to see your kids hurt.
But it's nice to know that there is so much support of people like rooting for everything. I mean, as hard as it must be, like the immense amount of hard because that's your child. But like knowing that there's support and people must give you a little bit of like, you know.
If nothing else, I think he is going to feel like during this process and whenever this process concludes, he's going to have a massive amount of support from family and friends.
Right.
Like there's no other way to come out of this feeling like, oh my God, the system of people I have out there for me that are behind me are going to get me through life.
Right.
You know, which is great. I mean, that is the one positive is I think he learned who his people are.
Right.
In this situation.
And what a great community you guys have built. Absolutely.
No, I'm very proud of the friendships in the community we have forged through this process. I know it's just cornhole. I get it. And that's the cornhole part really is just cornhole. That's just the fun part. But I really do consider a lot of people friends. And I think they're, I mean, listen, I don't have to go that far. When my dad passed, some of these guys showed up and I had only known them for a couple of months. Some of them showed up at his wake, you know? And I'm like, not that I like barely knew them. I was getting to know them, but like that just showed the character
of the people,
of these types of people. I was very, very like
cornhole. Who knew?
I know cornhole bringing people together like that. I always say it, like, Cornhole has got this nice mix of people who probably stormed the Capitol but are also, like, super nice human beings. It's just a weird mix of people. But they really are good human beings, though. They really are. They're sweethearts. But they're a little bit nuts, but they're sweet nuts. That's probably the best way to describe it.
I like it.
Yeah.
On the opposite side of people storming the castle, I just got tickets. And by just got, like, I made a call. So my neighbor works at USB. And she, like, does, like, the seating and stuff like that. Like, she does, like, the seating. And I think her husband builds the stages for, like, all the things. And, like, they're very involved in, like, ticket sales. And, like, I think she does something with, like, the performers and making sure they're comfortable and things like that. And I said to myself, I'm never going to pull a favor until Springsteen. And Springsteen's coming to USB. And I texted her and I said, can you get me seats? So I and my friend from work are going to go see Springsteen. And I didn't ask Mike because it's called No Kings. And I was like, well, you know, I'm going to pass on asking Mike. But I will go with my friend. So that's why I mean, like, so. I
mean, Mike's not a big Springsteen guy, is he, anyway?
He's not. Springsteen is an amazing musician. He writes great music. He is very political. And not necessarily on the side that other people are on the side of. So I don't love the politicalness of it, but, like,
even with that, he puts on a good show. It's like
I love Springsteen.
It's also like U2 does the same stuff, and people still go, like, U2 can still fill out a stadium. So,
and I think it'll be like my 24th Bruce Springsteen concert.
Oh, really? I thought this was gonna be like, this is a bucket list guy, and I've never seen him before. I knew you were a huge Springsteen person.
No, this is like my 24th.
Oh, wow.
But he's like almost 80, so, like, I'm like, I need to go see him whenever I can because soon he might not perform.
He's still pretty with it for 80, though. Like,
I'm trying to think how old he is. My dad, he's 2 years younger than my dad. He might be 76, 70. I think he may be 76, 77.
He doesn't look 76, 77.
No, he doesn't. But then he also got Botox, and then he also is famous, so he probably has, like, a nutritionist and all that good stuff.
Maybe, but, like, I don't know. Look at Billy Joel. Now, Billy Joel has been in a lot of wrecks, and he's a bit of an alcoholic.
Did you watch the documentary?
Yeah, I did. But, I mean, I'm just telling you, there's two different types of 80-year-olds. There's Bruce Springsteen, and then there's Billy Joel.
Bruce Springsteen is 76.
Billy's got to be close to 80. Maybe a little less, but if they're close.
They're both 76. Wow, that's a big difference in 76.
Mm-hmm, right? Like Springsteen looks probably in his early 60s to mid-60s.
But Springsteen was never big on drugs, never big on alcohol. Like, he wasn't, like, he didn't get in, like, I'm sure he drank, I'm sure he did whatever he did, but, like, you didn't hear of him, like.
There were no stories with him with that stuff. Yeah, Billy, people knew Billy had drinking problems.
Right, and things like that. But I don't think, like, Springsteen didn't really get involved in that. Like.
No, he's led a relatively, like, controversy-free, clean life.
He did get a DUI, like, in the past, like, 5 years. He was, like, driving down, like, a dirt path or somewhere, like, out in God knows where, and he got pulled over, and he had a DUI. But it's not, like, for, like, I mean, a DUI is a DUI, but.
Listen, for that lifestyle, for that type of thing.
A 70-year-old getting a DUI.
Yeah, especially if it's not, like, listen, you're right, a DUI is a DUI, but they're not all the same. And.
Right.
Springsteen, listen, if he got to be the 71 and he's a huge rock star and that's the first time, if that was his quote-unquote big getting in trouble, that ain't so bad. That's all I'm going to say.
I wonder if he got in trouble more and we just don't know about it.
I'm sure they all did. You know, especially back in the day, like, that's a lot of stuff was swept under the rug. Now, I'm not talking about even, like, you know, rock stars. I mean, you heard a lot of stories about, like, Mickey Mantle back in the day. Mickey Mantle was a huge rascal. And the guy, you know, honestly, he probably should have been in jail a million times, but he's a legendary Yankee.
I think the only time he was been in jail was in 2021 when he was driving intoxicated.
That's a good run for a rock star.
Right.
That's a great run.
And that's it. Was that it? Yeah, that was it.
I mean, I can't think unless you're, like, in some, like, Christian rock band or something like that you have any.
Well, he did become pretty religious, like, later in life, but, like, he was a full out rock star in the 80s.
Yeah.
Late 70s. Like, more 70s. Now I'm thinking about it. But anyway, like.
He is definitely a top.
And he still puts on a 3-hour show.
Yeah, no,
3 hours.
I've heard
no opener. He doesn't have an opening band.
Really?
He plays the full 3 hours. He has no opening band. So
He gets a lot of guest appearances, though, right? The people that'll play with him during the show, or no? Is it just him and the E Street Band?
it's mostly him and the E Street Band. Like once in a while, he might have someone come on to play a song or two, but it's not like they sit there and play a set. Like, and he has no opener. It is him. It is fully him. I remember one time I was talking to this kid. I was like, I think I was in college, so I don't think I was dating anyone at the time, but I was like a serial dater, but I don't think I was dating anyone at the time. And he was in Albany. The kid was in Albany. And like we were like talking on the phone and like flirting, I guess. And then he was like telling me, I was like, no, the Springsteen doesn't have an opener. He's like, well, what about the E Street Band? They're always opening for him. I go, oh God.
It's not an opener, sir.
I go, that's the name of his band.
Yeah, it's not. That's not the opener.
That's not the opener.
No. No.
And then I feel like after that, I had to like let him go.
Yeah.
After that, it's like, oh dear Lord.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you did him a favor there. Yep.
He did me a favor.
True. Yes. Yes.
That was like an exit ticket.
Yeah.
Bye.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's fun. When is that?
May. I think it's Cinco de Mayo.
Oh.
Tacos and Springsteen.
El Bruso.
El Bruso.
I love it.
I think so, and it's at UBS.
Okay.
But my goal, and I'm just gonna put it out there. I think I'm gonna wait like till like April and be like, "Hey, can I meet him?"
You need to know. Do you know somebody who can?
Yes,
do
my
that?
My neighbor said she's there. She's there. She's met every single famous person that has ever walked through UBS. She told me like after Jingle Ball like how bad these people trash the rooms, like certain people like really trash the rooms. But she said Springsteen was a little finicky with things, but she said his crew is the nicest group of people that she's ever worked with because they're just regular people and they are so down to earth and they are so wonderful. Like his like roadies and his crew are like the best people to have there.
Okay. So maybe he'll be more agreeable to possibly meeting you in some backstage.
I just want to stand there when he walks past the hall. And you know how like it's like it really is like my life dream. And
touch him.
I do want to hug him. But you know how like you watch like documentaries of like women like hysterical crying when they saw like the Beatles
and stuff. Yeah, my mom was one of those people.
I'm one of those people for Springsteen. I'll be at a concert and he'll come on and I'll just start crying. I can't help it. I can't control it. It's like an uncontrollable innate thing where I see him and I'll cry. So like I'm worried that if I ever saw him in person,
that you would cry in front of him?
I would cry in front of him, and then I'd just be that would be embarrassing. Like that would not be.
You wouldn't be the first person to cry in front of him. I'm sure there's been millions of people that have cried in front of that man.
But like I feel like I need to explain to him that he has been in my life since I was born. I was brainwashed at a very young age. I used to be able to not sleep unless I heard No Surrender every single night when I was like a 4-year-old child. Like he has been a major part of my life. And it kills me that I love someone so much that they don't really even know I exist. That thought is...
I don't know if I'd articulate that to him. That seems restraining order-ish. I don't know if
I agree, but like how can you like have someone be such an important part of your life and then them not even know you exist?
Oh, I mean that's I don't know. I feel like a lot of people have that.
But I
with
feel like people who have such a strong affinity like go out and find a way to meet these people.
Not always. I didn't meet all the people that I like loved and admired growing up.
I feel like it's past love and admire, and I hate the sound. Yeah, is it a little like restraining orders? Sure.
Well, the way you just described what you wanted to say to him, I don't know if I would do that.
So he does know I exist, and I'll tell you a story. It had to have been like 10 years ago. I had a student, and she actually had like childhood cancer. And Bruce was very involved in like childhood cancer because his manager's daughter had cancer. So there was a foundation that Bruce would always go to that was run by like his manager or whatever, and he would always go to it. And I knew about it because my dad used to tell me about it all the time. Like, oh, he was here, blah, blah, blah. So I found out that one of my students was going to this because she was, she's a child cancer survivor. And she's told me in conversation because I used to have a picture of like a laminated on cardstock picture of Bruce Springsteen on my filing cabinet with a magnet. So like people would be like, "Is that your dad?" I'm like, "No, that's the second love of my life, Mike being the first." Anyway, so she's like, "Oh, I met him," and then she told me how, and then I knew she was going to this benefit, and I said, "Listen, I don't know if he's going to be there, but take this picture, the one that I had. And if he's there, have him sign it. So she brought it, and then he was there, and she had him sign it. And what she said to him was, my teacher loves you more than she loves her husband. And he said, I would like to meet this teacher. And then he signed it.
Bring that then. Do you have that?
Yes.
Bring that
Best
and
wishes.
show it to him.
And he was very impressed that it was a newspaper clipping picture of him that was pasted on cardstock and then laminated. He goes, this is impressive.
See, so don't, that whole thing you said before that would get you arrested. Don't say any of that. Bring the thing that he signed.
And says, hi, remember me?
Remember
my student
me?
gave it to you. I love you more than my husband.
He might remember you then. At least he'll remember the story. Yes. That's something you should do. And so now now I agree, you have to push to meet him. And I don't think it's that weird. How many, do you ever call in a favor with this friend at all, ever?
She's my neighbor.
Your neighbor, okay.
No, and we're not extremely close, although I've asked her to have drinks a couple times. She's a brand new, he's now maybe 2, but she had a brand new baby. Okay. She's young. She's really cool. She's really nice. We really like her. And I knew she worked there, and I always said to myself, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna bide my time. And I told her, I'm letting you know when Springsteen finally comes to UBS, I'm gonna be hitting you up. So she's probably not all that.
She wouldn't be surprised, yeah.
But now I'm gonna be like, how do I breach? I'm almost gonna ask ChatGPT. How do I ask her in a smooth way? Can I meet him?
You don't have to be smooth. This is she knows how much you love this man.
I don't know if she knows how much. I don't think she knows.
Tell her that story. Tell her that story, and she'll know how much.
I'd have to have her over for drinks between now and May.
Okay, well, let's give you 3 months.
I know, but I've invited her over, and she's always busy. I just really need her to come over so I can tell her how much I love Bruce Springsteen.
Do you guys ever do is she the kind of person that would do any one of these I don't know, St. Patty's Day parades where you could meet up with her there and then talk to her over a drink?
She's Greek.
Never did. Okay, that's not gonna happen.
We got to figure. But I think she would like a good pina colada or something.
Yeah, it's just hard. The weather's not.
I'll bring over a bread and be like, "Hey, here's a bread. Can I meet Springsteen?"
The bread might be your way in. I don't normally.
On the bread, should I write, "Can I meet Springsteen"?
Not on the bread. No,
not on the bread.
It's not like Jesus on toast kind of a thing. I don't think we need to do the Springsteen on a challah or whatever you're making to bring her over.
Springsteen on a bread.
Yes, let's not do boss on a bread.
Boss on a bread. I love it.
But don't do it. Just bring over some bread to break bread with her.
Break bread. Boss on a bread. Boss on a bread.
Boss on a bread.
That was brilliant.
Thank you. And then say to her, by the way, do you remember the time we talked about?
She even because she had a rock and roll first birthday theme too for her son, and I was like, "Do you want to borrow my vest?" I showed her pictures from when we did Cameron's first birthday party, and she had a whole band set up, a backdrop, they did a whole huge party that we were invited to. But she had Stevie Nicks' scarves on a mic stand, and she had Bruce's amp, and she had all these famous musicians things, I guess, that they leave at the stadiums and at the arenas, so they don't have to bring everything. I'm not sure, but they've left stuff, and she had it as props at her freaking son's birthday party. And I was like, "Can I touch this?" It was Stevie Nicks, and I was like, "I just want to touch it."
Oh, I love Stevie Nicks.
How do you not? How do you not?
I mean, I don't know. Edge of 17 is probably one of my favorite go-to in a pinch.
Well, I loved Silver Springs. And now, do you know the new things where they play the Billy Joel song and then they switch to the Fleetwood Mac? That's Silver Springs. And now I'm so mad that I love that song and now everyone knows it because it became a popular meme. And I'm like, they don't even know that song.
No,
do you know that song?
I do know the song.
Did you know it before the meme?
Did not. Honestly, I didn't.
So, fun fact about that song. It was written after, what's his name? The one she was in love with in the band, and then he effed her over. He has his first name's a female name too. And it's it's about how she's in love with him and he doesn't love her back. And it's truly the story of Stevie Nicks and what's his name? Leslie?
I'm drawing a blank right now. Loves her, doesn't love her back.
Lindsey Buckingham. Lindsey Buckingham is the guitarist in her band, and she was in love with him, and he didn't love her, and they had a relationship, and he dicked her over. Excuse my language. And in the live video, there's lyrics, and And what is it? Like you'll never like shoot. I know I could have loved you, but you would not let me. And like she's singing the song and live, and she's staring at him, and she's singing these lyrics of how she loved him and he didn't love her back. Was I'll follow you down to the sound, but my voice will haunt you. You'll never get away from the sound of a woman that loves you. And she stares at him while she's singing this song, like how you'll never get away from the sound of a woman that voice of who loves you. And she's like shooting him daggers singing this. And you feel all the emotion of that song, of that pain and that hurt that he caused her. And he's playing the guitar right there. And she's aiming all of that frustration and anger at him. And you're
scared
like,
out of his mind.
And you're like, but he's playing, and you're like, oh, damn, that's right. And that's where that song is from. And people are just playing it as memes, like, oh, when somebody asks you to do it, you take that chance.
Yeah.
But, like, they don't know that the hurt and the angst behind it and that live. I really encourage you to go watch that video of it live. Yeah, time casts a spell on you, but you won't forget me. I know I could have loved you, but you would not let me. I'll follow you down till the sound of my voice will haunt you. You'll never get away from the sound of the woman that loves you. And she's like standing there like this and staring at him. And he's like just looking down, playing his guitar, not looking at her because he could feel the daggers.
She's basically like, I don't want to use certain words, but
she's an angry, hurt woman.
Mm-hmm.
And she's staring at him. It was wonderful.
All right. I'm feeling like some strong feminism coming at me right now.
Sorry.
It's okay.
The Drinky Buddy show goes feminism.
It is a little bit. No, it's fine. I do want to see the video now, though, because I had no idea about the backstory behind any of this.
But it has to be the live version. You'll see it, and you'll it skip to like the end, because then you see it, and you're like, oh, damn. I wish we could. Can't you like put it?
Yeah, I don't know how he does any of this stuff, though. And mine's different. My setup is different. So if I touch a button, there's a whole chance I knock this crap out. So, like, I can do little things, but if I don't want to take a chance.
Understood.
But I will look at this, and I felt the story through you, so I feel the fear that this man most likely felt, and I'm going to watch it. And the only thing I could compare it to is I remember watching, the hell was it, Walk the Line with Joaquin Phoenix, and there was a lot of like emotion between, what was it, Johnny Cash and
June Carter.
June Carter, yeah, and there was a lot of like, tension between the two of them.
Yeah, but like that, they ended up together. No, this is like he screwed her and she was hurt.
Yeah.
And she loved him. And like that whole band, they were all like incestuous. Like they were all sleeping with each other.
Oh, really?
Oh, is Fleetwood Mac? Oh my gosh, yes.
Oh, I had no idea.
Oh yeah, they were like it was like a giant triangle of whatever.
Oh wow, I did not know Fleetwood Mac was like that.
Oh my gosh, yes. Mick Fleetwood, like the drummer, he was a dirty old dog too. He was sleeping with all of them.
70s were wild. Okay.
70s were a wild time, man, but such good music.
Very good music. I guess because they were all sleeping together.
They were all sleeping together. I guess that's what produces the music. That was what creates the lyrics.
Incest. All right.
No, they weren't related.
Well, no, I know. It's incestuous.
In terms of like the band, right? Right. But it happens a lot, right?
I guess so. You're spending so much time with each other. I guess people are sort of like, listen, I've gotten to know this person over time, and so you develop It
happens all the like. Think about like musical theater, like so many times, or like even movies. The leading
actors and actresses,
right?
Yeah.
They work together, and next thing you know, they're dating. Like Hugh Jackman was in The Music Man with Sutton Foster, who is like a Broadway star, and now they're dating, and now they're together. Well, how? Because they formed because you're working together and you're singing and you're creating these emotions with these people online where you're pretending to fall in love, and then you're acting, you're meeting, you're hanging out with them every single day, and then eventually emotions happen.
And that's got to be really hard too. Like, I can never imagine being an actor or actress. I mean, listen, you're sort of in that field. I don't know if you ever had to do this, but like, you probably haven't.
I had to kiss your English teacher.
Mine?
Mr. Murphy.
You kissed Murphy?
Numerous times.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Now, so I guess I can ask you this then. Just from an acting standpoint, how do you disassociate yourself from the role? And then, because you think about kissing somebody, it's a very intimate act.
I've had to kiss numerous people.
I find it's just a very intimate thing to do.
When I did The Sound of Music, did you see me in this? When I did The Sound of Music just
I
like
think I
6
have.
years ago, I
Yeah.
had to kiss Russell, and he was my student when he was in 5th grade.
It's just,
I mean, now he's a grown adult and he's married,
yeah,
but still, I was his TA.
yeah.
And then when I did Guys and Dolls, I had to kiss somebody, and when I did Meet Me in St. Louis, I had to kiss a whole bunch of people.
It's weird though, isn't it? Or is it not weird? Maybe because you've done it for so long now, that it's just like a. Sorry, Mike.
It's not. No,
No, Mike.
he's watched me kiss people on
I know.
stage.
I'm wondering if it's weird for him. I don't know. Is it weird?
You know that it's not like you're playing a person that's not you. You're playing a person that's not you. So when I did Meet Me in St. Louis, I was like 20. I think I was like 22 or 23. Dennis was like 8 years older than me, 9 years older than me. And I think I was like fairly single. Like I was.
Well, and the other thing I will just say too, you're doing this and then you're coming home to Mike or you're coming home to your significant other. People that are on movie sets are oftentimes, I would imagine, isolated.
And they're there, yeah.
And so they're only with that person or mostly with that person that they're acting with. And so they're developing not just like I'm going to kiss you in this one scene or two scenes thing. They're developing like chemistry together.
Well, you
on
same
and off.
But same with the stage too. The whole point is you have to sell it. You have to have chemistry. So like when I was 22 and I did Meet Me in St. Louis, and Dennis was older and I had no idea who he was. Like the director, like, because I guess we didn't know each other and I was young and he was older. He already had a kid. He already had his son. And she's like, go over and sit on his lap. I was like, what? She's like, go sit on his lap. Go get comfortable with him. Because if you're not comfortable with him, it's going to show on stage and there'll be no chemistry. They wanted chemistry. She's like, go over and just sit on his lap. I'm like, you want me to just go over and sit on this dude's lap? He's like 10 years older than me. She goes, yep. I was like, I'll go sit next to him and talk to him. And we formed a relationship. Not like a relationship.
Right.
Although he might have liked me. He might have taken me to sit to a Broadway show and sit orchestra seats. He might have developed a little bit of a crush. But
But that's what I mean.
It happens.
That's actually kind of what I mean. It's like it's almost.
I mean, I'm adorable.
Of course.
Not anymore. But
of course.
I used to be. But it happens.
Mike is such a jerk off. I'm sorry. It turns me on. All right. I feel. I'm just asking questions. I'm in a tough spot here, bud. That's what I'm saying.
I have another story. So I don't know if you remember this, Mike. We were at a bar. I was with Mike. We were at a bar. And, girls want free drinks. We don't want to pay for it. So we flirt with people who are standing at the bar next to us.
Mike was there for this.
Mike was there for this.
Let me get another beer for this. Keep talking. Go ahead.
And Mike was there, and I was at a bar. And I think we've had this conversation before. And Mike's like, oh, that's fine. It's one less drink I have to pay for. And it never – Mike is not someone who gets jealous. Mike does not get jealous. So, like, I can flirt with anyone, and he could be standing right there, and he does not care. Am I right, Mike? He does not care. Because at the end of the day, he knows who he's – and even, like, when we were younger, like 10, 12 years ago. Because I guess, like, at the end of the day, he knows where I'm going home to. He knows I'm going home with him. So, and it's not like I'm going to kiss somebody or, like, whatever. Am I going to flirt and get free drinks? Sure.
I'll say if it saves Mike $20 too, I don't think Mike really cares either.
Right. He's like, good, go get the free drinks.
Yeah.
He's like, I know who you're going home with, so what do I care? But he is not a jealous person whatsoever.
Okay.
Sometimes that sucks.
Apparently turns him on too, so okay.
But that's like, if you saw Bridget at a bar flirting with other people, would you get jealous? Are you a jealous person?
No, not. I mean, probably back in the day when I was like single, I might have been, but now, 21 years in, not at all. In fact.
But how about like when you were first started dating? Like when you first started dating, but you were like pretty confident that like.
Well, to be fair though, like when her and I were together on dates, like she was very, like supportive of me. Do you want to do this one?
It's
do the same thing?
Yes.
Like the 2/3, 1/3 thing. Is that good for you, or do you want to do a half?
No, 2/3,
2/3, 1/3. Okay.
2/3, 1/3.
Okay. So I'll do this. Okay. Oh, no spillage.
And it had a nice open sound too.
Very nice. Mike and I intentionally do it into the microphone, so it makes a nice little sound.
Let's see your pour. I'm watching your pour.
I usually screw this up, but I'm gonna nail this one because I got it on tilt.
I have faith with you. Faith in you. I have faith in you.
That looks like 2/3, and that feels like 2/3. So there you go.
Tell me a little bit about this drink here, Brian.
Well, I'll let you because you have the can now. I don't have it.
Oh, I'm not tilting it.
This is a lager, though. This is the lager and not the Pilsner.
Okay,
so.
tell me what a lager is. Educate me.
You think I know the difference? I just know it's a different word. I think it's like just brewed differently, or it's
Kith. Oh, Kith and kin. It's a.
Is it really with the lisp like that, or is it
Kith? I have a lisp. Kith. TH. KITH. Kith. Say it.
KITH? Kith, like Mike Tyson.
Kith.
Yeah, like all right, kiss,
Kith.
but kiss it. But if Tyson said it,
But
okay.
it's Kith.
Kith.
Am I saying that wrong? Kith.
KITH?
Yeah, Kith.
You're saying it right.
It makes. I feel like I have a lisp when I say it. Kith.
It does sound like you have a list. That's why I wasn't sure.
You say it though.
Kith.
Kith.
Yeah.
Kith. And I can't.
No, just read the damn. I don't know what I'm.
Kith.
He's a tongue twister here.
And kin. Can you say it, please?
Kith and kin.
Kith and kin.
They definitely did this to screw
Why
people.
do I sound like I have more of a lisp when you say it? I did have a speech impediment.
It doesn't. I think you're reading it as
Kith and kin. But my favorite is below it. It's a Dinkel lager.
Like Dingleberry.
But that's
okay.
It's a Dinkel lager.
Okay.
Which should I read the back? I need. It's
Yep.
Pennsylvania's OG Dinkel lager. Apparently, I guess like a Dinkel lager is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Lager chops.
Lager chops would. I think Mike's not being serious
Is
there.
this the second or third? It's the third beer.
It's the third, but we are only so the way Nikki and I are doing it right now, dude, is I'm drinking like 2/3 of a can and Nikki's having a third of it. So
And I feel like I got to talk about the beer a little bit more after. But anyway, a single deconcoction with Spelt created a golden hour lager with a hefty addition of house-aged hops, then finished by a dry hopping with Tettinger, glacier water in a new... glacier. Who doesn't like a good glacier water?
Glacier water is very high end.
Glacier water is the only fresh water that is existent.
I did not know that.
Glacier water? Glacier water in a new tin can. Sencha green tea enjoyed with a crumbly chamomile biscuits. A lemon curd tart with its intricate mandala of 5 spice is proudly awaiting your arrival. I don't know what that means, but
don't know.
Maybe it's like telling you what to pair. I like the can a lot. It is a pretty can.
It's pink, but it's not. It's more like a lavender. Am I saying?
No. It's more no. I
What
wouldn't
is
call
that?
lavender's purple. Mike wouldn't know the
A little
color.
purpley.
Yes, the water did have a special glacier water. It's really it has these it has 2 unicorns with a flower. I am digging this. It's very Dinkel. I'm digging this can. It's very pretty.
It is.
It is probably. You know how they have those like pretty wine bottles now that like are decorative? This would be a decorative can.
Very decorative.
I am digging this can.
You know, that's the one thing Mike and I have said through this process. Beer cans are back. Like, especially for craft beer cans are all the rage now. You get like really creative designs on some of these beer cans. That happens to be one of the prettier ones.
This is a gorgeous beer can.
Yeah.
I would want to drink this beer just because of the can.
Wait till you taste it. I think it's very good.
Okay, hold on.
I'm curious to see what you thought, because now you've had a sampling of the other one, and this is.
I like the second one a lot.
I think you might like this a little better.
I want to smell it.
Give it a whiff.
It smells like beer.
Get your nose in there, yeah.
It smells like beer.
How many notes? Go ahead.
It smells like beer. I'm not one of those trained like.
You think Mike and I are trained like classically? You like the other one a little better, or no? Maybe not.
I don't know.
It's good though. It's clean tasting. It's very clean and crisp.
It's clean and light. These beers are light. I like a good light beer.
This is I think I might have told you this. Is the first one that we haven't had all IPAs. It's all lagers and pilsners, which is much lighter than an IPA.
I do like this.
What's the alcohol on it? There's usually a little thing on the can on the bottom.
4.5% alcohol.
Oh, that's very light.
So it's not a lot of alcohol in it?
No, we've actually gotten lighter throughout the night. We started at 5.5, went to a 5. That was the second one you and I had. Now it's
This is beer for women. It has unicorns and it's pink and it has flowers. Although I shouldn't, but you can't say it. Kith.
Kith.
Kith and kin Dinkleberries.
I'm going to replace the horses with Tyson on that thing.
Don't you dare.
Is it, or unicorns, whatever it
They're
is.
unicorns.
What am I right? What nodes are you getting? Not nodes. I said notes. I didn't say nodes.
Hold on.
Did I say nodes? I probably sounded like I said
Definitely
nodes.
some Dinkleberries.
This is good though. And just so Mike, you have
Yes,
like,
we saved you, Michael. We saved you a beer for each one. That's why Brian is graciously splitting. But I want to let you know, Michael, I'm supposed to be baking some scones right now. I have 2 things of scones, and I was saying to Michael, I'm so happy tonight. I don't have to stay up till 1 a.m. baking. I already baked all the breads, and I figured when I get home, I'd just bake the 2 things of scones, and then I'd be done. But here I am, enjoying it with you. So then again, I will be up till 1 a.m, which is fine.
Well, look, we don't have to do. Mike and I would normally do like 4 hours. We don't got to do 4 hours. We just got to get through the beers.
How am I doing?
Amazing.
Are you just saying that because I'm here, Brian?
No, because listen. This is an interesting situation, right? You're thrust into this. You had no idea you were going to do this. I think we're carrying on a very, very fun conversation. We talked about the boss. We talked about Girl Scout cookies. We talked about all sorts of stuff. I think you're killing it.
George, I have to tell you that I brought you up before, and I was really upset that you were not online because I brought how you delivered. What is that? What I said? I said George delivers.
Like spices or something you might be missing.
Groceries.
Something,
Groceries. How let me tell you something.
The podcast will reimburse you for your time. Yeah, George, we don't pay well. That's the only problem. So
just to bring up another. And I was saying this to Mike the other day, and I was actually talking to our cousins in Pennsylvania the other day. And you probably know this because, and I don't know how it is where you live now, but in your old house, you had phenomenal neighbors that you were very close with.
Yes.
So, thank God for.
And you remember them, right, my friend?
Yes, Christine. I'm friends with them on Facebook. I follow their kids and the dancing and everything, and they were great. They were
awesome
wonderful.
Human beings. Love them.
They're moving. Did they move?
They just moved, and they're still in Wantagh, but a little further south.
Anyway. Yes, so thank God for Cameron. We met George and Jess. Having good neighbors, like, really makes a difference in, like, enjoying where you live.
Oh, 100%.
Like we just walk back and forth. Like randomly to, like, deliver cookies, or George made some pulled pork and brought it over in a Tupperware, or, like, if I want him to taste a new scone, I'll walk over and give it to him, or things like that. And then not only that, we have, like, my friends around the corner, and, like, Cameron's other bestie, Cooper, is right down the block. And it's so cool to have such a good core group of people that you can literally just walk to their houses. And like, Cooper lives down the block, so it's a little down the block 5 houses that way is a little farther. But, like, we constantly are walking. Like, George, when it snows, we have, like, a snow party, and they just walk over and we just hang out in the backyard. Awesome. And it's really cool. And, like, we actually also have walkie-talkies.
Like old school, like
yes,
walkie-talkies?
So, right, George, we have walkie-talkies, and he's porch patrol, and we are night owl because we always put our kids to bed really early, and George is porch patrol because George sits on his I don't know if he sits and watches on the Ring camera or he's just hanging out outside, but George knows the minute anyone drives in my driveway, passes our house. The other day, he goes, it's true. The other day we had Arrow here when we were in Pennsylvania, and we knew they came because I saw them on the Ring camera, and I said, it's fine. And they were, like, walking around the house, and George saw somebody walking around the house and got worried and, like, drove down the block. 3 houses down the block, but, like,
this is reminding me very much of, like, George McFly in Back to the Future, sitting up in a tree.
He looks out his window, it must be constantly. Like, the other day, my friend, Andrea and Billy, who have their son Huxon, they were pulled in the driveway, and he goes, I see this car in your driveway, or the Seleckias, I don't see any cars. You guys are up and out early, or I don't see a minivan. Where is it? It's like, George, it's not the garage getting fixed, George. Like, yeah. But, like, it's funny because A, George watches everything that's going on in the neighborhood, but B, it's so cool to have people that we're so close with.
Yeah.
And, like, I love his wife, and I go out with his wife and a few other girlfriends, and we go out to dinner, and George and Mike went for beers the other day and had, like, a bro night, and, like, and our kids love each other, and our girls, they have a 3-year-old daughter, and our daughters love playing with her, and it's fun. It's so much fun, and it makes where we live, besides the crazy person who lives next door on the other side, it just makes where we live so much more enjoyable.
Yeah, you guys definitely have more connected neighbors. Part of that, I think, is the age of your kids, which helps quite a bit.
Like, they play football together. They're playing basketball together. They're on the same team.
That's great.
Soccer and like, we're always together, and it's nice. And the boys play nicely, and it's just nice because, like, I know, like, the minute we got the text, Jess texted me, I see something's going on. What do you need? How can we help you?
Yeah, that's great.
Like, literally, like, the minute Mike left, I got a text from George and Jess saying, what's going on? Do you need us?
That's kind of amazing.
That's a friend.
That's a friend.
We love you.
We do not have that level of connection with our neighbors. Now, I will not say our new neighbors, they're all wonderful human beings, but they are a little bit all on the older side. So we're like, they're good people, but they're not the kind of people that like we're going to go over and like, I probably could have a beer with my neighbor Hank and my neighbor Liz, but they're not, like, none of our kids are the same age. Like there's just no like central connection there between the two of us.
Like George will come over randomly and just hang out for an hour, and it's nice.
That's great.
It's really nice. I almost feel like we're back in college, and except now we have kids, but like we could just go and hang out.
Yeah, that is.
Jess
awesome.
goes to bed a little bit too early. We have a little bit of a grudge on that one, but
so George is the late night one, and
yeah, George gets bored. Jess goes to bed early. George gets bored, and he's like, "I'm just gonna go over your house," and it's cool. We're like, "Come on in," It's George.
Yeah.
He has a key to our house. He can just come in whenever he wants.
George is supposed to do a podcast with us too. By the way, we did talk to George the last time we went out to the Barrier last year, and we went out with George. Right? Wasn't after our show? Didn't we all of us go out after one of these shows?
It was your cousin's show. Mike didn't come out. I went out with you and Liz, and George and Jess came out.
Mike came out, but I think he got like sick. Or
Oh,
tired
he
or
was
something
like tired
that.
and went home.
Yes, something like that.
Every
but we did
party
go out.
has a poop, but that's why we invited you.
George
Boggs.
Boggs.
George Boggs.
Insert Mike. Poor guy. No, but that was. But I remember that night we were having dinner at the bar or at Barry or whatever. And we told George we're gonna have you on at some point. So George, I haven't forgotten that, dude. We just, we got to plan it out.
He wants to know how much the pay was for what?
Very little. You get free beer and whatever scones Nicki has on tap or whatever has.
I
she has
do
in the
have.
house.
So I want to make a new scone tonight. I guess I'm gonna be making late night scone. I was gonna make a raspberry chocolate, and make like my own raspberry chocolate, like a sauce to drizzle.
George does have a good point. We just shit all over Mike. Oh, sorry, we just crapped all over Mike. He did just have the neck surgery. He was like literally just off of surgery.
Was he?
Mm-hmm. And like that was his first time drinking off of it too.
See, and leave it to George for remembering this shit.
Yeah, that's a good point though. Like Mike was really.
I feel
screwed
like
up.
George. We got to be careful what you say around George though, because I feel like he remembers things.
That's a good person to have though for conversations and for like stories
or
and
it
stuff.
could be annoying. I'd rather just call Mike a party pooper and not feel guilty about it. George.
Don't you feel bad now that Mike was like post-surgery? It was his first night out.
No, it was like his second surgery, and
The second surgery doesn't matter. It's still
yes,
surgery.
it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Like, first one canceled Disney. That was rough. Second one, I was supposed to go to a Broadway show. I had to cancel it. Not as bad as Disney, but like, all right, we already went through this, Michael. Time to suck it up.
He tried to. He did try to come out.
He
It's
did
just
try.
That he did have he took an Uber back home.
He did. But he took it with Georgia Jess.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and then it was just you and I. I thought. Was
And
there somebody
Liz.
else? And Liz was there, and then Chris's wife Nicole, I think, was
And
there
yeah,
too.
Nicole was there, and that place smelled so bad.
Yeah, I don't
Are we
want
allowed to say- Sorry.
No, it's fine. You can say it. I thought it smelled. First of all, it's the brewery part itself is totally fine.
The front part.
The front part. And
Yes.
listen, I'm not saying anything that anybody probably
Maybe it's
hasn't
not
experienced
conducive
there.
for indoor band. Maybe it's not a conducive indoor band space. Outdoor, I feel like they have more space on the side. It's small, but like
I agree.
so like indoor, like being with all the hops and everything, it was very industrial. I didn't love the indoor band.
It was
space.
basically in the warehouse back there.
It was where all the machines were.
Yeah, and
like-
so it smelled like wheat and
But
whatever.
right, I didn't love it. I didn't love it. I don't remember if it was cold or hot or both.
Yeah. Now the beer was great, and the bar itself.
They opened.
Totally fine.
I saw that they opened a new place.
Non-smelling bar in Long Beach.
Yeah, it's right next
Okay.
to the old movie theater. They opened up a huge,
Oh, okay.
they opened up a second one, which is great that they opened, like they now are like franchising or opening
Yeah.
up other places. That's fantastic.
Long Beach is also like, listen, I hate going to Long Beach, but I will say from a social aspect, I think having your brewery in Long Beach is a little bit better than having it in the, and I say this as somebody who's very much in love with South Shore Craft Brewery. That industrial area of Oceanside is a weird spot because there's nothing else around there. It's
I
like
do love the Costco there.
the Costco.
We go clubbing. We go clubbing there.
Different thing though. You're going grocery shop and
No,
you're
we
not there
go
to hang
clubbing.
out.
We go clubbing.
Clubbing.
And
Fine.
sometimes you do go to, like my kids like to go to get the samples. So sometimes they go to hang out. Free lunch there,
Fine.
depending on the day. You get free. You go there hungry and then leave with the 25-cent bottle of water that comes from the cool machine that grabs it.
Fair enough.
$1.50 hot dog and soda, right?
Costco's a great experience, but it's a non-alcoholic experience by and large, correct? All I'm saying is, like, if you're...
I mean, if you bring BYOB.
All right, maybe if you're...
Can you imagine?
Tailgating at Costco in the parking lot.
No, you don't even have to tail. They have couches there.
You can't bring liquor inside of Costco. You cannot drink inside of a Costco.
First of all, they have liquor sold inside of the Costco. It's like
you cannot consume it in a Costco.
No, but you could pour it into a flask and bring it into the Costco, and then they have couches there, and sometimes they have little basketball things there. This could be like...
Mike will be back in 15 minutes.
No,
okay.
but can you imagine?
Can I imagine sneaking liquor or beer into a Costco
and just chilling
and drinking it on a giant couch? I cannot.
No,
imagine
you won't
that.
know it's a drink. It's not. You'll have it in like a cup.
Okay, but do you see where we're going with this? Like we're trying to sneak drinks into a Costco because they have cheap food there.
Free food, free samples, and you can try. It's like tasting around the world because you never know what they're going to give you. They have like protein drinks. Sometimes they give you, and they give you little snacks.
I'm putting you on a challenge here, okay? I want to hear between now and the Springsteen concert that you snuck into a Costco with some sort of beverage, whatever alcoholic beverage of your choice is, got some free food, and sat. And I want Mike to record it.
Oh my! No, but I want to do it with my girlfriends.
Fine, multiple. I'm sorry. What's George's wife's name again?
I don't know if Jess would do it, but my other so I have like the Cameron group of friends, and then I have the Juliet and Charlotte group of friends, and they're not together, and that's okay.
Okay, you can do it with whoever you want to bring, but you have to be in the mix.
George, do you think Jess would do that? I don't think Jess would do it. I know my other girlfriends would.
The annals of Oceanside, and yes, he's right. Or annals? Is it
the canals? I
think he meant annals. I think it's annals. It might as well be annals. It smells over there. That whole industrial area over there is really weird.
No, but like getting a little tipsy and hanging out in Costco because you could spend an hour or two in Costco.
Yeah, you
and
could.
if you have a good drink in like a tumbler and you're walking around, don't say people don't have like coffee cups and things. Why you sit in the chair. Sometimes they have the rocking things. They got the sheds you can play in.
Okay.
And then you go through every aisle?
I'm just telling you right now, I want to...
Have you ever, like, went to Costco, grabbed the thing of cherries and, like, started eating some of the cherries as you walk?
I've never done that before.
Oh, my gosh.
Apparently, I haven't lived a full life because I haven't...
I think you should join me, Brian.
At the Costco for the drinking thing that we're going to do?
Yes.
And Mike can film it?
Sure.
This is weird.
Brilliant.
This is really weird.
Or is it brilliant? Food. And they have like $1.50 hot dog and sodas. And let me tell you something.
My father-in-law is
the water is cool. 25 cents for a bottle of water. A regular size bottle of water, 25 cents.
Yes.
That's a deal.
Fun fact, my father-in-law has taken my mother-in-law to Costco just for lunch. I swear to God.
Jess with a buzz at Costco will be a costly trip past.
Because all the stuff should be about DBS Costco episode. Yes, we could do that, Mike. Well, instead of going to any brewery, we'll just go to Costco and just sneak around the store and just, window shop.
We can apply for new windows. You know how they have like the people trying to like sell you windows as you want?
Sell you while we're hammered. This is not.
Get some tires. Maybe get an eye inspection.
That actually, all right, this is kind of funny now. If we went to Costco and did all the things available, like all the services available at Costco while we were casually drinking in a Costco, this is not the worst idea in the world.
This is not,
this is illegal, but
why is it illegal?
You're really not supposed to be intoxicated.
I didn't say intoxicated. I said tipsy.
I don't know if you're allowed to be consuming beverages in the Costco.
Does it say it?
I'm not reading the user agreement.
They have
Costco. I don't know.
They have the liquor store right next to it.
Do they sell liquor in Costco? They sell liquor, right? Like wine or something?
Yeah, they sell like sangria and stuff. And beer, right? They sell beer in Costco. I'm not saying crack one open. I'm saying have some in a tumbler.
Yeah, we have to sneak it. Has to be snuck in.
And we're not driving. We'll make Mike drive. So we're not doing anything against the law, and we are above the age of 21.
But you're doing it inside of it's not a supermarket. What is Costco considered?
A club.
So we're drinking at the club.
We're drinking at the club, Brian. We're going clubbing.
And getting our eye exam or rectal exam or whatever services they offer.
Nobody is checking your rectal at Costco.
They don't do colonoscopies at Costco? I could use
one.
No,
Mike, like one of the big tumblers. Like the...
Well, to Mike's point, though, if it's wine that they sell there, The little wine sippy cups might be, no, or a Yeti. What about Yetis? We could do Yeti.
Yeah,
right?
or like a Yeti or like the Stanley cups.
Yes. Okay.
And we'll make like a good mixed drink.
All right. I'm more on board
Vodka
with this.
cranberry.
The more you,
I will put $1,000 that people have brought like a drink into Costco and had it in their cup and drank.
and I guarantee you those people don't look anything like the two of us who look like just.
Oh, I
normal-
guarantee you mothers are doing it. I guarantee you mothers are doing it.
You really think regular everyday moms are sneaking in booze? Into
They're not
Costco?
thinking of it sneaking it in.
I'm
Maybe they
thinking
just
of,
need
like,
like a hot minute and they're like, let's just bring it to go drink.
I don't know. Have you ever seen anybody vape in a Costco?
Yes.
All right. That's the only thing I've seen people do stuff like that. Vaping is a little bit more like you could sneak the vape in and you can. Drinking is another level.
If I have a Stanley cup, you don't know what's in it.
No, but if you're sneaking in booze to a Costco while you're shopping because you can't contain yourself.
It's not because we can't contain ourselves. It's just I love Costco, and let's do it a little tipsy because how great would those samples be?
Well, no, you and I.
How great would those samples be with a little bit of a buzz?
Be great.
We'd probably get yelled at for going to the same guy.
I'd have at least 3 of those hot dogs too, for sure. If I'm drinking at Costco.
And like, not that I would bring my kids to do this, but like sometimes when I bring my kids and I know they won't eat it, I'll like get it, like the samples, and be like, I'm giving it to my kid, and then I'll take it as we walk away so I can have more than one.
You're a little more scandalous than I thought. I had no idea you were this scandalous with, especially with Costco. I had no idea. You know.
Listen, sometimes there's really good samples, and if they don't eat it, why should I not get more than one? There's some people who are really grubby. At least I pretend and try to pretend to give it, or I'll like have my kid try it, and if they don't like it, more for me.
All right. I'm not judging you at all for any of this.
We can get like one of those $5 chickens. Just put our hands in the bag, start eating it.
It's like a rotisserie.
Oh, so I have one in my refrigerator right now. It makes it easier if I want to make a dinner, and it's like you have to like have good chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Just cut it up.
It is very simple. I had no idea you had this in you. I thought you were just doing plays and making breads.
Am I more interesting now that I want to go and drink a little bit of Costco?
A little bit. I didn't listen, and I will say this about even Bridget too, right? The two of you have like a little like a sneaky streak in you where you want to do stuff.
Moms of Costco. I think this is not alcohol. No, George. This is not alcohol.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I am not an alcoholic. I hardly drink.
No, but you have like a little mischievous side to you, and I'll give you an example of Bridget did this
I
too.
have a lot of mischief.
I didn't
not
know this
me
about
at all.
You.
Michael, do you agree? I'm slightly mischievous.
Mischievous.
Mischievous. I say mischievous. Yeah, would I be
potato,
wrong?
Potato. Oh, who cares?
Nobody says potato, by the way. Who says potato?
Somebody who says potato. I don't
Name
know.
one person that says potato.
I mean, not from the United States. They're probably from out of the country if they say
out
potato.
of the country, they say potato.
It's probably somebody who has like an accent.
I would like a baked potato.
Baked potato.
A baked potato.
I'm just spitballing here. I don't know. But like last summer, was it last summer? Yeah, Chris, my cousin Chris, and his wife Nicole, they had Green Day tickets.
Okay.
And they had it in like a suite or something like that. And he's like, hey, dude, just get tickets in the nosebleeds. We'll sneak you down. And Bridget's like, oh, yeah, that happens all the time. No problem. I am not like that. I'm paranoid the whole time. So we buy our nosebleed tickets. We go in with Chris to his like suite. And you know how Chris is. He's like sweet talking this like some dude. He's like, oh, yeah, you know, just a bunch of our buddies here. He just basically kind of like gives me like the sneak behind me while you go in look. And the whole time I'm hyperventilating. I'm sweating.
I would be too.
I'm thinking I'm doing something horribly illegal.
But I don't think having a to-go cup in Costco is horribly illegal.
I don't think you're allowed to consume alcohol in a Costco. And I don't think they even
know
have.
What?
I don't think they have it written down because they assume that the public is.
Why? You don't think people go to Stop and Shop drunk?
I'm saying there are people who do those things. I just don't think they have to write laws for it because they just assume that people won't do it there.
Hold on, I'm just reading an update from Mike. Hold on.
Brian is the reason you get caught. Probably true. Yes, I am the person that like does not have any like chill at all. So like if you go into a place and you're like trying to like, dude, just relax a little bit, you know, whatever.
No, I would be paranoid too. I
have no poker face.
But I think I'd be fine if I had like a to-go cup, like if I had a Stanley and if I had a drink in it, because who the hell is gonna know?
Yeah, but if you got a little bit tipsy at a Costco, you think
they wouldn't? No, because how do they know what's from when I'm drinking there? It could have been, if I'm tipsy, I'm probably done with my drink. And then there's nothing in my drink. There's nothing in the cup. And they can, for all they know, I went out, had some drinks, and then went to Costco.
If you played it cool, I guess nobody would know.
I'm not going to be like sitting there, we're going streaking in Costco.
It depends how much you had to drink at Costco.
I'm only bringing one Stanley cup, enough to get like tipsy and run around and eat the food.
But you said 2 hours. 2 hours at a Costco. That's how much time to experience all the Costco experiences, which means the eye exam, the hot dogs, the whole thing. Maybe not the eye exam.
Maybe I feel like we can't do the eye exam or like the prescription medicine. I feel like we have to cut it somewhere. But I would totally talk to the guy at the blinds.
Yeah, we could do the home goods thing or whatever. Yeah, we could do that. But I want to experience as many things as we possibly can in that 2 hours, not just walk around and sit on the couch. I don't think that's fun.
No, but you gotta like sit and have a drink on the couch, and you be like to like the random people, oh man, this is a really good couch.
Yes, we have to talk to customers as they're going by.
Yes.
Yes, and talk to employees there.
And get them to join you on the couch.
That's tough.
Oh my God, I bet I could do it. I'd be like, oh my God, this couch, come, try this. I bet I can get people. Kidding me? Yes, I can. 100% can get people to sit on the couch.
You might be. I can't do that.
I bet you could. Why? Ye have little faith. You have the gift of gab.
Yeah, but I'm not a good salesperson. I don't sell. You're a much better salesperson on something.
You can sit on a couch and be like, oh my gosh, you have to sit on this couch. It's amazing.
I could say it, but I don't think people would buy it. I think people would be like, all right. I think also.
I'm not saying you're going to be the one to sell the couch. I just want to see if you can get people to sit on it.
I don't think I could even do that, is my point. I think people, it's also different for guys versus women. If you're a woman and you say to some guy walking by, you got to sit on this couch, that guy's like, I'm going to sit next to that lady. Even if Mike is there, it doesn't matter. That guy's going to sit. If I say it to a guy's going to have no interest in sitting next to me. And if it's for a woman, she's going to be like, that's a little creepy that this man is asking me to sit next to me on a couch. Now, maybe if you're there as a buffer, that's a different story. But me alone.
A chickie buffer?
Yes. But I think it's creepy if I sit there and ask random passersby, will you sit on the Costco couch with me as I consume some unknown beverage from my Yeti? I think that's a weird thing.
Mike saying this is like an Impractical Joker skit. I wonder if we could like pitch this to them.
To the Costco people? I don't think they're
to the Impractical Jokers people.
Oh, to go into a Costco?
Oh my God, there's so much you could do at a Costco. There's so much you could do. And it's free food.
The food is really what has me drawn to this idea, because no matter what,
they always are serving some kind of cheese.
Mm-hmm.
So good. So good. And you'll be like, I don't really want to buy this, but I'm really glad I tasted it.
My father-in-law might do this with you. He's a big Costco guy. We got him the Costco
Your
t-shirt.
father-in-law wants to come?
He would do it. Jim has a T-shirt has in the Costco like branding that says free samples on the front, but it's like it's the Costco.
Oh my God, we should get Costco shirts.
While we go.
And you know what's so funny? During COVID, the Costco Oceanside Facebook page was like huge. And remember they used to have the boards that said like what items that they were available. Do you remember any of this during like COVID? During COVID, we ran out of toilet paper. Was that during COVID? That was during COVID.
Oh yeah, that definitely.
They used to have boards, and on the board it would say what items they had available, like toilet paper, bottles of water, paper towels, things like that. And they'd have like a whole board, and they would post it every single day of what items they had, so people wouldn't come and then them not have the items. It was like you know how like COVID, like it was like people coming together in the Costco community.
Yeah.
It was crazy. And then there were like people. So now like there were people who were working there, and people like began to like know their faces. So like there's now like people who I know work at Costco just from these boards.
Yeah.
And things like that. Like I remember waiting online for Charmin toilet paper because they posted that they had it, and like waiting down the block for the Charmin toilet paper.
Hey, yes. Hello. You have the hospital sticker. This is a badge of honor. Do you want something stronger than we probably have down here, or you okay? Well, I'm just gonna say this because I don't know if this is gonna be close to the end of your time here. I think you're gonna look back at this last, what was it, hour and a half, whatever the hell it's been, and realize how much you crushed it.
Really?
And I'm not saying that to kiss your ass.
I really wish
I would tell you the truth. You know that about me.
If I would have known, my hair would probably be straightened. I would not be wearing pajamas. I would definitely have makeup on. This is not my ideal. I feel like maybe verbally, conversationally wise, we might have crushed it, but I feel like I'm going to look and be like, cringe.
Nope. You were watching at times. Did we not hold down a good conversation?
You kept going.
Right, that's like the whole
That's
thing.
all I
right?
get credit for is that we kept going.
I actually think some of it was really funny too.
Everything that was being said. I'm in the hospital in the waiting, like the emergency waiting room.
Wait, George just wrote that he saw a family.
Yes, I took mine and she has yours.
George just wrote he saw a family eating food court food on one of the dining room table sets for sale. See, if people could do that, why can't we have our Stanleys with whatever is in it sitting on a couch?
I'm in on the idea. I was opposed to it in the beginning because I thought it made it degenerate, but I'll do whatever you want to do.
George, is it not okay that they did that, or maybe they wanted to see
So-
is it comfortable for eating
All I
on that
did-
table?
No, all I did was I took one, so it's one of the other ones that you haven't had yet. One of each.
So we still have the
I
drinks.
took like 2/3 of a can. She would have a third of it, and we just did that twice.
So you could still taste all of the beers,
I've had all 3 beers. Yes.
but you still can.
Of course I still can. I know I still can.
We haven't had the.
He's being really.
Saison.
He's
We
being
haven't had
really
that yet,
nasty for someone who came in and saved the day. What?
I wasn't supposed to say that.
What?
But we had a secret beer at the
For
end,
someone
then-
who came and saved
I'll
the
get
day, I guess.
Do you want the rest of this?
I'm gonna drink the tiny bit.
Mike needs this. Oh, all right. There it goes. All right.
I like this can, Mike. See, very pretty.
I'm just saying. I
I
think
feel
he did
like he doesn't appreciate what I did.
He hasn't had a chance to see it yet, though. I witnessed it in person, so I can speak to the work.
So wait, what we're saying is when Mike goes back and makes the clips to like promote this, it should be all of the clips that I'm in.
I mean,
I'm just saying. I would like a reel to be all about me.
we can make a reel about you.
All about Nicki.
You did a great job. I mean, I'm not saying
I'm
it to
kind of
kiss your
upset
ass.
that I have to leave now. This is kind of BS. He comes and then I have to just shoo away. We've broken the seal of. No, I'm not. Now you made me feel like. I just mean like now I broke the seal of like.
You've officially been on the show.
Officially been on the show.
We did keep it incredibly clean. I mean, a little here and there. I may have said a word that I shouldn't have said, but overall, the topics were totally
appropriate
for Nicki. It was a very good hour and a half, I would say, right? I'm also not gonna lie. I'm really gonna miss this chair. My chair is ass. I'm upgrading my chair like tomorrow. Not that one's bad, but this is so much nicer.
Well, funny you
whatever
mentioned it,
wherever
Brian.
you got this from, I'm gonna get another chair.
Brian,
I can't
funny
do
you
it.
mentioned it, Brian. There is actually that chair very similar on sale at Costco.
Let's
Mic
go
drop.
drinking and buy it.
Mic drop.
All right, I'm gonna switch. I'm back to my old spot with my.
All right,
horrible ass.
world of 3 people who are watching, thank you very much. This is Nicki Selekia, and my first time being on the show, and I had a good time, and I hope you all enjoyed me and the conversation. Have a great night. I'm out.
Oh, thank you, Nickel. Thank you so much. That's amazing. That's amazing. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I'm welcoming myself back.
You want to have like a regular? I'll grab something from your fridge. So you can have one of these guys.
I'm totally Well, I'm. If you want, you can grab whatever. Huh? Oh. Well, I mean, I could say it's nothing crazy. It's just, So, all right. Well, let me crack open a beer, and I'll. No, you can have whatever. I said there's light beers in there, and then there's. Yeah. There's a box of them. It's there. It is. Yeah. What was your second one? I'll go in your order.
I actually kind of I did the Pilsner, the Italian Pilsner.
You did the Pilsner.
So
Okay.
I did 2 Pilsner and then a log at the end. So.
Okay.
Yeah, but the missus really held it down, man.
That's great.
And I'll be honest, I was like kind of shitting a brick there for a little bit. I was obviously for one.
So was I.
Yeah, and everything's okay. Like sounds like.
So I mean, yes and no. It's like. All right, hold on. Let me get this going. have a beer and tell you the trials and tribulations.
Yeah, I mean, first and foremost, I mean, like unprecedented. You had to jump out, and I was. I didn't want to continue until I at least got word that like it was going to be okay, to just like was.
Yeah, of course.
Limited to her arm and everything like that.
Well, as soon as I got there, my dad was like, "You should just go home." I'm like, "Can you like?"
Right? Can I be concerned for my mom?
Okay. So the thing is, so my parents are turning 80 this year,
which is old.
Yeah, and my mom is
4 years older than Springsteen. We found out.
I heard that. Yeah. Let me just have a sip of this liquid courage. All right, so this is the Pilsner that I'm having. The other Tutto Pils.
It's good. I think you're gonna like it.
It's very good.
Yeah. I honestly thought they got a little better with each one. Now, it's obviously subjective, but I don't know. I really liked that second Pilsner a lot. Maybe even a little bit more than the first one.
No, it's very, very good. I think this is on the lighter side compared to the first one.
Yes, I think it's half a point lighter on ABV. Yep.
All right, so so my mom, she's been a little bit frailer as of late and stuff. She's pain walking around, whatever. So she was sitting at the kitchen table. They're about to have dinner. And she has a little electric heater next to her, but like the way it was plugged in, when she went to go get up, her foot kind of got caught in the cord, and she tripped and tried to like stabilize herself, but like she basically like she fell like on her hands, but like onto her right side too. Mm-hmm. And wound up hitting her mouth, and she was bleeding from her lips and stuff. But the thing is that she's on the floor, and she's afraid to move her arm because she was like every time she moved it, she was in a lot of pain. So she's, my dad was like, I'm gonna try to get her up. I'm like, don't try to get her up. Like, let's get paramedics there and professionals with a team of people to lift her, like stabilize her arm first, and then because it's like, God forbid you try to you're trying to do it yourself, and you're pulling this way and you're pulling that way, and
you're not a professional.
You lose balance, and so let's get people in there who who do this on the daily,
Mm-hmm.
So there was like 20 people at the house. It was.
Oh, wow.
That's overwhelming. It was a great response from the Baldwin Fire Department and paramedics and stuff. So, and the police officers, and God bless them. It was really awesome of all of them to get there. And they, they lifted my mom up onto a chair first, and she was in pain as it was happening. Like, she was in a lot of pain, so it kind of sucked. And then, they had to get they got a chair in there so that they could wheel her out and put her in the stretcher into the ambulance and everything. And now she's in the emergency room where you sit and wait forever because there's 80 people in the emergency room, all with their own ailments and stuff. And she's in the hallway. It's, it's late. It sucks. Yeah, but I was going to suggest that, but their doctors are associated with Mercy, so it's like,
yeah.
So they took her to Mercy Hospital, and just but I mean, it's like any emergency room. That's just the way it is. It's like you have to sit there.
It's awful. It's the processing and getting in and out is longer than your actual stay in the emergency room.
Like
typically.
I think it's basically like if you're not if you don't have serious bleeding trauma, and you're not having like a heart attack or a stroke, then you could wait.
Yeah.
That's basically
exactly
what it is.
Yep.
So.
And I don't know how they necessarily assess that, but besides just a visual.
It's the it's all like if you're like, it's all assessed on the way from, she's in the ambulance, so they're doing all those tests that you would do at the triage.
Well, that's what you and I were saying it before. I imagine her coming in an ambulance actually helps her not skip the line a little bit, but you get a little bit more priority.
Well,
than
you
imagine
get-
if like your dad had just brought her in.
You get her like she's already waiting in a bed in the emergency area.
Mhm.
You know, she's not waiting in the waiting room to go in.
Right. She's not sitting in some like stiff ass chair
Yeah.
where it's just like, yeah.
Like if you walked into the emergency room, that's you're sitting there waiting. You have to go to triage, and you have to wait to get called in, and
Yeah.
you know. So being taken in via ambulance, although I did see somebody taken in via ambulance, but they brought them into the waiting room. So
Oh, okay.
So
That's
I mean,
interesting.
again, I guess it all depends on the situation and how they feel it's, needs to get handled. So anyway, so it's like, yeah, so she's just lying there in pain. They gave her Tylenol right now, which is not much, but
Yeah.
they can't do much until she gets evaluated by a doctor. So they kind of have to wait for that to happen.
She's going to be there overnight.
Yeah, probably,
sure.
because she's going to have to get an x-ray done and then
Yeah.
wait for that. So and
Best
then-
case scenario, she's discharged sometime in the middle of the night.
Yeah,
Best case.
and like my dad, we couldn't even be in the hallway with her together. So it's
Yeah.
like one of us at a time. So my dad went in, and then he's like, "Do you want to see her?" I'm like, if you, unless you want to stay there with her, but So I went and saw her for a bit, and she was just like, "Go home." There's nothing we could do.
Yeah.
You just have to wait. So. I don't know if she broke it. It's like a fracture. It's not like something, like a hairline type fracture.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I would assume if it's broken, because it's not like she could kind of move it, but it's just she's in a lot of pain.
Yeah. Sorry. I mean,
So yeah, it sucks.
I'm glad it wasn't worse. Because it could have been worse, obviously, but it still sucks.
Yeah.
Sucks, like you said before, seeing your parents,
So I'm wearing my badge.
Now, if you have to go back, are you allowed in with that badge? Is that like good for 24 hours or something?
I
or?
don't know, probably.
It's like a mugshot.
That's my license.
Oh, it's your license?
Yeah, it's
oh,
my
okay.
license photo.
Oh, God, okay.
They scanned it. Huh? Let's not talk about that. So, but
well, we held down the fort in your absence.
yeah, no, I
So,
appreciate it.
I'm glad you're back. But again, Nicki, thank you. You saved me.
Thank you,
Definitely saved me because I was not holding for the 2 minutes that I started talking, and I'm like, okay, this isn't going to work.
It's very difficult to do that by yourself.
Oh, you can't do it. I don't think it's. I wouldn't have any fun with it anyway.
Well, I'm saying unless you have, because you think about like these radio hosts who do their solo shows and stuff like that, but they have a list of things that they're going to be talking about.
Yeah.
They already have their opinions laid out on what they're going to be saying and stuff like that. But it's a difficult process to do. You have to be really prepared.
Oh,
to
absolutely.
like,
And I clearly wasn't. And on top of that, I'm like,
Well,
I can't even be funny right now because I'm like,
there's no one to banter off of.
right.
It's hard. That's kind of like our show is. We always talk about this, how like we're always semi prepared with what we're going to talk about, but it's all just conversation.
Yeah,
Like
couple of like things that we have just in case,
Mhm.
but a lot of it is organic. A lot of it's just you and I BSing because we've known each
Yeah.
other for almost 30 years at this point, right? I mean, actually, it has been 30 years. Like known each other. Friends maybe for 26, 25, whatever it's been.
Yeah.
But known since freshman year of high school. So at this
Yeah.
point, it's over 30 years. And I don't. Yeah, if it wasn't for that friendship, there's no way I could come in cold and do that. And honestly, with her, like at least, how long have you and I known each other now? At this point, it's got to be 15. When did you and Mike start dating?
The end of 2009.
Yeah, so 16,
it's like-
17.
Yeah.
Right. So I could never have like just off the cuff had a conversation with somebody that I barely knew. Thank God, like there was some. Like, we had been in a band together. Like, we could just talk because we had done that for so long.
But it kind of still would have been fine, too, because even if you didn't know me well, it would have been a time to get to know me.
Yeah, it would have been interview style. It would have just been like, so tell me, about yourself. It would have been like Robinson. He's not watching it.
What's your favorite beer?
Yeah, something like, what do you like about beer? Is the hops?
What was the first time you realized you liked beer?
This is this guy we play cornhole with. By the way, I'll give him a plug. Shout out Robbie. He's apparently doing his own podcast with Ice.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
But Robinson loves to do interviews. So when he he'll just jump on like the Cornhole live stream once in a while, and a lot of it is just like almost like introductory questions that you would ask somebody for the first. So if you're doing a Drinking Buddies podcast, every single episode would start out with, "So what do you like about beer?" we've covered this, Robinson. It just like doesn't go as deep. Nice guy though. If he's, just in case he's watching it, shout out. There's a lot of shout outs. Probably isn't Robinson anyway.
That's okay.
So. Yes. Well, Mike makes magic happen on our clips, and then we get lots of viewers that way. So
yeah. I'm gonna be a star. It's a slow process. I want to be a star. And we don't do this as often as we can.
Well, I mean, hopefully.
Well, we do it as often as we can. We don't do it as often as we'd like.
Right. And I think part of it too, we will get more live viewers in certain situations. For example, Mike and I have talked about doing a show. I don't know about at Costco.
Yes, we've talked about doing a show at Costco many times.
Many times, yes, for the free samples. I think when we do some at breweries, though, I really think that's a ticket to a little bit more viewership.
That'll definitely help, especially because people will be sitting there and I would assume the people who were there, and if they inquired about it, would kind of just look at what was going on.
Oh yeah,
to see how it looks. Okay.
Enjoy. Hopefully it's not till 1 a.m. Good luck.
I probably delayed it though. It's my fault. No, it's
my
mom's fault. I mean,
poor Claire.
It sucks. It really sucks.
Getting old, man. That's, that's the bottom line, and we're all at the same age where we're seeing our parents.
I know.
I know.
I said they're turning 80 this year. It's crazy.
Yeah, I was just saying about how I may have met them before this, but really got to know your parents better when I was coming over for the band rehearsals.
Yeah.
And I was just trying to kill time before, just saying about how they're some of my favorite people on earth because they're just super sweet. It was almost like as if I was coming home myself to my own house. Brian, would you like your Diet Coke? They would have dinner for me sometimes.
I would say that about my parents, that all of my friends, throughout high school, they've always enjoyed coming to my house because my parents are always very welcoming and not very welcoming, but they are easily to converse with too.
Yes.
They can just,
Yeah. Whenever I come over, it's like I didn't miss a beat. How are the kids? How's this?
I remember one time I was having a party and I think it was maybe it was New Year's or something like that, whatever it was. And I was having people over, and I'd set up the basement for us to hang out in. And a couple of our friends had, I can't remember who it was. I think it was maybe it was Jeannie and Tara or something like that. They came down the stairs, and they were there for apparently 20 minutes just hanging out with my mom when they got there.
I can totally see it.
They just got there and didn't come they were just hanging out upstairs with my mom.
Yeah. I can totally see that. I can remember a bunch of times where we needed to start rehearsals and I would just be up there talking to your mom and dad. And then you and, Charlie be down there just you could hear the instruments going.
Yeah.
And I'm there having a second dinner and, just hanging out with them because they're just so easy to hang out with. They really are. They're great people. And, God willing, this is just a little thing for your mom and nothing too big. And
yeah, I'm hoping it's, it's just an annoying, painful thing that she's got to get through. And and then she'll be better and stuff. And
a little scary, though. I get it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was scary getting, walking in she was on the floor. Nah, I didn't want to try moving her, so it was just...
No, that would have been the wrong move.
Yeah.
You guys did all the right things, thank God, and, she's in good hands now, so, thank God. Yeah, you didn't really... thank God you were watching some of it. You didn't miss a whole lot. Talked about some Springsteen stuff. It was a lot of things that were going on in a good way in Nicki's life. The Springsteen concert was the big one. Obviously, she's dying to go see Bruce.
Yes.
And trying to finagle a neighbor to get a way of like meeting him.
Right. Yes. No, I know.
That's a big one for her to actually physically touch the man. Apparently,
yes. That is her bucket list item.
Yeah, it's not seeing him. She's seen him like 23 times. Apparently.
Oh yeah.
She would like to just be next to the man, have a conversation with him.
And I've gone to a show with her once.
Yeah, I know he's not your cup of tea
I
necessarily.
don't need to see him again. He's good. They're good. I'm not saying they're very good.
Yeah,
they're very entertaining. They play all the songs type of thing.
Yeah, so it's almost like a sing along, pretty much. If you know the music.
Yeah.
Who do you actually? When was the last concert you saw?
Extreme.
This past summer?
No, it was a couple summers ago when their album was released.
Okay. You don't really see a lot of concerts though.
No, I don't usually go to concerts. They said like Extreme has been the one that it's like if we go to a show, it's like my big bands that I want to go see, like the ones that I will be like, don't. I've always said this before. It's like I'd rather be on stage than watching somebody on stage. But there's always the exception of like my greats that I would love to see. So I always go to see Extreme if I can, because that's my favorite. We went to go see Queen, Nicki and I.
Oh, Queen's a good one.
Yeah.
Was it with like Lambert?
With Adam Lambert.
Yeah.
It was awesome. So like, I've gone to see Van Halen, Alice Cooper.
Those are like legendary bands.
That's what I'm saying. Like those are the
bucket list type bands. Yeah.
Yeah. I saw Ozzy and Black Sabbath when they reunited.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where? Where was that?
That was at Giant Stadium.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So there's nobody left right now that if you had like that you haven't seen that you'd be like, oh, I'd like to go see them before they.
I don't
check out.
Probably not. Nobody crazy.
All right.
I mean, I said I love seeing them play, like certain bands play and everything, but I'd rather be playing.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, maybe eventually. I see. Did you put the kit back?
Well, the kit was I removed the kit for when Nick was here because we needed the space.
Oh, right. Okay. I forgot about that. And
so if it's
Nick
just
sitting right there,
if it's just the two of us,
yeah,
I
that's
could
true.
swing them.
Yeah,
around
people who can't see, like to the right of where Mike and I sit to do this, there's our Finding 4 drum kit.
If you've ever seen my gaming streams, my camera's always facing the drum set. You can always see them.
Yes. Yeah, it's a nice kit.
So I just swing it this way, and then put another disc for Brian.
I love it.
And then when Nick is here, we just or anybody. When Chris was here too.
Except when we did when you were all laid up with the.
We did the couch. We did the couch thing with Ashley. That's a little bit more difficult logistically wise because
for you it is especially
because we produce our own stuff.
Yeah.
Whereas, and we talked about that before. How it would be nice if we had producers to handle.
Oh, if there was somebody sitting at a desk while like 2 or 3 or 4 people or whatever talked, wouldn't matter. Then you would do the couch.
Yes, you just. Yeah, you don't have to focus on it. They can fix the camera angles. And
there's no buttons to push or anything like that. It's just you talking the whole time, and everybody else does something. Yeah, absolutely. But maybe there is a way of doing that at some point. Maybe can somebody do that remotely for us while we do it?
I don't know.
My brother to do it.
It would be. I mean, it must have been. Must be a little different because I mean, like we're using the program here.
Yeah,
physically on this computer.
I don't think it could be done.
So
yeah,
let's see, just little updates for my mom.
Is she texting you, or are you
going
getting
to
from your dad?
My dad is texting. They gave her a little bit. They gave her morphine to help.
Good.
And they're going to be doing. It looks like they're doing a CAT scan.
Okay.
And I'm sure they're going to be doing an X-ray too.
All that stuff is going to be like hours, unfortunately. And I don't feel more. I almost feel just as bad for your dad because he's got to sit around.
Yeah, because he's sitting around. It sucks.
Yeah,
because he's not in the greatest of shape either. His legs bother him and stuff, and sitting in those chairs doesn't help.
And he's old. I mean that respectfully. He's old. It's tired. He'd be asleep right now. Or he'd be going to bed soon, I would imagine. Even if he's a night owl, he'd be in bed an hour or two from now.
They'd be
Like
watching the Drinking Buddy show.
True. All right, and then they'd be going to bed at 12 or whatever the hell it is. But still, though, he'd be home relaxing and not in a freaking hospital.
Yes.
So,
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, cheers to your mom, and good thoughts. It'll be okay.
Yeah.
So tough. I know it's tough to transition back into comedy.
I know, right?
After,
but we need to.
Your poor mom. Absolutely.
Gosh.
Anyway, so screw Claire. Let's go on. It's something else. Let's do something light.
We
were on the curling thing before.
Yeah, we were talking about there's that other. Remember, I texted you. There was another scandal that was going on with the high jump, the ski jump, or whatever.
Oh yeah.
With the pants.
Yes.
So I don't know if anybody heard this one. This was funny. This came out like before the Olympics even started.
Mm-hmm.
I guess because it was like during the practice rounds and stuff or whatever. That there was, I don't know if it was all teams or if it was just a certain team or whatever that was using extra large pants that had more material in the crotch area.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess it helps give them a little bit more flight, I'm assuming. Like as a parachute type of thing. Like if you have a little, like, you know, like was it Summer Rental with John Candy?
Oh,
where he
yes.
does the boating thing, and then he uses his pants at the end.
He's flying his pants out.
To give him extra sail.
Yep.
I guess it's the same type of thing.
I guess so.
Well, just that extra little material gives them the little push. So then it became, well, you can't wear extra large pants. Well, if my cock was big enough, I would need those pants.
Right.
So then they're injecting their genitals or something with I don't even know if it's a steroid or what the hell was it? It's something crazy, and you're going, what did they what? Hold on a second. What was it? Do you remember what it was?
I don't remember.
I
just keep thinking Swedish-made penis and launcher from Austin Powers, but I don't remember what it was.
That's not mine, baby.
Listen, I will just say this, and this is just coming from the swimming world and being in the whole. I did not realize how much the equipment in these sports made a huge difference in terms of like tenths of a second or
Norway.
Crotchgate,
Penisgate.
What? I should have dug into this.
It's great.
Clear my history after reading this. Jesus Christ.
So it was like they were altering the pants to give them increased lift. That's what it was. So then they took it a step further.
Of course, it's some guy named Magnus involved with it. Of course, they literally sound like the Swedish porno names. Okay.
Lindvik
and Forfang. And Forfang? Come on.
Lindvik and Foreskin have been given extra 3-month suspension. What was it that they were inject? What did they inject?
Well,
penis injections.
Explaining Crotchgate. Okay, here we go. We have something here.
Let's see.
Inserting illegal non-elastic stitching. Okay, that's one part of it.
And that was altering the pants or whatever.
Okay.
And then where is this?
Where's the injection?
This is hyaluronic acid.
Hyaluronic acid. I want to Google that next.
Why would you like? I mean, first off, you're sticking needles into your penis.
Mm-hmm. Not doing that ever. No. Never. Never.
Ever.
I don't care if I have micro penis. I'm not injecting anything.
And then on top of it, it's something that's called acid.
Yeah. The hyaluronic part doesn't scare me too much. Acid scares me a lot if I'm putting something in my penis. Hyaluronic acid. Can we Google that really quickly to see what's in that? I mean, you want to check out the rest of it.
It says if it says anything, what it does, or
one of those names, and they were a little dangerous. To
There's
say.
there's new rules now. Now they have to measure cock size when they're.
We'll use improved 3D measurements to evaluate. They're measuring dicks.
Oh, so they're going to the TSA.
Yes, that's pretty much it.
They already got the equipment.
Wanding them through. Yeah, it's a body scanner, but specific for the cock. That is
All right,
wild. I did not dig nearly enough into this.
So was it
hydraulic?
Yes, she gave me cash. I don't know. It's up there somewhere, Nick.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Is it over the counter?
Yeah.
Where can I get this stuff?
All right. So hyaluronic acid is a naturally occurring substance in the body. It's already there. It plays a crucial role in maintaining skin hydration, joint lubrication, and overall tissue health. It's a say this 3 times fast. It's a glycosaminoglycan.
It's a girth thing. Look at the first point. I see it.
Skin hydration. Is it the ability to hold up to 1,000 times in weight, making an excellent.
So basically,
this property helps keep the skin hydrated, plump.
Yep, there you go.
And you.
So it's a water retention thing. So you pump
You're swelling your penis.
Pretty much. Yeah.
And it's all for the purpose of saying, I need to wear bigger pants.
Right. So bigger penis, bigger pants, more flight. That's what that's saying. That's wild.
It's freaking nuts.
Why would you pick the penis of all the things to make bigger? Like, couldn't you do your legs are your biggest part of your body. Why not just make your thighs bigger? Why specifically your penis?
Because they needed the crotch area to be extended.
That one spot?
Well, because if you think about where
I'm trying to think of your forward body and the lean, where you're.
Well, because if you're thinking about it, you're leaning forward, but so if you have something in if these are your legs,
yeah,
and you have extra flap here, you're giving yourself an extra parachute basically as you're getting lift because the wind is
Yes, yeah, I'm following.
So if you just girthed up your legs, you're still getting tight leg. You're getting your pants tighten around your legs anyway because it's like spandex. But if your crotch is bigger, you need more material in your crotch, and now you can have that webbing.
Yeah,
so to say.
Okay,
so to speak.
Boy, that is really taking it to another level.
I don't know.
I know that's the difference sometimes between first and second and third.
I would never think about injecting my penis with anything for my country.
Never. Never. God bless the USA. I think I'm a patriot, but not on that level. My penis is not patriotic.
No.
It is not. It is very neutral.
Yeah, that's. I mean, because
I had no idea.
And it seems like it happens so quickly that it's like, did anybody think of the ramifications of injecting something into your penis? Probably. Were these players I'll do it?
Well, I'm trying to think about it from their perspective, right? Because they're Olympic athletes, so they've obviously been doing this for their whole life, and the rules are probably, or at least there weren't any. Nobody had thought in advance. We need to come up with a rule to make sure that these gents don't inject their penises to give themselves an unfair advantage. Nobody ever thought they would take it to that level.
But I figured that you would. That's like with anything, injecting anything, right?
Yeah, maybe a hyaluronic acid, because it's a natural substance in your body. Maybe your body produces that. That's not something they test for.
I guess not, right?
Well, now they probably will now. But if they weren't testing for it, they're like, do this, because all it really is it sounds more for your skin than it is anything else. Yeah. But it has this natural
moisturizer.
Right, moisturizer, meaning it's going to retain water in your man parts, which is going to force you to get a bigger crotch.
You get a waterlogged cock.
Waterlogged cock with a bigger suit. But to think on that level,
that's ridiculous.
And then to tell somebody who's an athlete, oh, and by the way, we're going to inject your cock. It's going to make it bigger.
But it's like you can't wear those pants. Why? Because they're too big in the crotch region. what if my cock was bigger? Well,
then that's a different.
It's a different story, I guess.
Then we'd have to give you bigger pants. We can make the case at that point. It's just crazy that somebody thought about that.
It's amazing.
Like everybody else is
And
like,
just, like, how waterlogged do you need your penis to be in order for your pants to be altered?
Well,
with enough material.
Somebody on the science or math side did that. They went and said, listen, if you can add this much whatever fabric, it's going to make you jump half a foot, whatever the hell it is.
But like, I just thinking about your average anatomical person, and you're just like, do your balls hang low? Is what I'm trying to get at. Like,
Yes.
like how because that's the direction it has to go.
Yes, got to go south. Correct. You got to create more down. That way. Yep. I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I know. I don't know. And were they testing this out on somebody before they went live with it? That's the other thing you can imagine, that somebody was a guinea pig for this process. How many cocks were injected before they went live with this whole thing?
It worked on elephants. Did you see the size of those things?
Yeah. Shaq, find out.
It's just that picture of the freaking.
You'll see. If there's a thing with the Olympics. This is a true story. The ski jumpers are injecting themselves, and that injection is making them go further. True story. You can look it up. Huh?
It was Norway.
Norway, yeah.
Look up penis gate.
You clear your history after, but look up penis gate. I'm just saying, it's a real thing. He's not wrong. It's very kind of hysterical, but also crazy.
And they injected it through their penis?
Into the penis.
Yes.
And that gave them
it gave them a reason to have extra material in their crotch of their pants to help give them lift.
So they're giving some weight to their ding dong.
I guess.
More weight equals more fabric in the pants equals, I guess, less wind resistance or something like that, kind of.
But does it make them heavier?
But then I guess depending on if you're going down, maybe the weight helps.
This guy got too much. He goes off the ramp and just.
He just pole vaulted, actually. That's crazy, man. I cannot believe that was. I did not look deep. I saw the link you sent, and I'm like, oh, this is kind of funny. And I didn't look deeply into it. I'm like, oh, this is crazy.
It's nuts. It's literally
nuts. And like I said, I knew some of this stuff from the swim part of it with the material. The pants part of it makes sense to me because I think I've told you, when Andrew swam, I think I've told you there was like these suits that they sell that are called tech suits, and they're usually the ones that go down to like the they're not like the Speedos.
Yep.
But they're made of a certain material that wicks like water. That's moisture wicking. So when they're in the water, they will literally go, like if it's a 200-yard race, these guys will go 3, 4, 5 seconds faster in that 200 yards in that suit.
Yeah.
Go back to like 2008. You could look this up. There's something called the super suit era with swimming where these guys the men were wearing suits down to their ankles. And they those records haven't been broken because the amount of water that these guys were repelling in these suits.
Interesting.
And so they've actually considered like adding like an asterisk to it because it was almost like performance enhancing drugs where these guys were wearing these suits that made them so buoyant and fast.
That's crazy.
That it's not comparable to anything in the future.
Has anyone tried like using those suits again just to see if they could break those records?
Oh yeah, they've gone on like YouTube and try to do it, and they do it all the time.
Really?
Yeah, the suits were such an advantage that they had to ban them.
That's crazy.
So now, like, they're regulated. I forget the body that regulates these suits, but yeah, there's a group of people that looks at these suits and says, "Hey, these are passable or not."
It's
crazy.
So this is actually we can actually weave into this next category though because it kind of falls along the same path. The whole idea of performance enhancing drugs and everything like that, and the Hall of Fame.
Yes, with Barry Bonds.
So
and Clemens, yep.
Yeah, so it's their last year of eligibility or next round or something like that, right?
Yep.
And I mean, at this point, so I personally, like, I know there's so many different, there's flip-flopping on either side. Like, I think baseball completely got all of this wrong, and there's nothing you can do. You can't take any of it back. But I think that the whole thing with the steroid era and stuff like that, that all of those records should be expunged, just because it's like, you knew you were cheating, and you cheated to break records.
Yeah.
So that's like, why are you in the Hall of Fame? Like Mark McGwire, like, he is admitted to using steroids
in front of Congress. Yeah.
So it's like, what? It's annoying. Like, that's why I think the Hall of Fame is now like a complete joke, just because it's like, why? I don't see you're supposed to look at the Hall of Fame as raw greatness of accomplishments that these people have,
based on true merit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when you've done something on purpose to get yourself there, and then you openly admit it, it's almost it's a slap in the face to everybody to just be like, well, they're not going to take it away from me, so I can, admit it. But that's baseball's fault, though, because baseball should have been like, well, we got to strip you of your record now. Because if you do that, once you do that, then everybody else can be like, well, I don't want that to happen. The whole purpose of me doing this was because it's for myself.
Baseball, I think, feels trapped because I think for a while they encouraged.
Oh, because they encouraged it.
Yeah.
Because they're a bunch of idiots.
Right. And then they had to basically feign ignorance and say, oh, we had no idea. And it was all bullshit. But they absolutely knew these guys were doing it because, they were promoting the idea of these guys being major home run hitters.
Yep.
And, I mean, you remember that era really well. So.
But that's why it's stupid. I now, like, I feel like the whole Hall of Fame is a joke. So at this point, like, now I personally don't believe Barry Bonds or Roger Clemens belong in the Hall of Fame because they obviously, used performance-enhancing drugs. So it's like, to me personally, I'd be like, I don't think they belong. But at the same time, why? Like, you've let all these people in who used. So what the hell's the difference at this point?
Yeah, it's almost like, remember Miyagi and the Karate Kid? In the middle, swoosh like grape. Like, you can't have that attitude about this.
Yeah.
You either have to let all the steroid guys in, or you don't let any of them in at all. But it can't be this whole middle ground. We're going to let some of them in, depending on the extent of it. Then it becomes a joke.
Yeah.
There's no consistency across the entire argument.
Yeah, because all of a sudden you're righteous about this. Now, also, I think the whole process of getting into the Hall of Fame is a bunch of nonsense too.
Oh yeah.
Because it's just, it's the sports writers. They're the ones who decide. Why?
Why are sports writers? Why aren't managers, players, fans? Yeah. I don't know. Why are sports writers, who are some of the biggest douches ever? Yeah. I mean, some of them are decent people, but I mean, there's a lot of douches.
But it's like they hold a grudge against someone because they didn't, they didn't like the way they talked in press conferences to them, or they didn't give them an interview they wanted, or some bullshit. So it's like,
which you could actually argue that's maybe the reason why not take professional baseball out of it. Somebody like Belichick.
Well, that was the other thing. That's the other thing why I think it's a stupid joke. Like, how is Belichick not
first ballot?
First ballot,
like, easy first ballot. Is he the winningest? Is he the winningest coach in NFL history, or up there with probably like Tom Landry? I mean, it's like there's like 3 or 4 coaches with Belichick.
And not for nothing, it's like, you talk about eligibility and stuff like that, and who should be in the Hall of Fame and who shouldn't and stuff like that. And you're like, well, some people were, they had great regular season records, and then there's some people who had great playoff records. This guy had both.
Yeah. Yeah, he was insane.
So
I don't think
what I don't understand.
The Patriots, I thought I heard this, did not have a losing season for something like the entirety of Brady's career.
Yeah.
And even when he had like Matt Castle that one year, I think they still won like 10 games or something like that. Like, that's an insane run as a head coach to basically have I think it was something like this. He had playoff eligible teams.
Yes,
the entirety of Brady's career.
Yeah, that was Brady had any. Well, this is Brady's
More Brady
stat,
than him, yeah.
But it was he had never started a game where his team was not eligible for the playoffs.
Right, and most of those games were with the Patriots. I mean, he had a little bit of Tampa at the end, but those are So that you have to give Belichick some credit for that as well.
Absolutely.
And the fact that he's not getting any credit for that, or at least he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer because of that, because Brady's a first ballot Hall of Famer. So how can you give that to Brady and not Belichick when they were basically 1A and 1B with each other?
Mm-hmm.
And it's only because Belichick was a douche to the writers. And you remember Belichick's press conferences; he gave nobody anything.
That's why I think the whole of the Hall of Fame is just it's nonsense and it's a joke. It's very cool, like going to see the Hall of Fame. You see like the historical figures, you see like the old equipment and all that kind of stuff, and that's fascinating to me.
Yeah.
But now it's like you look at the reasons why and reasons why not players and coaches are in them. It's like, what made you so special that you get to decide these things?
Yeah. It's really weird that like the most arguably unathletic, sometimes hypocritical people are the ones making the decision as to who is or isn't in the Hall of Fame.
Absolutely.
And that's to me, that's why like the fans. Chris is on here. Hey, what's up, buddy? Nice. Chris
hey, what's going on, Chris?
Yes,
that's great. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, no, dude. I haven't forgotten about you, brother. I know you still want to be on the show. I know. It'll happen. I promise. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just feel like there should be some split between, like, if you want to have the sports writers have part of it, fine. Fans, coaches, players, former players.
Coaches and players definitely need to be involved.
Yeah. Because they know.
And alumni.
Yeah, alumni too, yeah.
They absolutely need to be involved.
But to just have the sports
writers? I understand if you don't want the fans in because then it's just a popularity thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's like your typical fan, how many typical, like, me personally, you know, I love sports. I love my sports teams and everything like that, but I couldn't give you statistical analyses on most of the players that I like. You know, and that's a lot of what the Hall of Fame is. Mm-hmm. It's their stats.
Yeah.
So I can understand why, like, you know, fans shouldn't really be involved in the process. Maybe it could be some kind of a factor.
Well, you wait it. That's all it is.
You know
I mean, it's like, but the fans, you know,
like you give the fans a chance to vote for those who are eligible and everything like that, and then that percentage, you know, holds weight towards whether or not they're actually, you know,
if the fans were able to vote, but Belichick.
But I would say the most part the most weight should be carried by alumni and players,
former and current. Yep.
Yeah, because it's like they're the ones who were directly involved with these people.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen, if you want to say that the sports writers, like, I don't know how the nomination process goes. Well, I guess everybody after 5 years or whatever the hell becomes eligible.
That's what I'm saying. You become eligible, you know, based on, you know, years after retirement. So it's like, that's standard and that makes sense.
Yeah.
So then you could see all the list of people who would be eligible, and then anybody could be voted.
Yeah. And they're the ones who really know, like, who day-to-day was, like, who they were in the shit with and could, like, really speak to, like, the work and the character and the, you know.
Because if you look at someone, like, let's say, for instance, like, there's a lot of people who will say, like, Derek Jeter. Is he, you think he's baseball Hall of Fame material? Now, a lot of people say yes, but then there's a lot of people who will be like, statistical-wise, compared to this and that and the other thing, he's maybe above average, but is he great? But he was great for the sport. He's great for New York.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like it holds weight in different areas.
Yeah. Derek Jeter without the championships is a different player than Derek Jeter with the championships. That's also the Eli Manning argument too.
Yes,
Is like
Eli.
how much is that weighted? But yeah, ultimately the coaches and the players on that team and players that played against him could
tell and would vouch for and tell you why they would like what value he had.
Right, but if it's a sports writer saying it effectively becomes a popularity contest.
Right,
which is bullshit.
Yeah, it's nonsense.
Yeah, I'm with you. Are you on your last beer?
I'm going for it now.
All right, let me go grab another. Just hold over until we get to the big one at the end. The big. Oh, I thought you exploded on yourself. I wasn't sure.
No, I'm not you. No. I mean,
no, I do that. I know. Although I was good. The two that I did when you were gone, I was no explosion.
Nice.
Oh, that was good.
That was good. That was really good.
I don't know if Nicki and I did that justice. If you want to talk about that one.
Oh.
We talked about it. We didn't really get into the name of it or whatever.
Did you read it and read about it?
She did kind of.
Okay.
But it wasn't.
Oh,
I don't think it was given its due.
I gave this too much head. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say she definitely.
This is nice and good. This is a lager.
That's the lager, and the funny thing, I think it's called Kith and Kin, but it kind of sounds like Mike Tyson saying it because of what they say on the outside of the can. Kith and Kin.
You guys drinking my beer, Kith and Kin.
This is why I needed you for this. But it's the lightest one, but it doesn't taste. It's 4.5. Doesn't taste like a 4.5.
Okay.
Tell me what you
looks very nice. Cheers.
I think you're gonna like it a lot.
That's very good,
right? For 4.5.
This is a very, very, very drinkable beer. Like very, very 4.5. That's what I'm saying. Like
it does not taste like a 4.5. It has more flavor than a 4.5.
Yeah.
And it got a little flavor to it. I got to give them a lot of credit. First non-IP, I feel like they all had unique flavor and good flavor for light beers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like really, really good beers. I'm actually really excited to try the nightcap when we get around to that.
Yeah.
I did kind of spoil it earlier, but there's only, there's only a handful of people who heard that, so it's fine.
Oh,
well, boy. Since on the sports thing,
so since we're on the sports thing, like, what do you? How do you like? I haven't been paying attention to the Yankees. I actually really haven't been paying a lot of attention to the Mets either, and most of that is because of the whole Pete thing.
Oh, the Alonso situation.
Yeah, and like, it kind of pisses me off when I hear these radio hosts talking about I don't understand why Mets fans are crying about it was about Pete leaving because it's not like he did anything for the team, or whatever. And it's like what are you talking about? He's a homegrown Met who's breaking all the fucking records. Like that's what we want. You want that guy. You want that guy there forever. And on top of it, it's not like his numbers were like falling off. He had a great season his last season.
He did.
And on top of that, too, like one of the dumbest things I always hear is like, yeah, but did they make it to the playoffs last year? Like, that's not Pete's fault.
No, probably not. I'm going to just throw an asterisk in there and say, you don't know how he was in the clubhouse. That's the only thing you could say. Maybe that's why they wanted to get rid of him, was that he was a total dick. And that behind the scenes, the players hated him, and it caused problems. Maybe Pete's banging somebody. Like I'm not saying that's really what's going on.
I hate that would be a factor. Just because
it's the only thing that makes sense, is that he was bad for the team chemistry, and they were like, "Screw it, we want to move on."
But
this guy.
that's crazy too, because it's like he's been the Met. He's the reason why people have gone to see the Mets for these past, was it 7 years, 8 years, or whatever?
Yeah. Yeah, he is basically David Wright, version 2 or whatever it is.
Yeah,
that's
and the whole argument of like, well, he didn't, you guys didn't make it, you didn't have a championship, he didn't bring you to the playoffs or whatever. It's like You know, there's 8 other people on the fucking field, right? Like, this can't.
Yeah, if anything,
like, you can't
I think
do it yourself.
the diehard Met fan argument is Pete did everything he could do. It was everybody else,
right?
Or not everybody,
It's
but a
not
lot
really
of people.
everybody else. Last year was all the. And we actually, one of the episodes we talked about it because I remember I was one of the episodes looking back at it. I was actually getting, we were talking about because I was getting updates on one of the games, and it was their pitching was terrible.
Yeah.
Like,
really
they were
bad.
averaging, like, at one point for, like, I say it was like 3 weeks straight or something like that, or whatever it was. They were averaging giving up like 10 or 11 runs.
Yeah, I do remember that episode. It was like one of the first episodes we did, and they were like, they were getting blitzed.
Like, what the fuck? Like, how are you supposed to do anything with that?
Yeah.
Like, when you're like, the only way to possibly win is to score 12 runs. Possibly.
Which in baseball is quite a bit. I mean, now here's the other question, too, because you have all these conspiracy theorists that are saying that Steve Cohen is cutting back payroll for the casino or whatever that they're building around Citi Field, which sounds...
I don't know anything about that.
Isn't he, like, his net worth, like... Isn't he, like, the most wealthiest hedge fund manager on the planet?
Yeah,
I mean, that's...
something ridiculous.
I think he has the highest net worth. So I have a hard time believing that he didn't want to pay Pete when he can pretty much afford anything he wants.
Right.
I don't think it's a money issue.
That's why I'm kind of like, I don't understand. And I will not, personally, I will not be satisfied until you can prove to me that you're championship material.
Yeah. Well, who do they replace Alonso with?
What's his name? He was on the Phillies, I think, or the Nationals. Which one? He was in the NL at least. Booby, Bubba. I can't freaking remember. But that's my point too. It's like
right, the fact that that's
like,
who you said afterwards.
Yeah,
who they replace him with?
He's supposed to be very good, and I was like, okay, that's great.
Yeah,
but like again, how many times have I seen them fucking go out and get like, oh, this guy's been amazing, and comes to the Mets and he's fucking terrible.
Mo Vaughn. That one left a mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like it's constant with the Mets. So
you got to trust in Stearns on that. Stearns
I will continue to be angry with you for getting rid of Pete until you can prove to me that this team actually was worth it.
Yeah, I think truthfully Stearns has 2 years here. You can give him 1 year post Pete if after 2 years post Alonso this team has not made the playoffs and they're arguably worse.
Yeah,
he's probably gonna get fired.
And I seriously hope that friggin' Pete is like, averaging 120 RBIs and 40 home runs for the next 5 years.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's gonna happen, but I would love for it to happen because I would just like to be like.
Yeah, I mean, truthfully, even if he just does it, because what's his contract, like 4 or 5 years with the Orioles?
I think it's 5.
Even if he comes out for the first half of that contract and he just hits like a monster, you're going to turn around and be like, you mean to tell me you couldn't have dealt with that contract for a couple of years, and then paid your whatever dues on the back end of it, knowing he was going to struggle? Yeah.
Because as the thing, on top of it, he's a homegrown Met.
Which has a lot of value.
Yes,
as a fan,
because we didn't have that. We have yet to have that one guy who spends his entire career here and not leaving on an injury and not the last minute trade or whatever the fuck it is, being here forever and breaking all these records and stuff and being the most entertaining person and player to go see at your favorite team's games.
No, you're right. Yeah, the only other guy comes to mind, unfortunately, is Saquon Barkley with the Giants, who then went out and won a Super Bowl with the Eagles. So it does kind of,
it sucks. Well, look at it. Like the Mets fans are used to that shit though. Like you get how many pitchers have gone from the Mets to the Yankees and fucking thrown a no-hitter? I think it's happened like 3 times.
David Cohn, Dwight Gooden. Is there a third one? I'm trying to think. Do we have 3 of them? No way. We didn't have 3 guys do it from the Mets. We definitely had those 2. Cohn and Gooden.
Definitely Cohn and Gooden.
I don't know if there was a third. Maybe there's a
I
third.
think there's a third, but I could be wrong.
The fact that there are two is bad, though. That's not
two
good.
is pretty bad.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's like a lot of things like that though, where it's just you get rid of players and they fucking kick ass somewhere.
I will say that happens. I think it sucks when it's the Yankees, Mets. I think it happens in New York though. There are some players who go to New York. They suck in New York in general because we've seen it on the Yankees too.
Yeah.
I mean, I know the Yankees. I'm not going to complain because I know the Yankees have had it good, but there have been players that came to the Yankees were brutal. And then they went to another team, and they were actually like really. They were what they were when the Yankees got him. Like Sonny Gray. Sonny Gray was one of those pitchers that like he got from Oakland, and we were like, Sonny Gray, who the fuck is this? And he stunk. He had like a 5.5 ERA. He went to the Reds, had like a 2.5, 3 ERA, and like the Sonny Gray the Yankees thought they were getting, ended up being the guy that the Reds got. So I'm just saying, I've seen that. Carl Pavano, I think that happened with. So there's a bunch of those guys that just, for whatever reason, seem to pan out in other markets.
Yeah.
If it's the pressure, I don't know what the hell it is.
It's
but
frustrating.
But for the Mets especially, you guys have had a.
I feel that happens all the damn time.
It's more prevalent with you guys.
It's either they suck and we send them away and then they're amazing, or they're amazing somewhere and we get them and they suck.
Mm-hmm. You guys haven't had a lot of came in and performed at or better than what was expected.
Right.
Now, I will say last year, Soto, pretty close.
So Soto, people were so disappointed in his season, and you look at his numbers, you're like, but he actually did like an average thing for him. It wasn't his great season, but like, he was still one of the best.
It's the money. I mean, I think with the money comes expectations
absolutely.
of overperforming, but yeah. He played up to his numbers.
Yeah.
Even Lindor, I mean, maybe he's down a little bit, but he's not played terribly, Lindor.
No, as of late. His first couple of seasons were fucking...
They were not good. No, they look like a bust, and then he picked it up.
Yeah.
And I don't know, maybe that's because he had more protection in the lineup. Maybe he just got more comfortable in the system.
I don't know. Yeah, I think it was an attitude change thing because, like, when he first got there, it was... Like, he was shitting the bed.
Mm-hmm.
And then people were booing. And then he was doing the thumbs down thing to the fucking...
Yeah, that was...
Like, that's a lot... Like, that's shitty.
Yeah. Can't do that. You can't. But he has turned it around. The fans are now on his side. And, you know... yeah, I don't know. I mean, I keep saying this. I feel like the Mets... And I don't know if it's because I'm just so sour on Brian Cashman. I just feel like they're due. They're due for something positive. It's not a bad run organization structurally like they have. Like Stearns came in with a great reputation. I don't think Cohen is the type of owner that he's not going to spare expense. Sounds like they're trying to build up the farm system.
He's also a fan.
Yeah, he doesn't want the team to fail as a fan, and he doesn't want other fans to suffer through this bullshit.
Yeah.
So I think he does care. Whereas like Hal Steinbrenner, for example, I mean, yeah, I'm sure he's a fan because the team's been in his family his whole life. But I don't get the sense that it's the same fandom that Cohen has.
Right.
He's a businessman first, fan second.
Yeah.
I mean, you can just look at the spending. Like, the Yankee spending is down a lot under Hal Steinbrenner, comparatively to what it was. Like, if it was George, I mean, everybody and anybody was up for sale for George.
Yeah.
Not the same with Hal. Hal is much more conservative.
Well, they look like the Dodgers right now.
What, the Yankees?
Like, the Dodgers look like the
yeah.
Yankees, basically.
Yeah, the Dodgers have definitely become the spenders.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, they're winning World Series.
Yeah.
And people want to go out there.
They're creating a dynasty the way the Yankees had created a dynasty in the 90s.
Yep. Where they're a destination for free agents and stuff, too.
Yeah.
I know they're getting all the Japanese players. They're getting everybody. It's kind of frustrating as a fan knowing that you're in the New York market and you're getting blown away by L.A. and all these other teams.
Yeah.
Kind of sucks. But, yeah, I don't know. How's your beer?
It's very good. I enjoy like every time we do this. I enjoy all these beers that we have.
Dude, I think I'm just happy we went, and we were gonna do this because I mean you and I talked about it. Originally, we were supposed to do like Long Island beer. That was the brewery we were gonna do. And then Long Island closed like 2 days after Chris got the beer for us.
Yeah.
So that didn't work out.
Yeah, it would have been.
We've been promoting a closed beer company.
Right.
I mean, maybe we'll do it one day, but it's, ship has sailed. So then we were like, all right, let's go. You found this place because you were there on vacation. And it kind of worked out pretty cool. I mean, like,
yeah.
I was just happy not to do IPAs. I didn't want to do an IPA heavy show again. We've done so many IPA shows.
it's funny because I feel like that's what these breweries like. They love to push.
If I go into Beer and Co right now, it's like 80% IPAs. I can't even get lagers and pilsners. Like maybe some of the bigger ones, like Blue Point, if they're selling 4-packs or 5-packs or whatever in there, maybe one of them is a pilsner.
Yeah.
But the other 3 are all like Hoptical Illusion or Double Hoptical or whatever it is. It's like, are people that desperate to get
That's
drunk?
crazy.
Yeah, I just want to have
even the variety pack of Brooklyn. They have like, I think they had like 4 IPAs in it.
Really?
Yeah.
Out of how many? 12 or what's the variety? Is 8?
8. Yeah.
That's a lot. I guess they've all just gone that way. I don't know, and I just don't know why microbrewers have become so IPA. I mean, I know that they're more flavorful, but they also are like so much more alcohol.
They're
man.
so heavy.
Very heavy. Like I'm honestly fine right now. I mean, I've had the 3 that I had and a couple of Bud Lights, or whatever, just to hold myself over, and I'm totally fine. But if this was number 5 on an IPA, I mean, I'd be bouncing off the walls over
I know.
Here,
Yeah.
you know?
I'm usually passing out.
Yeah. Yeah, usually,
it's like
usually you're kind of like
you're hitting the heavy.
Are we wrapping this up soon? Because I gotta go to bed.
I didn't volunteer for work tomorrow, so
That's good. That's good for a couple of reasons. Obviously, with what's going on with mom and everything like that. Plus, just not having to go in on a Saturday, which is great. You're not doing cornhole tomorrow, huh? You weren't going to sign up for that one, or?
No, because I wasn't sure if I was going to be working. I never know if I'm going to be I didn't volunteer for it, but if they had asked me if they were like, "Can you work tomorrow?" I would have been like, "Yeah."
Yeah. Well, not to say you're not missing anything, but it's very. I guess there's
Which one is it? That's
Ice and Rigo's one in Cherry Valley.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people who couldn't make it because I guess there's a bunch of people out in Las Vegas for an open. There's an ACL one's like Bo and all those guys are out in Vegas.
Oh, Bo one's in Vegas, huh?
Yep.
So, it was the tournament on Monday was the first time I got to actually play with Bo. Like
how insane is that, though? By the way,
like it's funny because like I've been in like a bunch of tournaments, but I've never had. I think I played against him once. I had to throw against him once, and and it was a while ago. But because I got to play with him like 3 or 4 times because of just the way the amount of people and how the everything is set up, and it's amazing to see. Like the way he throws when he his delivery looks like the same. It's just his flick of his fingers and wrists.
Yeah, at the very end, it's very violent.
It's like, but his delivery looks exactly the same. And then like when you see it land and it does something completely different whenever based on what he's trying to throw, it's fascinating.
Yeah.
And the other thing is that he throws his bag so flat that when it hits the board, it's a smack.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It makes a noticeable pop when it hits that
wood.
wood.
Because it is perfectly flat.
Yep. Whereas, like I don't throw a flat bag, so mine hits, it's sort of like,
yeah.
It's just kind of like.
That's what I mean. This,
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's very, very fascinating.
I enjoy watching him. Like I was, even though I was saying, because at the very end of the night, I think it was him and Courtney against Noah and MK. And Noah was on his side, so Noah was throwing against Bo. And honestly, Noah was holding his own. Like, for the most part, Noah did, get his ass kicked like all of us do. But Noah was holding his own pretty well. And at one point, I want to say that it was like a 9-9 round. And something happened where Noah had a bag. He left it a little short. And Bo just turns to him and says, "I'm sorry I have to do this to you." And then he hit one of those roll bags over Noah.
Well, that's
and it looks exactly the same coming out of his hand.
When Bo was on my team, I was throwing against Jamie, and we were talking about it. It's like there's no blocking him. Like it doesn't do anything and he perfectly rolls over it when he needs to.
Yeah. And it's like when he misses his roll is like when I miss a regular shot.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's how I know I'm never going to get to that level. Like, it's just insane. It's fun to watch. It really is. Like, I could get my ass kicked and I don't, whatever.
I equivalent it to the watching a professional golfer.
Mm-hmm.
like not on TV, but like live, like sitting there, like when Brian hits and stuff, or my Nicki's cousin's son Max, when I played with him, he was an amateur.
Yeah.
And it's just the smoothness of the swing and everything, and the way they make contact,
and the way the
stuff.
ball takes flight. It has like that second level of like velocity.
It's
on
freaking
it.
crazy.
It's awesome to watch. Like I could watch good athletes or whatever they at whatever their given thing is, do their thing and just be in awe of it. And even if I'm not on the receiving end of an ass kicking, I'm like, this is just fun to watch. It's
cool.
Man. It's really cool.
Yeah. And
that's what it's like playing cornhole with Bo. And honestly, a lot of these guys, some of these local guys are nuts. You remember what this was when you and I started doing this shit with Noah a couple of years ago. Yeah. You know, if you got like a 4-bagger in the night or 2 4-baggers, it was like you were king shit.
Yeah.
Now you got some of these guys throwing 14, 15, 16 of these things in the night. You're
it's
like,
crazy.
What am I doing wrong
That's
here,
just
man?
Their average.
It's insane. You know, but it's fun because like everybody's getting better at the same time. But, you know, then you're also looking at guys that are just like taking it to another level. The other thing, too, is that some of these guys do it like 6-7 days a week. They're playing all the time.
Play a lot.
I'm an old man. I'm playing once, maybe twice a week at best.
Mm-hmm.
So I look at my average or my PPR or my games, and I go, you know, for a guy that's doing this as little as I am, it's fine.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I like even it I felt like I was throwing well. And then
you were.
And then there were a couple of games where I had like, I didn't, and I still threw over 6 in those games. I was like, oh,
yeah,
I feel like it's pretty damn good for somebody who doesn't fucking play at all.
When was the last time you picked up a bag?
It was December 28th.
Yeah, and then before that, it was like never. I mean, yeah. And I'll tell you another guy who did that too, Sean. Sean came down. He was playing really well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a couple of down games here and there. But for Sean, who had not picked up a bag in probably 6 months or 9, whatever the hell, probably over the summer was the last time he played.
Yeah.
He played awesome. So that tells you how good you've gotten at it. That it's almost like riding a bike. You've picked it up where it's like you show up and you can easily throw a 6.
Yeah.
Which is great.
It's nice.
A 6 back in the day, man.
I think
would have probably
my first game, I think I threw an 8.25.
Yeah, it's crazy. You were in the 7s for a while. Maybe you dipped down a little bit at one point because of a couple of 6 games.
Yeah.
But you were definitely in the 7s for a good part of the night. So I remember looking there and I'm like, holy shit. Mike's
I
throwing
think
like
my
7.
first 3 games I was at 7, and then I threw. Yeah, and then I threw. I think the lowest I threw was like a 5.7.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yep. I think. Yep. That was kind of close to my low point during the night. But the fact that I'm playing weekly. And I think we had very similar outcomes that night. I think I finished with like a 7-1, something like that. And I think you were right around there too. And I play a hell of a lot more than you, man. So the fact that you did that pretty much cold, like that's how I'm convinced. I know you can't do it as regular. I'm convinced that if you played regularly, you'd be an 8. I think you'd be as good as Noah. I'm telling you, I
also threw. It's kind of, which I don't mind doing, but I threw with different bags every game too.
Oh, it's the worst. I can't do it. I mean, I do it, but I'm terrible with it.
It's hard. Like you get used to. You have to readjust the way you throw and.
Yep.
And just. That's
why I was very happy. Who was your partner in the bracket play?
Who was I with?
Kim?
Oh, you were Kim. No, I was with Sharon. Sorry.
Oh, Sharon. Okay, did you throw Sharon's bags or yours?
Sharon's.
Okay. AARs?
So I threw 3. It was the the ARs.
The white AAR bags? Okay, yeah. Yeah, but at least this is how my experience was. I played with Nicki. Nicki, Kenny's, okay. The first game, it was like I'm getting used to her bags, and then by the second game, I had gotten used to it, and I figured it out. But it took me a couple of games to get used to the bags, to where if you look at my bracket PPR or whatever, I think I threw a 7.5 because I threw better as I got used to her bags. So that's part of it. To your point, if you're changing bags every single game, it's like, Jesus Christ, these grip a little bit differently, and some of them kick, some of them are slow, some of them are fast. It's hard.
Yeah, because there's certain bags that when I throw them, for most of us, it's you throw slow side.
Mm-hmm.
That's your average. You throw it on the slow side. And then there are some bags where it's like, I have to throw it on the fast side.
Yeah.
So it's like
not moving.
So it sucks too, because it's like your strategy of, okay, I need to do a little push. I'm going to flip it, throw it the same way, but now I'm flipping it to the fast side so it'll slide better. And now it's like, now I got to adjust my throw if I want it to.
Right.
You know.
Now I have to throw all fast side just to get it in the hole and then not bomb it off the back.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fascinating. I don't think people realize. I know you and I know it because you play it. If you try to tell this to like a non-cornhole person, it's like, all right, you're taking it a little too serious, pal.
Yeah,
like,
get over it.
It's a beanbag, you know. But I don't know. It's fun.
Excuse me.
Boy, how you doing on your?
I'm done.
Are we doing the Saison?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, I'll go.
No,
grab
I don't think it's on here because I don't think they officially like. This is the thing. So let me look it up.
They got some cool names for their beers. I'm gonna grab it. Do you want me to rinse your cup out?
Sure.
For the Saison, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do that. So my my cousin's buddy who forgive me with the name. What was his name was Chris. Yeah. I was gonna say Chris and I didn't want to say it wrong. But so Chris, when he gave me, I talked to him on the phone after my cousin introduced us over the phone, basically, and talked to him about getting the beers, and he said that he would put together some beers. So then he said, I can give you a 6-pack with 3 different beers, and I was like, that's perfect. So we met. He hands me the 6-pack, and then he's like, this is our Saison. And I'm like, oh, okay. And he hands me this wine bottle. So I don't know if anybody knows what a Saison is. Brian's got the bottle. I didn't know what a Saison was. I had to look it up because I didn't realize. I really thought that he was giving me a wine. But it is a beer.
Does look like a wine though.
So this is the the Microsoft Edge. This the Bing definition.
Mike has asked Jeeves what this stuff is.
So it says Saison beer, known for its pale color, high carbonation, and fruity, spicy flavor profile, is a traditional farmhouse ale originating from the Wallonia region of Belgium. Historically brewed in winter, Saisons were made with low alcohol levels and were often consumed by farm workers during the summer months. So it's funny because it's a beer. Now, I don't know, like, the whole fermenting process for regular beer and everything like that, I don't think it takes super duper long, right?
No, I think it's like days. It's not like wine where it's like months.
So this, when he gave it to me, he said this fermented for 5 years.
This is like whiskey.
That's what I'm saying.
mean,
I was
that's
like, what?
What's the ABV on this?
So this, I think it says it's a 5 on there.
Oh yeah, it's not even that much.
Chris hasn't even tried this. So we're trying it
for the first time.
I don't know. It's kind of fascinating because, like I said, like look at it. It looks
Voces Chorum. Dude, I'm not even gonna. I don't know. VOCES CHORUM. Voce. I don't know.
Voces.
Voces Chorum.
Sure.
Sounds good. Okay.
Sounds good.
That sounded more. Voces is definitely the right way to go. It does look like there's a bunch of like grapes on like a. I don't know what the hell that is either. It looks like some sort of Titanic apparatus. I'm not really sure what the hell. What are the grapes on right there?
It looks like a skeleton. No, what is it?
I don't know. It's a piece of wood with like.
Did somebody say wood?
Was the door another wood? Mr. Woodchuck. Dude, that is such a random thing. Knock, knock. Uncle Joey from... Dude, I always wanted that puppet. Did you not ever? Mr. Woodchuck puppet was awesome.
Yeah, I don't know. It's almost like a basket type of thing, but it's, I guess, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Does anybody know what this is?
That is the weirdest looking thing.
I don't really understand.
I get the grapes. That's the only part of it that I really get. Everything else, I'm sort of like, I'm a little lost.
Maybe it's just the structure that they would use to, because when you grow like the barley and whatever, you can hang it.
Yeah.
So people have created things to like hang over. I like maybe that's what that is.
Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. I don't know. All right. Well, maybe that's the next thing. One day we'll look into like how you ferment a saison. But for now, how do we open this bottle?
I was just going to say, I was looking, I was like, is this a twist cap? I don't know if this is a twist cap.
I don't know. I
think we might need a bottle opener.
Do you have one or do you have one upstairs?
I have to get it upstairs. Let me see if I can read this. This is such fine print. A saison aged on Semillon grapes. Sauvignon Blanc Lays. Chatty Lafette. This is just so I feel like house guests. That's what when I'm trying to.
Pardon me. Do you have any Grey Poupon? That's how I feel right now.
Crafted in collaboration with our friends at Vox Vinetti. Voces Chorum. Chorum.
We totally made that name up. It's probably not even close to that. It's probably something.
It's terrible. Yeah, we're horrible. So this is a 5% ABV, though.
Yeah,
it's very, very. I mean, all right. Let me, because I don't think
you want to do the table smack and just get one of those. Do you want me to get it, or do you want me? To,
no, I'll go get it. I'll go get it.
All right. I'd have to ask Nicki anyway. All right, hold on. I'll start talking about this. Ooh, there's stuff floating in it.
What? I don't want stuff in it.
Oh, dude, there's like a thing in here. Is it a worm? No, it's not a worm. But it's definitely like there's like something. It could just be. No, there's something floating in here, dude. I'm telling you, when you come back, you got to see this. There is some stuff. All right, I doubt the camera can pick this up. I just want to. I thought it was the lighting in here for a moment because I'm wearing my glasses. The reading glasses. I can't figure this out. This looks like there's a thing, like there's debris floating in the bottle here. So I'm trying to. I don't think it's me. I don't think it's my eyes, dude. I think it's. Take a look.
All I can think of is Look Who's Talking when she's going on those random dates.
Yes.
Like, this plate is spotty, this fork is dirty, and there's something floating around in this water. Did you look in your water? What is in there?
That was the... That's a great line, dude. Want me to do it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Okay. Here we go. Oh, okay. I'll get that in a little bit. Okay, let's see. All right, it looks like beer.
It's like beer. Yeah, it looks like beer.
Do we? Yeah, I don't want to, because I don't know how much of it you get out of it. So Here you go. Ooh, that's got an interesting smell to it too. Yeah, definitely more of a wine smell. This is definitely gonna taste like a Belgian wheat beer.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, total. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. This is interesting. This is a first for the Drinking Buddy show. We didn't even know a Saison existed.
No idea.
Okay.
Cheers. Are you gonna go? You going in?
Grape, like really like wine smelling.
Extra grapey. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. This
All
smells.
right.
Like, this smells like wine.
This is exciting.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Here we go. It's good.
This is
really good, actually. This is like beer wine. This is definitely a beer wine.
This
combo.
is like a wine.
It's like a
I mean, it's a beer, but but it really does have that grape taste to it.
It does. It is like a.
But it's not even. No, it's more like a. It's more like a white wine
or a sparkling wine
or a sparkling wine.
That's probably the closest thing I can compare it to is a sparkling wine.
Yeah.
With a hint of beer.
Yeah, like a champagne. More of a champagne grape taste to it.
Yeah. Very flavorful though.
Very, very flavorful.
This is good.
Well, this is fun.
I don't see anything floating in it. I think I made that up. That might have been the bottle. This is good stuff. I never even knew this. You're right. I had no idea this existed.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So just an update on my mom. They did a CAT scan because she did hit her head, I guess, like she hit her face. I don't think they had anything, but the x-ray shows that she has a slight dislocation in her right shoulder.
Oh.
So they're going to have to reset her shoulder, which should help with her pain. But
resetting the shoulder is also going to be painful.
Yeah, so they're going to sedate, probably.
Okay. I would say at her age, you can't... Pop it, Tommy, pop it.
Yeah,
you can't do that to a woman like that. You can't do that.
Picture my mom like Mel Gibbs slamming her shoulder into a locker to... like she's freaking Riggs from Lethal Weapon. Oh my gosh.
Poor mom.
Yeah.
Well, all right. That will help with the pain, and whatever the other part of this is, whatever the injury is, I'm optimistic that that's going to get her in a good place for tomorrow or whenever she gets released, and maybe she's in a soft cast or a sling for a while.
Yeah, I just want her to be out of pain.
Yeah,
because she was in a lot of pain, and it just sucked watching her.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Yeah, she was like whimpering the whole time. Yeah, it's upsetting.
That's the fucking worst, man. Well, this will get her out of pain. The personal pain medication will get her out of pain. Like meds.
Yes. Yeah, no,
will definitely help.
But they said like resetting a shoulder too.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. I've never broken a limb. Have you broken it? Have you dislocated anything?
I had a mild fracture in my foot after I ran the marathon the one time. It was like nothing.
Yeah, I think I broke my heel. I think I fractured my heel. I never got it checked out, but I did. I'm pretty sure I confirmed that it was broken because I remember I had to go for an x-ray because my so my heel had bothered me, and this was after I played when I was playing volleyball. I came down on my heel at one point, and it was like I could barely walk, but I still played through it, and then just because I'm an idiot, and I just kept going. Didn't go to the doctor.
It's also just what we did back then. People didn't get stuff checked out.
So I mean, back then this was 10 years ago.
Oh, all right, that's my bad. I'm thinking this is much younger.
No.
Yeah, probably.
So,
all right.
Stupid.
But I also think your generation and our generation, played through stuff.
Played through things. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had, but then I wound up having something else going on with my foot later on because it did hurt, and then eventually it would go away, and every once in a while it would kind of, but I kind of lived through it, and then I had a real big pain in my foot at one point, and it wound up being an infection from I had like a splinter.
Oh.
But it wasn't like a real it was like a splinter from like hair.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
That got like just kind of pushed into my skin, and I wound up getting an infection in my foot.
Huh.
Which was so painful.
So like an ingrown hair.
I mean, it wasn't an ingrown hair. I cut my own hair.
Okay.
So I probably stepped on hair after I cut it, and it just
stabbed your
lodged
foot?
itself into my foot.
That is weird, man.
Yeah, very, very weird.
Oof. Okay.
So they had to take an X-ray just at first because like they wanted to see if it was broken, and they were like, I see calcium deposits in your heel. That indicates that you had a fracture at some point. I'm like, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I was like, I probably should have gotten that checked out, and then the nurse hit me in the back of the head.
Yeah.
So
could be worse. You ever go to like you ever see those things on the news where somebody like goes in for like an X-ray and there's like an action figure up their ass and you're like, did you not know you put the action figure up your ass, sir? I don't know, I was really drunk.
I didn't want to tell anybody.
Yeah.
Oh man. So besides that, I fractured my cheekbone in junior year of high school.
Take a ball or a bat or
a ball. So I had this is the cousins when we were like really struggling to get people down for softball, and I invited Rob on the team. So Rob came down in his first practice. Rob never really played ball either, but he was helping me out.
Yeah,
so
there's a body.
Yeah. So he came down, and I was pitching to him, and he was missing like every pitch. Missing every pitch. No, tip it here, tip it there, whatever. And then he hit a line drive right back at my face.
Which you probably didn't see coming after the
Nope.
15 misses. Yep. He's not going to hit it anyway. Yep. You let your guard down a little bit.
Yeah, just a little too much.
Yep. That is the worst.
And then what's funny is that I had my face had swelled up, and like I didn't know I broke it, but my face had swelled up, and I think it was that week we had to take our pictures for our IDs and everything.
Yeah.
So my junior ID, you could see that my face was like.
Oh, really? I got to go back and look at that now. It's probably in the yearbook, right?
No, it's not the year. It's just our.
Oh, just the school ID.
Yeah, I have it somewhere. Like I think my mom.
They didn't
has
let you
it saved
retake
in
it. That damn thing was a piece of plastic. That was the biggest bullshit.
I didn't.
So you walked around all year long with a school ID with like a Goonies type of shit going on. That's not cool.
It wasn't that bad, but it's like you could like if you look at me, you go, yeah, your face is like puffed and like your eye is squinted.
Yeah. Yeah. Was that like an official diagnosis, or was that like you probably broke your whatever it was your
No.
cheekbone?
So what wound up happening was, a couple of days later at school, I was so at lunch. I think we had an early lunch. I think we had like fourth period lunch that year or something, and I had a complete migraine. Like it was so bad I couldn't eat. I was sitting there screaming my head off.
Oh wow!
Like it was just so painful. And then it eventually died down. And then I went to class. And while I was at class, the vision, like just the upper right part of my vision just started to kind of like wobble back and forth. Like I was like, there's something wrong with me.
Yeah.
And then I started bleeding from my nose a little bit.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So my mom came and picked me up and we went to the hospital. And they were like, all right, we're going to do a CAT scan because we want to make sure you're not bleeding from your brain. I'm like,
what?
It's a good idea.
Yes. Yeah.
So they did the CAT scan. They didn't see anything there. And then they took the x-ray and then they saw that my cheek was fractured.
Damn. And that's just has to heal on its own.
Yeah,
kind of
there's nothing
thing?
I could do anything about that. Just
oof. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, fun times.
Thank God that reeled out the brain, though. I mean, that is, I never.
I know. That's why I was just.
You probably went there not even thinking about that. You're just like, oh yeah.
They said because they said it so casually. Like, we just want to make sure you're not bleeding from your brain. I'm like, yeah, you go do that. Let's do that. Let's check to make sure.
Let's make sure that my mom doesn't go out and invest in a bunch of hockey helmets for the rest of my life because I'm gonna have some brain.
Just walk around school like John Oliver.
Old who wore the fucking helmet in. Is that Mike going into Latin with a helmet on? Yeah, it's his. He's got to wear that everywhere now. John Old. Dude, that's great. I'm sorry to make fun of it because obviously
I know he had like a serious brain thing.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
But it's hysterical if you think about somebody wearing a helmet to like English class or something like that, or health with Bernie Ward. Okay, Mike, get your helmet on. All right, let's go. God.
Yeah.
Oh man, thank God it wasn't. And you know, there are things I look back on. I'm like, yeah, I probably should have gotten that checked out.
Yeah.
And I didn't because we just didn't do that. Like it wasn't a thing. If you weren't screaming in pain and it was like you could put some ice on it, you're like, okay, I think, you know.
Yeah. I remember one time I probably like fractured my my like kneecap or something. This is in grammar school. We were in my parents' backyard and my friend was over, Mike Hess. Mike Hess, my friend. I guess it was like 4th grade or something like that. And my brother was there and we were hanging out in the back corner of my parents' yard. We used to have a swing set. So we were just kind of hanging out there. And I think it had just rained recently or something like that. So the ground was a little wet. And I think we decided to do something like tag or whatever it was, or it was like kill the carrier type of thing or whatever. So I was I was gonna get tagged or whatever. So they were after me.
Yeah.
So I go taking off across the yard, and I was gonna run to the front yard, and I don't know if you've seen because there's still part of our fence that's there. It's just like a regular fence. It's got like the plastic cross.
Oh yeah,
you know, and then like the poles that go into the ground and stuff.
Yep.
So, I was rounding that gate, but because that's a highly used gate, there's no grass there. It's all mud now. And when I turned the corner, I completely slipped. So I'm running at full speed, slip, and now I'm in midair, no stopping me. My knee went right into the pole.
Oh, jeez. Oh, boy.
Yeah, it was I was screaming my head off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just some ice, you know, keep the swelling down.
Fractured kneecap. Yep, that's yes. Ice is not going to cut that. Holy crap.
Yeah, it was painful.
How old were you when this happened?
I guess I was like 9 or something like that, 9 or 10, whatever 4th grade is.
And you never got this checked out?
Nah. I mean, I've had bad knees my whole life. So well, I don't think that's when this started, but you know, I have the popping in my knee, which I don't know what it is. Nobody knows what it is. It just happens.
Probably the pole from 9. It's probably
could be. And then you know, I had torn meniscus in that same leg, so I had to get that taken care of. And then on my left knee, I have Osgood Schlatter, which is what Patrick Ewing has.
Oh, okay.
It's something where it's like your bone. So it's like
Osgood
my leg.
Schlatter?
Osgood Schlatter, yeah.
Okay.
So it's like the bone of my, I guess, my shin bone or whatever the heck this part is. It grew faster, or like it like outgrew or something like that. The rest of my body or my knee. So you can kind of see it still, but there's a bump here.
can see it. Sorry, I can see it through the pants a little bit.
Yeah, it's hard. It's like, I mean, obviously, as I gotten older, I've grown into it more.
Yeah.
When I was younger, it was like very, very out there. Like it was a huge bump.
Yeah.
And it was so much so that like it's one of those things where like I would just constantly bump it because it was
protruding that much.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's annoying and it's, but it could be painful.
Damn. Osgood Schlatter. That sounds like the shit that the ski jump people were injecting into their genitals. Have you done the Osgood Schlatter yet? To your
Well, it does have extra growth.
It does, right?
So my pants would have been extended in the knee area.
What was it? Did you do a hydraulic acid into your knee?
It's not hydraulic acid.
Fuck it was.
Fucking
whatever the fuck it was.
God, that would definitely shrivel your dick.
That would probably
that would kill it.
Right, your dick would be lopped off at that point. Hydraulic acid and Osgood Schlatter. Osgood Schlatter. That's a great cornhole name. I'm gonna put that in.
That's a great cornhole name.
Osgood Schlatter.
There's a little bit left. You want some?
I'll do a little bit more if you have a little bit left. I want to be fair though. Whatever the half. Do a half and half.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. This is good. This is really good. Are you a wine guy or not a wine guy so much?
I do like wine. I like red wine.
Yeah, dry or sweet.
I guess more sweet.
Okay.
But you know what? It depends really because there's been dries that I liked. But it's hard for me to drink that because wine puts me to sleep.
Yeah, wine does make me a little sleepy.
Although I do remember when I was in college at Villanova, I did drink a lot of red wine.
Yeah.
So much so that like when I remember I went to a party or something like that, and someone got me a bottle of Chianti just so that I could have it for myself at the party. So everyone's like, going to the keg, getting drinks, and I'm just walking around with a bottle of Chianti.
Your bottle of Chianti. Like Superbad, where he's got the it's Merlot. Yeah. Whatever. That's funny. Little Chianti. I like Oh, is it? Yeah, everybody okay with Mom?
Yeah, they're just checking to see if there's a fracture before they reset her shoulder.
Okay. I think they're definitely putting her out, right? Like that's gonna.
I would hope so.
I feel like that's cruel if you don't put her out. Like if she's in pain, or maybe or just enough meds to where if they do it, she doesn't feel it, kind of a
Correct.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I've definitely. I started out as a sweet white wine guy.
Okay.
And then over time. Now I said originally, like the drier the red, the better. I don't know if that's just because it's like my palate just wants something that's just more strong tasting.
I guess, yeah.
It's kind of like people who like started like as Coors Light for their beer, and then eventually, I became an IPA guy. I guess it's sort of the same idea, where I want something a little bit more formidable when I'm drinking it. So I like very dry red wines now. That's sort of my thing.
Yeah, I mean, like what is it that you usually? If you order a red wine, what is it that you're?
Like a Cab Sav, usually.
Yeah, I guess that's more typical. That's because I had
sometimes a Malbec too. Those can be a little bit dry, but
I'm trying to think of. I guess it's more. There was what the hell was it? Let me see if I could. Look it up.
Oh, Rodney Strong.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is a Cabernet Sauvignon.
Okay. Yep.
This is one that we constantly would get at Villaroma. The Rodney Strong. I
think we've gotten this. I haven't probably had Total Wine. Total Wine has everything. But.
Yeah. There was another one too. I can't remember the name of it. All I can think of though is every time, like, listen, they might want to have some Merlot. No, I'm not having any fucking Merlot.
What is that from? Paul Giamatti?
Yes.
and Thomas Hayden Church.
Yeah.
Fuck, what is that movie called again?
Sideways.
Sideways. It's such a good movie.
It's so fucking great.
There's so many funny moments in
I
that
know.
movie.
I know, it's a great movie. But the that one line always sticks out.
No, I'm not having any fucking Merlot.
Like the way he flips out about it.
And Paul Giamatti's faces. Paul Giamatti's a great actor, by the way.
Oh yeah, he's really awesome.
I love Paul Giamatti. Let me give you another movie to watch from Paul Giamatti, by the way. Win-Win. Look it up. I think it came out in like, I don't know, it's in the last like 10 years, I'm going to say.
Okay.
It's Paul Giamatti is a attorney, but also like high school wrestling coach.
Oh, okay.
And basically, he's kind of falling on hard times. He's having a hard time making money. He basically takes on this kid who is the grandson of I guess a client that he has. I don't want to give the story away too much, but he basically ends up becoming a caretaker for this kid. This kid also ends up being an insanely good wrestler. And Giamatti is basically like the caretaker for the grandfather, but also the kid's coach. And all I'm going to say is there are some vintage Giamatti, like facial moments, expressions.
Yeah.
Also Bobby Cannavale. And, oh, fuck, what is his name? He was in like The Hangover as the father. He's an old-timey actor. He was Young Frankenstein. Who's the guy who played Young Frankenstein?
Oh, you mean oh my God.
Shit.
Holy cow. I'm getting very upset with myself.
Or maybe it's not that guy. He looks like him though. Hang on. Just go to the IMDb or whatever from or even the wiki is fine. But Jeffrey Tambor. That's it. That wasn't Young Frankenstein.
No.
Jeffrey Tambor.
Yeah, that's not.
He look at Jeffrey Tambor though. I'm telling you, it looks like Young Frankenstein. Jeffrey Tambor is fucking hysterical in this movie. There's a
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He looks a little bit like Young Frankenstein.
No,
okay.
that's fuck if I know.
Right.
Yeah.
But there is a scene in this movie.
Good doggy. Does he bite? A little bit.
A little bit.
Get in.
Yep. And he's got scenes like that in this movie that it's like, this is like vintage. He's the perfect like third or fourth actor in a movie. And Jeffrey Tambor does this. But there's a scene with Bobby Cannavale where the wrestlers are coming out and I don't know.
What the fuck is going on?
He thinks he's having a heart attack. The wrestlers are coming out. They have a match, and this kid Kyle's like this good wrestler that they basically that Giamatti has like adopted basically, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's in the middle of his match, or he's starting his match, and Cannavale, who's the assistant coach, just yells out, "All right, Kyle, just take this punk out!" Like, and it's like a high school wrestling match or whatever, and then it's just Giamatti just looks at him and goes, "Hey, cut the shit, all right?" You know, like, calm down. We're in the middle of a youth wrestling match, and then Tambor just like deadpans, like just like this look of disgust on his face. Oh my God!
I never heard of this movie.
Oh, dude, you would love it. You would love it because of the acting and the subtle but great comedy bits in this.
They gave it a 7 out of 10.
It's a good movie, and because you like sports too, it's a good movie too. I don't know. I also have sort of a thing for Amy Ryan, so I kind of liked her a little bit. But you would definitely like the coaching dynamics between Bobby Cannavale, Paul Giamatti, and Jeffrey Tambor. There's some fucking hysterical scenes in this movie. It's got a good soundtrack too, some Bon Jovi in it and stuff. I don't know. It's also filmed on Long Island, believe it or not.
Oh, is it?
You will see a scene of them driving a bus down Sunrise Highway and passing the what's that Chinese restaurant on the corner of Sunrise and the Golden Reef Diner.
Oh.
You will see the Golden Reef Diner.
Really?
And, yeah.
So in Rockville Center?
Yep. They filmed a lot of it in Rockville Center.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So I highly recommend it. Yeah, Amy Ryan. I think she's like low key hot.
Yeah, it's Michael Scott's girlfriend
from season 5. Yeah. Where like Kevin was hitting on her or whatever. But yeah. Yes. Anyway, that's my
nice
diversion, but I highly recommend that one. I don't know what the hell we were talking about before that. The wine movie, Sideways.
Yeah, Sideways. Yeah.
Sideways
is
is
Paul
great.
Giamatti though. That's
the The scene where he leaves his wallet in the house.
Oh my God.
And the guy runs after him.
Fucking guy running down the street naked after him is the funniest thing.
I didn't see that coming either. Like you know he's gonna get chased.
Yeah.
But you thought the guy was gonna have like pants on or something.
No, first off, you didn't think that they would like. You thought that maybe they would just do a behind shot to show that he's naked.
Right.
Nope.
Full frontal. There's a giant.
Just.
There's a scene in this movie
Do you
Sideways.
think he injected himself with hydraulic acid?
He had the what was the Ajlud Cockschlong procedure? I forgot what the fuck it was called. It was good. I forgot what it was called, dude. What was it?
Fucking priceless. Oh my God.
Good old Osgood.
Holy cow. That was good.
Anyway, Sideways, there's a naked man scene. Go check it out. Paul Giamatti is having relations with somebody.
No, he's not.
Oh, no, his buddy was having,
Yes.
and his buddy left a wallet there, and he had to go get his
buddy
buddy's wallet.
bangs this woman, doesn't realize that she's married. The husband comes home, chases him out, tells Giamatti, I left my wallet. You need to go back and get it. Giamatti goes back in. The guy was so pissed that his wife was cheating on him that he's now banging her. Like, it was just like the whole thing was like, what the hell is
So
happening?
weird. It was so weird.
And then Giamatti gets caught and
Yeah.
chased out the house.
Well, it's the face that he makes before he runs up.
Yes.
Like his eyes pop out. You know, he's got a weird looking face to begin with. You know, it's a great movie. Very underrated. Like these are like these like weird, you know, probably didn't like do great in theaters comedies.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
like, you know, if you know somebody that watched it, it's like, oh yeah, you got to check that.
You
movie
gotta check
out.
that out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well,
whew,
we survived tonight, man.
We did. Sorry, we had a little bit of a break there.
I'm telling you, go back and watch. Nicki did an amazing job.
I will.
And you know, I just am very grateful in that moment because I was panicking, and she definitely she was like, hey, just you sit down there. I'll come down in a couple. I'll get the kids ready. Like the kids were awesome about it too. Like Cameron went to bed. The girl, I mean, everybody. You got a great family here, man. They were awesome today.
Well, thank you.
They were just they saved me. So it was great.
See, there was a couple of things. Hold on a second. Did you hear about this? That they're kind of reopening the Kurt Cobain
thing. Honestly, and when you look at the details of that, it is.
They didn't reveal too much type of thing from what I understand, but
doesn't look so suicidal anymore.
That was the whole point. They looked at all these different things like about the reports of his death and stuff, and like all the evidence and everything, and have determined that it doesn't look. It doesn't fall in line with a typical suicide.
Yeah. Which is crazy because when that happened, it was just like we assumed because of, his relationship with Courtney Love, he was such a dark person. The suicide note, like everything there was like, this is 100% suicide.
Yeah, and that the suicide note might not have been written by him.
Yeah.
And that it looked like it could have been written after.
That's such a huge deal. Like he was a monumental music person, figure, whatever, in our generation. That grunge era, I mean, Nirvana was huge.
Yeah. Yeah, my best friend from grammar school, Nirvana was his favorite band.
Yeah.
So I remember this hitting him like he was tearing out articles of magazines constantly about the whole thing.
Yeah, I believe it. In Utero was one of the first albums I bought, and that was back when people bought full albums.
Yeah.
So I'm not. I used to think that all that kind of stuff was conspiracy theory stuff, and then lately, between the UFO, and there's so many things we can get into. The UFO thing, there's the Epstein stuff. Like you turn around, you're like, maybe these things weren't conspiracy theories.
Yeah. So like there was, speaking of that, going down that rabbit hole too is the like a interviews with Corey Feldman were popping up and stuff like that. And he's talking, because he's talking about he's always defended Michael Jackson and like how he said like he's never molested me whatsoever. And then he's like Michael Jackson was saving kids from going to Epstein Island. Like it was in the same era.
Yeah, it does make sense.
And he's like, and they were trying to blame Michael because they needed to point the finger at somebody else so people would ignore what was going on there. And it's just like he's saying these things. I'm like, that kind of makes sense.
It's not the craziest thing that. Yeah.
And he's like, and Feldman, he's like, listen, he's like, I've been molested. I know what it feels like. I know what these people do. He's like, and at that age, I knew what it was.
Yeah.
He's like, and then people are trying to convince me that Michael did that to me too. And I'm like, no, never.
Yeah.
He never did that. Macaulay Culkin will always come out and say that Michael Jackson never did anything to him either.
Yeah.
So it's just funny that now like all this Epstein stuff is coming out, and then hearing that kind of a thing where it's like, Michael was trying to save people, and
it's not crazy.
And look with the amount of powerful people that were involved in Epstein. It's easy to see them saying, well, let's point the finger at this guy who's got kids at his ranch.
I mean, you want to take it a step further, and this is super conspiracy theoretical or whatever. I mean, Jackson himself died due to some suspicious care that he received from doctors.
Yeah.
Was it one of those things where it's like Michael knew stuff?
Right.
And they didn't want it to come out. Like, I know he had some health issues and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And it's more likely that it was natural.
It was very easy to look at it because he was a weird dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, he fucked up his face and everything. Like, he was just a weird dude.
Yeah, he obviously had some childhood trauma
Yeah.
and then the vitiligo and all that stuff that he was dealing with. So, yeah, there was things that you could understand why he would have some... I don't know.
But he's very easy to look at and go, oh, yeah, he totally was a child molester.
Right. On the surface, you could turn around and say, this guy, because he looks so interesting or funny or whatever you want to call it, whatever word you want to apply, he could be doing this to kids. Meanwhile, knowing his childhood, it's probably the furthest thing from that he'd want to do. He probably wants to save kids because of what he experienced from his father, the abuse that he... So, like, it does check out. Like, and listen, we don't know, but seeing some of the crap in this Epstein stuff that I've seen.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It just seems very, very, it seems like a viable thing.
Yeah. And it just goes back to my point about the fact that, like, I used to think these are all nutty conspiracy theories and I don't believe any of them.
Yeah.
And now you see some of the stuff in there and you're like, nah, maybe not.
Right.
Maybe this actually really did happen and people were really going to crazy lengths to hide it. Which is crazy because it does question.
Although one of the conspiracy theories that I find fascinating that people are going down is the idea that we didn't go to the moon.
It's always fucking crackpots.
I can't with that.
There's a lot of evidence.
I think even Joe Rogan is like on that bandwagon.
That we didn't go to the moon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure we went to the moon. It's like yeah.
The fucking Chinese satellite that just went over took pictures and you could see our shit there.
Yeah. And the other thing too is that like the amount there's been a lot of cover up with the Epstein stuff. The amount of people involved in the government that would have to go to cover that up, that it was a fake landing.
To create a production out of it.
Right, would be astronomical.
Yeah.
Like somebody would slip up. Somebody would go to a party, get hammered, and be like, yeah, that was bullshit. We didn't really go there. but it never has.
And then on top, I just find it hilarious that, like, well, I guess it's because everyone has access to videos and stuff like you can analyze whatever. But it's just funny because, like, these conspiracy theorists all of a sudden, they're all scientists.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, there's no way that you could create this on the moon. Like, you know, at this gravity, it should be like, you know, this, and it should look like this instead. And like, you don't fucking know.
You have no idea. You looked at this up on ChatGPT, you
get
asshole.
the hell out of here.
Yeah.
I remember somebody saying, like, oh, well, you know, if it's 1/6 of Earth's gravity or something like that, when they jumped, they should have gone 20 feet in the air or something like that. And they're like, do you see what they're wearing? They basically walk around on their toes because they can't fucking move.
Right.
How are you going to get momentum?
Right.
You're all dumb. Shut up.
It's just people who are looking for some sort of attention or
I don't
whatever.
even know what they're looking for, but
maybe because the truth is just not as entertaining as a conspiracy theory. I don't know.
I guess, but it's unbelievable.
The moon one is definitely bullshit. Like, I can't get over the fact that you're right, Rogan. There's a lot of prominent people that think there's a possibility that the moon thing was fake, and I'm like, no, we definitely landed on the moon. Like, that's a real one. Now, I do believe that there's the potential for aliens and stuff out there. I mean, I know Obama just said all that stuff. But I've thought that for a while.
You know what's funny is that I believe that there's, you know, there's life outside of this planet, obviously. But thinking about, like, hearing someone what's his name? Tyson.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah.
This type of, like, his theories behind it, like, really kind of make sense. Now, so when you hear the vastness that is just space, and you hear, like, when you talk about calculations and how they calculate the distance of things and stuff like that, the idea of in order for, so like, everything is the fastest known speed is the speed of light. That's the fastest thing that they know is the speed of light. And even at the speed of light, the closest galaxy, Andromeda, right, is like hundreds of millions of light years away or whatever that is. I can't, like, you know. So you're thinking of just to go to the outer edge of the galaxy is almost 100 million light years, or I don't know, whatever the fuck it is. But if we were to look at that, because it took 100 million years or whatever for the light to reach us, we're looking at the past.
Right.
We're looking at something 100 million years ago. So they're like, if there was alien life form somewhere else and they happened to see Earth, they'd be looking at it while there are dinosaurs probably roaming the Earth or something.
Right, right.
Like, if they were able to see it. Because it's the same principle. Like, you can't see farther than the speed of light. So it's just, to them, if they were to look for life elsewhere or whatever, like, maybe not even dinosaurs are on the planet.
Yeah.
So they're looking for intelligent life out there. They don't see any. So why would they come here?
Yeah.
And then in order to come here, they would have had to have traveled for 100 million years?
Yeah. That part is...
You'd have to be able to discover a way to travel faster than the speed of light, which is how they get away with it in Star Trek, because warp speed is traveling faster than the speed of light. But that's just, it's an impossibility. Right. At this, as far as we know.
Yeah, and listen, you assume that we're a pretty technologically advanced society, but yeah, maybe there are species out there in the galaxy that are more advanced than where we're at and have tried to visit us. I don't think it's like some little green dude or whatever it is,
No.
landing on a ship. I think that kind of stuff is fanatical or whatever, but I do think there are probably, through very, very comprehensive government programs,
the only way, that's what I'm saying, like, scientists look at it as the only way they can look at something is based off of the knowledge that we have about the universe. Like I said, like, the fastest thing we know is the speed of light. And in order for us to travel somewhere, it's going to be millions of years in order to reach another place that might have life on it.
Yeah.
So, is it feasible for another like aliens to have figured out how to travel faster than the speed of light? I guess.
Yeah, feasible, not likely.
Right.
Just based on what we're seeing here on Earth, there'd have to be a species out there that has really figured some shit out.
Yeah. Because even when you think like you travel, you travel at the speed of light somewhere, but it's not like you can travel to that spot in the speed of light, because by the time you get there, it's gone. So you have to calculate, if I want to travel there at the speed of light, I have to go where I know it's going to be in 10 million years.
Yeah.
Like just stuff like that. Like it's very, very.
Do you ever see Interstellar?
Yes.
What did you think? And then, because some of that stuff they said does hold up.
Some of the stuff was really cool, but a lot of it was like, I don't fucking get it. Because it was like big brain stuff.
Yeah, the only thing I kind of understood was the general idea of like if you travel to another galaxy through, I guess, a black hole, that the time, to your point about the time difference or whatever, like you could be in that galaxy for 5 minutes and our time on Earth might be 20 years in that 5 minutes or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
Which is why I don't want to give away the movie if you haven't seen it, but I mean, enough people have seen it at this point. There's a scene later in the movie where it's like actors are interacting with people who have now aged so much.
Yeah.
Because of the time change.
Yeah, they were in their spaceship, and then a couple of them went to visit a planet to see if it had life on it, if it was viable. And it didn't, so they had to return. By the time they got back, to them it was like a couple hours, but to the guy in there, it was like 20 years.
Right.
Which is crazy. But that's Einstein's theories of relativity based off of so if I were to travel at the speed of light to even if I were just to say 100 years, like something that's 100 light years away, I travel at the speed of light, and if I was able to do that in an instant or something like that, and I was able to turn around and come back, by the time I came back, it would have been 200 years here.
Yeah.
Because it's 100 light years away. So you get there, that's 100 years. You come back, it's 100 years. So even if we were able to do that, I wouldn't have been able to like talk to anybody about, anybody that I knew.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's just fascinating, the whole concept of your reality when you're moving that fast is different compared to the person who's standing there watching you do it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's fascinating to me.
It's mind-boggling.
But for that reason, I do think there are, albeit people maybe that don't or species that don't interact with us, there is something out there that exists. I don't think we'll ever in our lifetime ever interact with these things.
I don't think so. And I don't like the videos of like the unidentified aerial phenomenon crap and stuff like that. Who knows what it is and stuff, but I have a feeling it's some kind of technology that was discovered on Earth.
Yeah. It's most likely humans doing dumb shit, and it is aliens doing something. I agree with that. Yeah, so when people sit there and say, I saw this light and it made a move in a certain direction, and that's not something that a normal spacecraft would do. Right. It's like, was that somebody pointing a laser pointer at their cat and it got all fucked up? I
love those. Somebody was saying they're like it's it's kind of funny that the for some reason with all the technology that we have and all the cameras that we have or whatever, aliens for some reason only seem to appear in the United States in rural areas where nobody has the technology to film it.
Yeah. This goes back to the Randy Quaid Independence Day scene.
Yes, exactly. The aliens abused him
sexually. It's always those types of people. Like, you ever see the movie Fire in the Sky?
Yeah.
That's another one where it's like these.
It's fascinating. Now, see, the thing is, if there was a show that came out that I really, really enjoyed, but it only lasted like 1 or 2 seasons. But it was, I can't remember the name of it. But it had to, I think it was like Paranormal Experience or something along those lines or whatever. So it had like all these different things with ghost experiences and stuff like that, which that's another thing. Like, I'm not saying I don't believe in ghosts, but I've never seen proof of them.
Yeah.
Type of thing. And I don't want to, belittle anybody's experiences with them because they experienced it and I don't know what they experienced it. And, it's just, I would love to be able to experience it myself in order for me to say, yeah, okay.
Sure.
They did an episode based off of those real people. They interviewed the real guys from that or whatever. Now, I don't know what happened during that whole thing with the fire in the sky and the guy being taken away or whatever, but whatever it was that happened, those guys truly believed it happened.
Yeah, well, they passed the poly. They passed the polygraph.
Yeah.
So,
and like you're watching, like when you watch the interviews of these guys, they're older guys at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And like some of them are like in tears thinking about it, just because of how scared they were about everything that happened.
Yeah.
So whether or not it was an actual alien that took them away or whatever the fuck happened, those guys actually believe it happened.
Yeah, I don't want to your point about being sensitive to what people believed happened to them. You're right. If you had something happen to you and you passed the polygraph exam, which is not like if you bullshit a polygraph, usually it's caught. Like those things are pretty goddamn good. And all of these guys, I believe, passed their polygraph.
Yeah.
And they've stuck to that story the entire time. It's not like they've deviated from that.
I think there was only one guy who didn't take it or whatever.
Yeah.
And it was because he had a bad relationship with all of them. He just didn't,
But, I mean, for 4 people to have the same story and pass the polygraph, it has some credibility. What happened, listen, they might have been drunk and maybe somebody was screwing with them or whatever, but like to your point, they believed that this happened to them. Same thing I kind of feel about people who see like mediums, like psychic mediums.
Yeah.
I have never seen one, but some people have done it and said, listen, this person knew shit that they could not have possibly known.
Yeah.
And so for that reason, I've always been intrigued by it. It's like, oh, maybe I could interact with some people that I know that have passed. It's always something that has been on my mind. I used to think it was bullshit, and then I'm like, God damn, how did they know that?
Mm-hmm.
Like there was stuff that people were telling my mom. This is years back, like, I don't know, 15 years ago, when I was working at American Home Mortgage, and at the time I was like stressed out of my mind, and my mom's like, yeah, well, I went to go see a medium, and this person was like, you have a son, right? Is he really stressed at work? I'm like, how the fuck? This is before Facebook and all this stuff. Like, how would this lady know that? Like, maybe she's just taking a shot in the dark, but like that's a pretty, specific thing. Yeah. So, I don't know. It's just crazy. I don't discredit anybody's experiences, but to your point from before, I do want to have those experiences myself to validate.
Yeah, just
them.
for me personally to validate,
like a trust but verify kind of thing.
Yeah,
yeah.
That just reminds me of Brian Regan doing a skit about mediums or whatever, and he's like, those guys, they say the most generic things just so that it fits the narrative, of like anybody, and he's like, so it'll be like talking to someone and said, I'm sensing that someone who passed. It just happened fairly recently. Like, yeah. His name, began with an M. His name was Bo Ziffer. Mr. Bo Ziffer?
Yep.
It's like, he died of natural causes. He was shot in the face with a bazooka. So naturally he'd be dead.
That's a great bit, but also it does speak to the fact that they'll like try to manipulate somebody.
A lot of times I feel like they'll say something very generic that can hold true to basically 90% of people that they talk to.
Yeah. I don't want to.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to belittle anybody. So, like, now, granted, the one that I technically saw was probably a bullshit one anyway, because it was at a coffee house or whatever. But I remember I went to a coffee house with Jeannie Marks, and this was, not too long after Dave passed away.
What coffee house?
I think it was at the Broadway Beanery.
Oh, I was thinking it was the Witch's Brew. Okay.
I think that's where it was.
Okay.
But, I mean, Dave was my best friend.
Right.
I'm not taking anything away from Jeannie. She knew him well, too. But he was my best friend.
Yeah.
So I think I had a stronger connection with him.
Sure.
Jeannie went to go see the medium first, and then I went. So right away, they were like, your friend already asked me about your friend Dave, so you can ask her what I said. And I'm like, aren't you supposed to get it based on, like, relative to the person that you're speaking with?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you think that I'd have, if you knew anything about this, if you felt anything, you might think that I had a stronger connection to
yeah.
that person.
Yeah. Or there might be something specific that she could say to you that had nothing to do with Jeannie.
It was just very strange. That was like my very first interaction. And then they were saying that I was going to get involved in law. And I'm like,
Did you get arrested
no,
or anything like that?
I
No?
don't think so.
Okay.
No. I was like, nothing with like music or anything, because that's what my focus was at the time. And they're like, no, I see law. And I'm like, I see myself out.
Yes, I see the $50 I've wasted or whatever it was.
I see the end of this conversation.
Yep. I see that I have wasted my time and yours. So thank you. It's a question. What did she say to Jeannie? Did Jeannie ever tell you?
Yeah. I mean, whatever it was so insignificant and generic.
Yeah, that sucks. It almost makes me think. Well,
now as I said, it's a coffee house person, so I don't hold a lot of stock in it. But at the same time, it's like, if you are going to put yourself in a position to say that you are who you are and that you communicate with spirits or whatever the hell it is, in order, like, you better be fucking accurate.
Yeah,
at to some degree.
I was just gonna say, those people are getting other people's hopes up.
Yeah,
like that's the worst thing to do to somebody, right? Like, you've had a significant other maybe pass, so you're hoping to make a connection with. This person's a grifter, and they're sitting there preying on your desire to connect with that person, and they're making up some bullshit.
Yeah.
So that's why I
wouldn't have been surprised if she told me that the Alamo had a basement.
I won't say it on air because Noah told me one. I got to see the one that Noah saw, because Noah said something about his dad that was like, I mean, do you ever meet Noah's dad?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I'll tell you after the show. There's one that Noah told me. He's like, I thought these guys were total like crackpots, and like this person, whoever Noah saw, said something that was so specific that it totally turned him. So, and when he said it to me, I was like, all right, I could see that. And that is when you go to somebody like that and you have a validating experience like that. That's the opposite of what you went through, which is like they said something that was so specific to my significant other, my parent, my whoever it was, that it's like, okay, I was on the fence before, but now I at least have some belief that this is true. Like it was a phrase that he was told that only his dad would have said, which is crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. It's based off of your personal experience, and I was like, that's why any of these things I don't dismiss outright.
Yeah.
But
I want to experience myself.
I personally haven't experienced it.
Yeah, I'm open-minded enough to try it, but I need to experience it myself to really believe it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna like say that you're full of shit. I'm just gonna say,
Yes.
all right, that was your experience, great. I'm gonna withhold judgment until I get a chance myself. So, yeah, we definitely need to do a whole show on like just some of the conspiracy theories and some of the crazy shit out there. I feel like we just like dipped our toe in the water at the end tonight. But we could have gone down a huge rabbit hole, especially with the Epstein stuff and everything. That's like one part of it. But there's a whole bunch of crap out there now that I have been so dismissive of.
Yeah, I know. A lot. It's funny because, like, I personally didn't even know anything about this stuff until, his arrest.
Same.
I was like, oh, like. About all, like, you always hear stories about the people in power, bigwigs of Hollywood and all that kind of stuff. And, you kind of figured that crap was going on. And, it wouldn't surprise you if you heard certain people were involved and that kind of thing. But this is like the extent of like,
it's global.
It's going like, there are so many freaking names involved in this thing. It's just mind-boggling that it went on for so long. And like
before and after all, like he was arrested.
I know. It's so bizarre. The whole thing is so bizarre.
Yeah. And the amount of trust that people put in that guy, for a lot of reasons, but like whether it was financial, whether it was the island stuff, it's like, I don't know, man. Like it's hard to believe that people with this much money and power allowed themselves to be this close to somebody who really nobody knew. Like this was just what he did. Like he had influence, he had power, he had money, but nobody really could understand how he made his money.
Right.
They just knew that he had an island and women.
Right.
And
it's so weird.
That's really weird to me.
So weird.
Yeah. So that's a whole. That's like to me. That's like a whole hour or 2 hours we could do, but. I don't know what our future plans are for a show. I know we want to do a road show at some point, and because our next one might actually time out to be around St. Patty's, depending on when we can do it.
Yeah, it's true. We did do a St. Patrick's Day show last year
at the brewery.
Maybe
we should go back for round 2.
Well, I mean,
it would have to probably.
It happened to be on
Cornhole night.
The Cornhole night, so. This is on a Tuesday now.
Or we go the weekend before.
Yeah, I mean, we could do weekend stuff. Weekend of or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. What's the schedule look like?
I don't know.
Shit.
You gotta work?
No. There was a fracture.
Oh, for your mom. Oh, shit.
Yeah, fucking sucks.
She's gonna be in a hard cast then. Probably, right? I mean, I would assume.
The weekend before, Nicki has her show, her Beauty and the Beast show that she's the choreographer.
We were talking about that before a little bit.
Yeah.
Very cool. That's what, the 7th?
Middle school, yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's figure it out. Let's try to figure out a time.
What time? Oh, what date that is?
Yeah.
The 13th, 14th.
Oh, that's the 13th and 14th. Okay. All right. Well, listen. I mean, as you know, St. Patrick's Day is sort of a month-long celebration, so I'm sure we could do something.
Nah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll find a spot or we'll just do a regular goddamn show. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Psst, whatever.
Yeah.
as we fly off the cuff constantly, just shooting from the hip.
I don't know. It works out.
Yeah,
I feel like some of our better bits have been shooting from the hip. So
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we survived tonight, man. That's all that matters. Today was a tough one.
I know. Unexpected surprises and everything.
We made history, though. We did. We did.
We had a Saison.
We had a Saison. We went out of state for our beer. I know it's not our first out of state, but like the combination of the out of state, the Saison, everything happened with your mom, Nicki jumping in, like it was just
Yeah.
It was.
And
a
it's
unique
funny
show.
is that Nicki had always said. I was very happy that she did it because like she was always saying like, I don't know if I should go on, content wise and being a teacher and you don't want to.
No, but her and I before she jumped on, we said, hey, we're gonna keep this to appropriate things that she can talk about.
Yeah.
And she was great. It flowed naturally, and she was just. Honestly, I'm just being real. She carried the show for portions of those 2.5 hours. So, she was natural, and it just gave me relief because I was panicking. I'm like, do I just end this or what the fuck do I do? And
I know I didn't know what to do either. I was like,
yeah,
I'll be back.
I was
kind
of reading her like, what do we do here? And she's like, no, I think it's just her arm, and not to minimize it, but she's like, if it's just her arm, we can continue. And we'll just keep an eye on our phones.
Yeah.
So it worked out great.
That was good.
Yep. So on to the next one, as they say. But we got through tonight.
Yeah. I guess that's it.
I guess so.
I guess we're wrapping up.
I guess so.
So let's. I'd like to thank Troubles End Brewing for the delicious beer that they supplied.
Outstanding.
It was awesome, and this Saison thing was a great addition.
Probably the best thing we drank all night.
And what's funny is that we talked about how like we should probably do some kind of a nightcap thing for each show, and when he threw this at me, I was like, well, I got it.
That's it. We now officially have a bit called the nightcap because of these guys. So thank you.
Alrighty. Well, thank you, everybody, for stopping in. Hope you enjoyed. And we will catch you on the next one, Bri.
Yep.
Thank you again for stopping in.
Had a blast, as always, bud.
Love you.
Love you too, bud.
Cheers.
Cheers, my man.